Good evening, my friends, and welcome to the Nighttime Show here on WOTR Radio. I'm Greg, and I'll be keeping you company the whole night long. It's a beautiful 66 degrees here in downtown, and we'll reach a low of 65 overnight, with highs tomorrow and Sunday in the mid-70s. Outstanding weather for August. Let's enjoy it while it lasts. Going into the week, expect highs in the mid-70s on Monday with sunshine, and ditto for Tuesday. If you're heading off to dreamland, keep us playing in the background, and I'll provide a great soundtrack for your dreams. If you're planning on being up into the wee hours with me, I've got some great old-time radio shows lined up for you. The first of which is Armstrong's Theater of Today, which ran from 1941 to 1954 on CBS Radio, featuring fantastic dramas and sponsored by the Armstrong Court Company. This is the episode Silhouette, written by Frank DiPolita, a really gripping drama that I think you're going to enjoy. Following that, we present A Miracle in the Rain from the author's Playhouse. This great anthology show ran in the 1940s and adapted stories and plays from famous authors, running on Mutual and later the Blue Network. A Miracle in the Rain is a love story about a girl who meets a soldier on leave in the middle of a rainstorm and shows how even the most difficult of circumstances that keep people apart can be overcome if their faith and devotion to each other is strong enough. It aired on July 29th, 1944.
Now the curtain rises on the first act of Silhouette by Frank DiPolita in Armstrong's Theater of Today.
There's a dignified old mansion in the heart of New York City which houses the Actors Club. Here, each Saturday afternoon in the library of the club, the Masked Society holds its weekly meetings. One of its famous and most distinguished members is Howard Hastings, a great Shakespearean actor who thrilled audiences in the 20s and whose voice, even now, still holds the same rich magic of his youth. The members are spellbound as Howard comes to the end of Macbeth's famous soliloquy.
Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow creeps in this petty pace from day to day to the last syllable of recorded time. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools the way to dusty death. Out, brief candle, life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Thank you.
Howard, I never heard you better.
Well,
Haven't you ever thought of doing Macbeth again?
Oh, well, let's say I thought of it, but I've given it up.
Nonsense. In fact, it would be a wonderful vehicle to return in. Just think, Howard Hastings and Macbeth. My, that would be a great sight.
Bless you, Ben, but no. My day is past. Look before you. The hair is gray, the face is lined, the gate is rusty at the hinges, and creaks the mournful song of age.
By the way, I've tickets for Sept's opening tonight. I'll bet you're proud of that boy of yours. His first leading role, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Shep's come on wonderfully these past years, from walk-ons and small bits to better and better parts. And now this first big role.
He's certainly a credit to both you and Helen.
Helen wears an expression of constant amazement.
Oh, Howard, it looks like you're wanted on the telephone.
Oh, excuse me, Ben.
I'll see you later.
Yes, go. Oh, Willie, I'll take my call on this line, if you please. Yes?
Howard, haven't you left yet? You'll be late for Chef's dress
Oh,
rehearsal.
my goodness, forgive me, darling. I lost complete track of the time.
Of course you did. When haven't you?
On our wedding day. You remember? I was there hours before anyone else.
Now, darling, please hurry.
I'll be there in a flash. Oh, Helen.
Yes?
How is Chef?
A pacing mass of nerves.
Naturally.
And he's absolutely convinced that he'll lose his voice before the opening night. Says he feels it in his bones.
Yes. I remember. Taxi!
Excuse me, sir, but could you spare a little change? Why, Howard Hastings,
John Fleming, but no, it's impossible.
I'm sorry to say, Howard, that nothing's impossible.
My dear fellow, forgive me, I didn't mean John, I don't understand.
Howard, please don't concern yourself.
Concern myself? Why? Look, John, There's a little restaurant down the street. We can talk there.
No, please don't bother. You must be very busy.
Bother? Why, I was just on my way to lunch, John.
Really?
Of course.
You always were a most convincing actor, Howard.
Nonsense. Now, come along. Come along. Why, but it's good to see you again, John. There are so many things. Yes. Do you remember the time Carlotta Ames miscued her entrance and deprived Hugh Sheldon of his entire soliloquy?
I'll never forget it. And how proud Hugh was of that speech. Yes. Oh, dear, sweet life. The years. Say, incidentally, I see where Shepherd's play is opening tonight.
Yes, we're all pins and needles, especially the boy. Well, you know. Standard opening night jitters, first important part and all that.
Well, tell him to me that he's got nothing to worry about. The son of the great Howard Hastings can't possibly miss.
Thank you. You know, John, your name's being brought up constantly at the club. We've all of us wondered whatever happened to the best Polonius in the business.
Really? Well, I guess you know now.
John, forgive me for asking, but how did you ever allow things to get this far?
Oh, I don't know. He that keeps nor crust nor crumbs, weary of all shall want some.
But good heavens, man, you've got friends. We're all your friends.
Yes, I know, and I'm deeply grateful for that. I'll never take advantage of it.
But look here.
Howard, the very fact that I'm still remembered, that I'm still, as you say, being brought up in conversation, well, that's more than enough to ask for friendship. I wouldn't compromise that for anything in the world. If you were in my position, I'm sure you'd feel the same way. Howard, please promise that you won't mention a word to anyone about our meeting.
Of course, if that's what you really want.
Thanks. Hereafter, I'll be more careful whom I approach.
Well, John, I tell you what we'll do.
No, please. Please don't get up. I'll just leave quietly. Thanks for the meal and the tour. Goodbye. Good luck, Howard.
Good luck, John. Hello, darling.
Howard, where have you been? The dress rehearsal's practically over. They've been... Oh, what's the matter, dear? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
Do I?
The Shep's final entrance.
How's it been going?
Fine. 30 line fluffs and 8 missed cues. The Shep developed a fit of coughing right in the middle of that love scene.
Splendid. That should absolutely guarantee a perfect performance tonight.
The curtain's coming down.
Yes.
Never again. Okay, take it up. Take up the curtain. All right, people, on stage at 8 sharp.
Sorry, I can't possibly speak with a cough drop in my mouth. Oh, hello, Mother. Dad. How was it?
Oh, simply wonderful, Shep.
I can always depend on you, dear. Pity you're not a critic. Well, Dad?
I'm sorry, Shep. I only just got here a moment ago.
Oh.
Although I will say your last entrance seemed a bit ragged.
Oh, really? I'd wondered about that. What would you suggest, then?
Well, I'd stand straighter if I were you. You know, great dignity, strength.
But he's been accused of a terrible crime.
Of which he is innocent. Remember that. He's innocent. And the audience knows it.
Well, wouldn't it be kind of corny, Dad? I mean, the strength and dignity thing, that went out with a 20-cent talkie, didn't it?
Do you really think so?
Look, couldn't we continue this discussion over thick steak, fellas?
You bet, Mom. I'll get the makeup off my face.
And I'll just tag along to see that you don't get sidetracked.
Fine. Oh, say, Dad, I nearly forgot. See that girl across the stage?
The one chatting with Mac?
Yes, that's her. Well, her name is Janet Martin. She's from some newspaper or other doing a feature on tonight's opening. She, doesn't know much about the theater, so I kind of promised her an hour after the dress.
Well, why not invite her along for a bite, dear?
Well, if you wouldn't mind, that'd be great.
Anything, just so long as we eat.
Why don't you go fetch her, Dad, huh? Mom and I will join you in a second.
Fine, son.
Oh, watch your step, Mr. Hastings.
Oh, hello, Sam. What on earth is that?
A hydraulic elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. There are more darn gadgets in the theater today. When I first started out to be a stagehand, we did our own carrying. Now they got elevators. Not like it used to be in your time, sir.
No, I guess not. Oh, excuse me.
Yes?
Miss Martin?
Yes, I'm Janet. Wait. Don't tell me. I know who you are.
Oh, you do? Well, how very flattering. Always nice to be recognized.
Same brow, same eyes, same mouth. You're Chef Hastings' father, right?
Yes, Miss Martin, you're right. I'm Chef Hastings' father.
Now the second act of Silhouette in Armstrong's Theater of Today. A half hour later, Howard, Helen, Shep, and Miss Martin are sitting in a booth in a small Italian restaurant just around the corner from the theater. Helen, Shep, and Miss Martin sit over enormous steaks, while Howard sips coffee and listens somewhat wistfully to his son Shep as he discusses the play with Miss Martin.
And then at that precise moment, the curtain descends.
Oh, my, it sounds thrilling.
Well, we hope the critics feel the same way. You see, Miss Martin, we're trying to do something really different this time.
Oh, you are indeed, and I'm sure you haven't got a thing to worry about.
Oh.
Why, the whole idea is breathtaking. Don't you agree, Mr. Hastings?
It's different.
Oh, portrait of a delighted father, modestly containing his exuberance. Oh, but from the expression on Mrs. Hastings' face, I can see that she is just as excited as I am. I'll admit it, young lady. Of course you do. And in his own male, sober way, so does Mr. Hastings. Oh, and I don't wonder. Why, you both must be pleased and proud as punch having an actor in the family.
Oh, wait a second. You've got your wires crossed, Miss Martin. Mom and I, who are the proud ones about having the actor in the family.
What?
Oh, come now, don't tell me you've never heard of Howard Hastings, the great Shakespearean actor.
You mean your father? Oh, my goodness, but of course, but how utterly idiotic of me.
Now, you told me you were green about the theater, but honestly, I had no idea anyone was that green.
Oh, of course. Oh, Janet Martin, you poor simpering rube. Oh, Mr. Hastings, please forgive me. Of course I've heard of you and know of you. Well, who doesn't? Why, all afternoon, the name I kept...
Miss Martin, there's no need. I quite understand. After all, it has been years since I retired from the stage.
Oh, but how downright stupid of me not to have recognized you at once. Why, you were my mother's favorite actor. Dad and Mom saw you do Lear on their honeymoon, and it's been the subject of their breakfast conversation ever since.
Okay, you're forgiven.
Oh, but I'm not. That's not true. Why, look at Mr. Hastings. He's absolutely scowling at me, and I can't say that I blame him.
Oh, nonsense. Of course I'm not scowling, my dear. But now, if you'll all excuse me, I think I'll walk back to the apartment.
Shall I go with you, dear?
No. You finish your dessert. I'll see you later.
Howard, something the matter?
No, of course not. I'm just a little tired. It's been quite a day.
All right, dear.
Goodbye, Miss Martin.
Oh, goodbye, sir, and do forgive me.
Chef, see you at the theater, Dad.
My, I'll bet he's angry with me.
Oh, not at all. Dad hates to be recognized. Mom.
Yes, Shepard?
Is something the matter with Dad?
Oh, I don't think so. What makes you ask?
Oh, I don't know. Tonight, for the first time, I suddenly noticed he seems kind of tired and...
And?
I don't know. I was going to say old.
Howard, are you here? Howard? Howard, is that you?
Yes, Helen?
Why are you sitting in the dark, dear?
Please, don't turn on the light.
Oh, no, of course not. Darling, what's the matter?
Nothing really. I've just been sitting and thinking.
In the dark?
Oh, yes. Everything becomes crystal clear in the dark.
There is something wrong.
Perhaps. But it's not very novel. It's just that today I suddenly realized how old and useless I've become.
Howard, what do you say?
I've been sitting here and looking back upon my life and wondering, what has it all been for? What have I accomplished? I've been trying to convince myself that it all has been a waste of time.
But Howard, you know it has.
You know, I even went so far as to liken myself to a bottle of old rare wine that improves and becomes still rarer with age. But that doesn't hold. Because, you see, even rare wine must be drunk, and then there's nothing left but the empty bottle.
What about the memory of the wine? Don't forget the lovely memory, Howard.
Yes, the memory. It's important to be remembered. At the end, it's all we've got. Lose that, and we've lost everything. Age with his stealing step hath clawed me in his clutch, hath shipped me into the land as if I'd never been there. How horrible.
But Miss Martin upset you, didn't she?
Yes, but not too much. You see, several things happened today, Helen. You know who I bumped into this morning?
No.
I met him quite by accident on the street on my way to the theater. He was begging. It was John Fleming. You do remember him, don't you?
Only vaguely, but
You see? Even you. Of course you remember John Fleming. He was the actor who played Polonius, Bardolph, the fool in Lear.
Yes, of course, now I remember. Oh, Howard, how terrible.
Yeah. He asked me not to mention my meeting to anyone at the club. He said that being remembered in happier circumstances was the greatest gift he could ask of friendship. At the time, I thought him vain and foolish, but now I find myself agreeing with him completely. Helen, it's all we've got. During our brief moment in the spotlight, we scream and shout and try to make the loudest noises. And why? So as to instill ourselves firmly in the people's memories before someone else pushes us into the background and we become silhouettes, silently begging not to be forgotten. Our peace of mind depends upon people's memories.
Oh, but darling, you're not forgotten. You'll always be remembered.
Really? Where?
Yes.
At the Mask Society? Meetings? Weekly? Saturdays, 10 to 12? And talk. Talk of the great return, the great comeback, empty talk, because we're nothing but a pack of empty bottles. And what sickens me most of all is that I suddenly discover that I am as vain as the rest of them. I don't like being a silhouette.
Oh, darling.
It's quite a shock finding out how shallow one is.
I think the right word is human, Howard.
Human?
Yes.
Is that what it is?
Yes, dear. Howard, how can you honestly look back upon your life and feel that you've accomplished nothing?
Well, not exactly. I suppose I've made a few people happy. I think I've made you happy. And I've given a son to the world.
Then you have accomplished something.
And I'm speaking about the other thing, Helen. What is the hue and cry, the struggle, the fight thing for? Look at me. A vain, jealous, envious old man.
No, Howard, please.
Helen, I'm sorry.
Where are you going?
Out for a walk.
But the play, Howard. The curtain goes up in an hour.
I know.
Darling, listen to me. You said before that you gave a son to the world. Well, he's a son that you can be proud of. All he is or ever becomes, he owes to you.
No, you're wrong.
But it's true. As a child, he idolized you, worshipped you. And through the years, he's followed in your footsteps. And now at
He's
last...
caught up with me and passed me. And he's shaken the dust of his journey in my face.
That's not so.
The day at dress rehearsal, he was right. I belong to another age. You can't teach new dogs old tricks. No. He passed me by.
Why, Howard, you're jealous of your son.
No, that's not true.
You feel that he's passed you by, that your own identity is lost because his fame is rising. Oh, Howard, don't you see how wrong you are? Why, Sept needs you now more than he's ever needed you.
In what way?
In 1,000 ways. Your experience is something that's invaluable to him. Howard, he needs you. You'd have known that if you'd been at the theater today.
Was it that bad?
Yes, and I'm worried. Oh, not about the play. It's about Sept. He lacks intensity or something. He doesn't seem quite right in the part. Now, if you'd only talk to him before the performance...
I know what you're trying to do.
Howard, listen. Sept is going through the same thing that you did when you first started. And I think he's making the same mistakes that you did.
Then he'll profit by them, as I did.
But why must he? You didn't have a father to help you as he has. And if you can help him, you must. What he does on that stage tonight will be your responsibility.
What makes you think he'd listen to me?
You must make him listen.
No, Helen, I'm afraid not. Sept will get along. Even if he is a flop tonight, he'll get along. Never hurt an actor to have a few flops. Keeps him on his toes.
All right, Howard. Shall we go to the theater now?
No. I'll meet you there later.
You will be there, won't you?
I don't know.
Now the curtain rises on the third act of Silhouette in Armstrong's Theater of Today. Nothing can really compare with the spectacle and pageantry of an opening night on Broadway, The glitter and color of limousines and taxis slowly edging toward the curb, their richly dressed passengers, the small chatting clusters under the marquee. To Howard Hastings, it's a familiar sight as he slowly crosses the street and approaches the milling throng.
Lovely gardenias. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. A gardenia? Oh, good evening, Mr. Hastings.
Good evening, Molly.
Oh, it's a fine evening, Mr. Hastings, and a fine crowd.
Yes, Molly. I'll take a gardenia.
Oh, I have one tucked away especially for you. Here, a lovely fresh blue.
Thank you, Molly.
Well, Mr. Hastings, how does it feel seeing your son's name up in lights?
Wonderful, Molly.
Why, only yesterday he was just a little shaver in knee pants attending your openings. And now look, his name's up in lights, and you're the one who's buying the gardenias.
Here, Molly. You keep the change.
Why, bless you, sir. Thank you. Gardenias? Lovely gardenias.
Hello, Howard.
Hello.
Hey, good luck to Shep, Howard.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll tell him.
Evening, Mr. Hastings.
Oh, evening, Charlie.
There's still 20 minutes till curtain, sir.
I think I'll wander backstage.
Oh, fine. Right, gentlemen, bullies. Hold it. Easy down.
Out of the way, Bud.
Huh? Excuse me.
George, come back here.
Yeah, Pop?
How many times I told you not to go calling people Bud? This gentleman happens to be Mr. Howard Hastings.
That's all right, Sam. It was my fault. I got in the lad's way.
Well, makes no difference. His mother brought him up better than that.
Well, gee, I'm sorry, Mr. Hastings.
Oh, that's all right, son. So, this is your boy, eh, Sam?
Yes, sir. I'm trying to make a fly man out of him.
See, Pop, look, Chet told me to get this sandbag in a hurry.
All right, go on, take it to him. Hey, George, wait a minute.
Well, what is it, Pop?
That knot in the rope holding the sandbag. Did you tie that?
Well, yeah, sure.
You think it'll hold the weight, son?
Well, of course, that's my best knot. I got it straight out of the manual book.
You're positive?
Well, sure. Give me the rope. Oh, my foot. It fell right on my foot.
Yeah, that's because the knot slipped. Better it fell on your foot than somebody's head. Now, how many times have I told you to double the loop on the cinch?
Oh, gee, Pop. Guess I forgot. I'll do it right this time.
You bet you will. You see, Mr. Hastings, we gotta watch him every second. Seems like our job is never done.
Yes. Yes, Sam, I see.
Yeah. Excuse me, sir.
Certainly.
15 minutes to curtain. 15 minutes to curtain, everyone. Well, Mr. Hastings, won't be long now, sir. Got your fingers crossed?
No, Sam, not yet.
Here, son, I'll give you a hand with that.
Don't dab too hard, Mom. Oh, hi, Dad. Come to wish me well?
Yes, Shep?
Howard, I'm so glad you dropped by.
Didn't you know I would?
Oh, yes, darling, of course I did.
Mom, the grease pencil, quick. There was much time.
The grease pencil. Oh, here it is.
Yes, thanks.
Howard, darling, is that gardenia for me?
Uh-huh. Molly's freshest bloom.
It's beautiful.
Say, you two had better hurry out front. I'm on the first scene, you know.
Yes, do let's go, Howard.
No, there are a few things I want to say to Shep first.
It's kind of late for a chat, Dad.
Kinda, but not too late.
Hey, what goes? What are you driving at?
I think I understand. All right, Howard. I'll be in my seat waiting. Good luck, Shep.
What's this all about?
10 minutes to curtain.
Yes, thank you.
10 minutes to curtain. Son, do you think we can make a better actor out of you in 10 minutes?
Oh, look, Dad, I know you mean well, but I've been listening to people
You
all
haven't
day.
listened to me, son. And I've got some valuable things to tell you. Now, the most important thing I want you to remember is this. Before you ever walk onto that stage tonight, before you so much as say one single line... Yes? Excuse me? Thank you, excuse me. Excuse me, please. Thank you. Ah.
Well?
Well, what?
Did he listen?
Yes, he listened.
Ah, see?
Of course, it was just a beginning.
Of course.
Just talk.
What else in 8 minutes?
We'll have to watch him carefully tonight. Maybe before Monday night's performance, we might be able to actually do something.
I'm sure of it, dear.
You know, Helen, you got to watch him every second. Our job is really never done.
author's Playhouse.
And there in the rain, a miracle must have occurred. For she held in her hand the Roman coin she'd given him. The coin that had the word always on it. It must have been a miracle. Wasn't it, Doctor?
Yes, Miss Ullman. A miracle. A miracle in the rain. We have been told that faith will move mountains. Perhaps then faith will reunite those who, through circumstance, have been forced apart. But what it was and how it happened, we'll leave to you. Ben Hecht, who wrote the story, says it was a miracle in the rain.
All right now, potato salad, a jar of sweet pickles, and a loaf of bread. Anything else, Miss Wood?
That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guess we're getting plenty of hard rain this evening.
Pretty hard.
Yes, you're pretty wet. No umbrella?
No umbrella.
Oh, here, I'll put your things in another sack. Might get wet and tear. How's your mother?
Oh, same as ever. Good night, Mr. Stone.
Well, good night, Miss Wood. Don't get too wet going home.
I'll try not to.
Say, I'm sorry. Gosh, will I ever learn to look in front of me when I walk? My sergeant told me I was going to get into trouble if I didn't. And Private Huguenot, he said?
That's all right. Private.
Wait, here, I'll pick up your package. It's the least I can do. Well, I'm really sorry, believe me.
Well, if you...
No, don't go yet. Here's the dry doorway. Better stop a minute to get your bearings.
Well, I don't think
Oh, come on.
All right.
Now you're talking. There. Good night. Just as I suspected. You're as wet as a duck pond in the middle of a flood. Here's a clean handkerchief. Now wipe your face. Sure, go on. I want to see what you look like beneath that 3 feet of water.
Well, thanks.
Gosh, look at her go.
What?
The rain. Look at her go. You know, a night like this makes the town almost human. There's nothing so good as a real rain. Just listen to her.
Personally, I'm not so crazy about rain.
It's all in the point of view. This rain won't let up for hours. What do you say we just walk out and let her soak? I'll put your bundles under my coat, and then they won't get wet. Here, come on, give me...
I can't. I've got to catch the bus.
The bus? Oh, all right, we'll catch the bus. Come on, out we go. Come on. Okay. There, you sitting here.
All right.
You know, your face needs this again.
Oh, no, I've one of my own hankies here in my purse.
Have any idea where we're going?
I'm going home.
That's what I figured. You got a ma or pa or something?
My mother's home.
Ah, that's wonderful. Now, down to brass tacks. My name is Art Huguenot, Private, U.S. Army. I'm on my second day of a 10-day furlough. Now, what's your name?
Ruth Wood.
Ruthie, I can see by looking at you that you're a girl a man can trust.
Why...
No, I'm serious. A fella has to be pretty careful. I tell you what, I'm inviting you and your ma to have dinner with me tonight. Those pickles will keep till tomorrow.
My mother can't go out. She's a cripple.
Oh, well then, there's nothing left to do but eat at your house.
You mean you?
Sure, I can wipe dishes. Hey, look at that rain now. It's turning somersaults. This is the happy home?
This stairwell is our front yard.
Say, not bad, not bad. I could do with a few more trees. Here, come on, give me your key.
Oh, no, you've got all you can do with that package. Mr. Huguenot.
Hey, not that. The name's Art, as in Art Colony.
All right. Art. My mother may not speak to you. She doesn't talk very much to anybody.
Oh, I see. Well, come on, we'll cheer her up.
There. You can put the package on the table.
Okay, on the table it is.
Mother, this is Mr. Huguenot. He's going to have dinner with us.
Good evening, Mrs. Wood. Nice place you have. And a piano. Oh, wait till I'm in bed. I only sing after supper. Keeps me from being thrown out before I get my fiddles. And don't pay any attention to your daughter, Mrs. Wood. My name is Art,
As in Art, Colin.
Wrong, lady. Art as in, where art thou?
Good heavens, don't you ever stop.
And which is the way to the nearest bathtub?
Bathtub?
Sure, I need a shave and a shower to look like a flower.
All right. Through that door in there. There's a clean towel in the closet behind the door.
Thanks a lot. Now, you fix everything up. And when you see me again, I'll be looking very pretty.
Another cup of coffee, Art.
Yeah, thanks. Good stuff, your coffee.
Art, you made Mother smile. I haven't seen her do that in years.
Good. I told you we'd cheer her up.
Well, Ruth, 12 o'clock on a fine Saturday afternoon. All your work finished.
All finished.
Fine. Incidentally, young lady, I've been watching you all morning.
Oh. Is anything wrong?
Wrong. No. Something's right, whatever it is. How about letting an old friend in on the secret? What's his name?
Oh. Well, I mean, I didn't know it was that obvious.
My dear young lady, when old man McCary came in, he almost fell out of his skin when you smiled at him and said, "Good morning, Mr. McCary. How's the old boy?" Something's for you. And it ain't a raise in pay.
Miss Ullman, why don't you come along with me? He said he'd meet me downstairs at 12:15, and I'd like you to sort of be there.
Me?
Yes. You're the best friend I have. And I want you to meet him. His name is Art Huguenon, and he's a soldier. I met him last night on my way home. He's very nice, but I don't know much about him. Will you come?
Well,
Come on, here's your hat. There he is.
Which one?
See, the soldier.
I see at least 20 within walking distance.
Hi, I got lost. That's why I'm not here ahead of time.
Hello. We just got here ourselves. I want you to meet Miss Ullman, my boss. This is Mr. Huguenon, Miss Ullman.
Hello.
Pleased to meet you.
So you're Ruth's boss. Just as I pictured you. Mine's got 3 stripes on his arm and 4 chips on his shoulder. And listen, Miss Ullman, don't pay any attention to Ruthie. My name is Art,
As in Art.
Wrong again. Art as in, my art belongs to Daddy.
Oh, you just can't stop him, Miss Ullman.
Don't try. Well, I guess I'd better run along now.
Oh, nothing doing. I've reserved a table for 3.
But you didn't know.
I should be assigned to the State Department. I know everything. And just then I heard the bugle blowing reveille, and I woke up in a cold sweat. Gosh, I was afraid I really had said something to the lieutenant.
Oh, I've laughed so much I heard.
Me too.
Well, you better save some for the matinee. I have 3 tickets to My Sister Eileen. We've just got time to make it.
My goodness, that's really not necessary. No, you children run along and have fun.
Nothing doing. If you leave, a blight will descend on me. I'll get the hiccups and bump into my sergeant.
Oh, my goodness. I should have met you 20 years ago.
Art, you say you have 3 tickets?
Yep. I told you I was psychic. Well, pretty good show, huh?
Oh, dear, yes. In the second act where the South American sailors all dance the conga.
And when the subway worker popped up out of the middle of the floor.
Oh, it is good, Ruth. Good. I like to see you laugh.
You're nice, Art. Well, I hate to break up our party, but I've got to go home and get supper.
Sure you do. You know, this town certainly gives you the willies. Look, it's full of blind people. No wonder they don't bump into each other or all get run over. You know what, Ruth? We're all going home with you and pick up some things on the way, so stop worrying. How do you feel about some caviar tonight, Miss Ullman?
For heaven's sake. Oh, my. I've never had any. I'm sure it's awful.
A very sensible attitude. Is it okay if we come, Ruthie?
Well, since when did you start asking me? You know it's okay, Art.
Swell. Hey, wait a minute. What's going on in here?
It's one of those auctions. I wouldn't go near them.
No, not even if I pushed you.
Oh, here we go, Ruth. Ready or not. You can stop pushing, Admiral. I'll go quietly.
Admiral, she says.
This sounds good.
And I'll see to it that it goes on the block right away. I want you to look at this, folks. That genuine Roman coin, a priceless antique, dug up from the tomb of the the Caesars. Think of what this piece of gold has seen. If it could only conquer and tell you the sin of the Roman Emperor's on. Now, what am I bidding for this fabled piece of metal?
I want to buy it.
What am I bidding? What am I bidding? $2. $2. I am bid $2 for this price and cent. Think of it. Do I hear 3, 3, 3, 3? Do I hear 3 going once at $2? Going twice and sold to you, young lady in the green hat. Or I should say, given away.
Let's see what you got, Ruth.
Here. Looks sort of antique-y, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Oh, look, it says something around here.
Yeah. Can you make it out?
Dominus, Noster, Justinianus, Perpetuus, Augustus. Well,
I wish I remembered my Latin. That perpetuus means always, though. I remember that much.
always. I wonder if that hole belongs in it or if somebody made it recently. You can't tell about Roman coins. Whatever made you buy it, Ruth?
I don't really know. I just had to have it. Here, Art. It's for you.
For me? Well, thanks. You know what? I'm going to wear it around my neck for a lucky piece, like in that poem. Remember it? Around his neck he wore the maid Utrilda's charm, little silver crucifix that keeps a man from harm. Ah, thanks, Ruthie. That Perpetuus was written there for us, you know. It means that I will always think of you, no matter where they send me, and always love you.
Oh, Art. I hoped you'd say that. Darling, it was a miracle how we met in the rain. Remember? I love you, too.
For always.
Always.
How about that caviar? I know I won't like it, but you've got my curiosity aroused. How's that boyfriend of ours?
Oh, Miss, when you startled me, I was thinking.
How is he?
He's just fine.
I guess you two have had quite a week, haven't you?
Oh, wonderful. The most wonderful week of my life, Miss Elman. We haven't gone many places. Most of the evenings we were home with Mother. But it couldn't have been more wonderful. I think he's about the best in the world. I really mean that. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh, Art. Hello. No, I'm not busy. I'm glad you called. Oh, no, Art. Yes, I'll be right down. Goodbye.
What's the matter, Ruth?
He's leaving, Miss Elman. He's cut his leave short, and he's got to go right away. He wants me to meet him downstairs in 5 minutes. May I go, Miss Elman?
Certainly. Quick, now, off with you. And don't try to come back this afternoon. Wish him all the luck in the world for me.
Here I am, Ruthie.
Art. Oh, Art.
Oh, now don't cry, baby. I've only got about 10 minutes. They told me an hour ago I'm supposed to be on my way to the boat. I can say I got lost for a few minutes.
Boat? You mean...
That's right. Overseas. Darling, I had to see you before I left.
Oh, Art, I won't see you again.
Sure you will, Ruthie. After it's all over, I'm coming back to you, darling. You're going to marry me. You will, won't you, Ruth?
You know I will.
You're the swellest thing that ever happened to me. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay, if I go to the boat with you.
Please don't, Ruthie. It's hard enough this way. Darling, write me, will you? Here, I've written down where you can send your letters. They'll be forwarded. Don't worry if you don't hear from me sometime. I'll be off the mailman's route for quite a while.
Oh, Art.
Darling, write me, please.
Yes.
I'll think of you every minute. Be loving you, always. Got your coin and a silver chain around my neck. I'll never take it off until I come back and give it to you. Remember, it says always. So you don't have to worry about anything. And I don't either. I love you, Ruth. You don't know how wonderful you are. Nobody does. Only me. Darling, kiss me once so I can remember on that jungle island. Keep your eyes closed, Ruthie. I want to remember you this way. Goodbye, Ruthie.
Goodbye, darling. My darling Art, all day I've been remembering how you kissed me goodbye just 2 months ago exactly. I can't tell you how it makes me feel. I close my eyes, and you're near me again for a second. Then I open them, and I want to cry because you're so far away. Darling, I'm so anxious to hear from you. I know you've written, as I have written every day. But you must be terribly far off that mailman's route. Oh, Art, when I see you again, I'll look at you so long you'll think I'm crazy.
Months now.
3 whole months. Not a word. It's terrible, Miss Ullman. Not knowing where he is.
I know. It's too bad we didn't ask him some questions. Then we'd know where his folks live and might get some news about him from them.
He doesn't have any folks.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, doesn't he have an aunt or an uncle or somebody?
Not a soul.
Then you're the only one close to him.
Yes. Why did it have to be this way? I hate all these people sitting around looking so smug. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. You always keep asking me what I think. Well, I'll tell you. I want to die because I hate everything. I can't stand it.
Sit down, dear.
I don't want to sit down. It's all such a fake, everybody walking around being so smug. I hate them all.
Ruth, dear, please. I know how it is. Ruth, let's get out of here. I know a place I want to take you. This is my church, Ruth. Gives me a lot of comfort when I need help.
Yes.
There's the statue of St. Teresa, the one with all the lighted candles in front.
St. Teresa. Which one is that in the corner?
Oh, there? That must be St. Andrew. Yes, St. Andrew. He was the first friend of Jesus and is remembered for his generosity and self-effacement.
Why hasn't he got any candles? You think somebody'd pay attention to him?
I don't know, Ruth.
I'm going to take him a couple of candles from St. Teresa. She won't mind.
All right. I'll wait here.
Here, St. Andrew. 2 candles. Help him to know, St. Andrew, that I love him, that I think of him always. Help him to know. Thanks for bringing me here, Miss Ullman. It does help.
I knew it would.
Every evening I'm going to light a candle for St. Andrew. It'll help to cheer him up in his dark corner.
That's a good idea, Ruth. Would I be in the way if I came over to see you this evening?
Oh, no. Please do come.
All right. I'll be there around 8. Well, here I am on the dot. I brought you a book. Why, Ruth, what's the matter, child?
Art.
Yes, what about him? Have you heard where he is?
Dead.
No.
He's dead. Just before you came, I got this. It says he died bravely on Saipan. He told them to notify me.
Ruth. Oh, you poor darling.
He's never coming back to... Oh.
Ruth. Ruth! Well, Doctor?
I don't understand it, Miss Ullman. She's been in this strange coma for 5 days. And now, as she was seeming to get better, it appears that she has pneumonia.
How serious is it, Doctor?
She's a very sick young lady. I don't mean to alarm you, but I think we should get her to a hospital as soon as possible. I'm going to give her the sulfa treatment.
Poor Ruth. She's had such a hard time.
By the way, Miss Ullman, she was mumbling something about a St. Andrew. What could she have meant by that?
Oh, She made a vow to light a candle each day in front of the statue of St. Andrew at my church. She must have that on her mind now.
Yes, that's probably it. Well, if you don't mind, I'll call an ambulance.
Go right ahead, Doctor. I'll go in and see if I can make her understand that I've lit a candle for each day to St. Andrew.
Yes, that might soothe her.
Doctor, she's not in her room.
What?
Her door at the hall's open. She must have walked out by herself.
Good Lord.
We've got to find her.
She's going out in this rain. Heaven only knows what will happen.
St. Andrew. St. Andrew. I'm coming to light a candle. St. Andrew.
Ruthie?
What?
Here I am. Over here.
Art.
Sure. Say, I'm glad I caught you. Come in here and let me look at you. Ruthie, let me look at your face.
Art. Is it really you?
Isn't the King of England?
You've come back.
Of course I've come back. What did you think? I'd stay away? Ruthie, I'm so glad to see you. I'm going to start yelling like an Indian.
You didn't write me.
You can't send letters where there aren't any mailmen. What this war needs is more mailmen at the front.
Oh, Art, you've come back. You're just the same. Tell me, is everything else still the same as it was?
Infinitely worse. I love you so much I can't sleep or eat or anything. I'm just like living cast away in a jungle without you. Come here. I want to hold you. Remember, it was raining like this when I saw you the first time. Remember?
Oh, yes.
I got all your letters. And look, remember this?
It's the lucky piece I gave you.
The genuine Roman coin. Here, you keep it now. I don't need it anymore.
You're not going back.
No, nevermore. I'm here to stay. Like this. With you in my arms. Always.
Doctor, I found her. She's over here.
Yes, she must have fainted in this doorway. Thank heaven it's dry here. Let me take a look at her. Oh.
What's the matter?
She didn't seem that far gone.
Dead. She was such a nice little person, Dr. Lewis.
I'm sure she was. Look, something in her hand. Let's see. That's strange. Where could she have picked this up? Looks like an old coin with a hole in the middle.
Let me see it. Dominus Noster Justinianus Perpetuus Augustus.
Do you know what it is?
Yes. Yes, it belonged to... And perpetuus means always. Oh, Dr. Lewis, this is a miracle. A miracle.
You have just heard Ben Hecht's story, A Miracle in the Rain, adapted for Authors Playhouse by Nelson Armstead and directed by Mr. Albert Cruz. Miss Fern Persons and Mr. William Everett were heard as Ruth Wood and Art Huguenon. Others in the cast were Miss Hope Summers, Mr. Charles Eggleston, and Mr. Jess Pugh. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. This has been the fourth in a new summer series of Authors Playhouse productions. Radio adaptations of the best in the field of short stories. Selections from the works of contemporary writers, as well as the acknowledged masters of the past. These dramas represent outstanding productions presented on the weekly Authors Playhouse series, heard regularly over NBC for the past 3 years. Next week, Authors Playhouse will bring you the late Stephen Vincent Benet's story, Doc Melhorn and the Pearly Gates. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Welcome back, dear listeners, to the Nighttime Show on WOTR Radio. The construction that has kept our downtown area difficult to navigate these last few weeks is finally completed. And as of this evening, all of the blocked-off roads, including Main Street, are once again open to traffic, with newly paved streets and curbs. No more parking several blocks away to access our great downtown businesses, like Duke's Dry Cleaning and Hubert's Furniture Store, or Wortham's Candy Shop. I know this is a relief to most of us. And speaking of Hubert's Furniture Store, be sure to check out their huge end-of-summer sale going on now through the end of August for some really great bargains. All furniture in the store, including mattresses and box spring sets, are between 10 and 30% off. And Wortham's Candy Shop is also having an end-of-summer sale, with all delicious treats 10% off. Stop in this weekend. All right, our next feature for you tonight is from that great drama anthology show Academy Award Theater, which sadly only ran for a few months in 1946, featuring radio versions of popular films and usually starring the original film actors reprising their roles for the radio adaptations. And this one, Guest in the House, which was adapted from the 1944 Academy Award-nominated film, Anita Louise, Kirk Douglas, and Joan Loring star, although none of them were in the original film. It was broadcast on September 25, 1946, and tells the story of a neurotic sociopath who completely disrupts the household of her fiancé, trying to seduce his brother, turning family members against each other, and causing general chaos and havoc. Following that, we bring you a very unique show, The Barbara Wells Show, a variety/interview show, which ran in 1947. Now, what is unique about it is that there was no actual person named Barbara Wells. Florence Pritchett, a fashion editor and journalist, used that name on the radio show, and her only previous radio experience was as a guest on the radio program Leave It to the Girls. In this episode, the great James Stewart is the guest. It aired on July 21st, 1947. Enjoy.
The House of Squibb presents Academy Award. Every week, Squibb brings you Hollywood's finest. The great picture plays, the great actors and actresses, techniques and skills chosen from the honor roll of those who have won or been nominated for the famous Golden Oscar of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Science. And now, E.R. Squibb & Sons, manufacturing chemist of the medical profession since 1858, bring you Guest in the House, the thrilling drama which was nominated for a 1945 Academy Award. In our cast tonight, you will hear three of Hollywood's most brilliant young stars, Anita Louise, Kirk Douglas, and Joan Loring, who, as Best Supporting Actress of the Year, was also nominated for the 1945 Academy Award.
This is the story of a diseased personality. A neurotic girl whose physician fell in love with her and made the mistake of bringing her into the sanctuary of his New England family. Her name was Evelyn Heath. Before Dan brought her to the old house, there was innocence, love, and gaiety there. There was Aunt Martha, who more than worshipped Dan Proctor.
We've looked forward to your coming, my dear, for a long time.
Thank you, Aunt Martha. And you must be Anne. I hope we're going to be very good friends.
I hope more family.
Oh, that's the wonderful part of it. I never really had one. And you can't be Douglas.
Yes, I'm Douglas, black sheep of the family. I'm the painter, that is, commercial artist. I illustrate some of those lurid tales you read in magazines. Oh, this is Miriam Blake, my beautiful model.
Yes, Miss Heath. Please call me Evelyn, Miriam. Evelyn?
This is Lee, dear. Douglas and Ann's daughter.
Oh, you're beautiful. You're so white. No, dear, don't touch me. I've been on that dirty train. And could I go upstairs?
Oh, of course. You must be very tired.
The guests had arrived, so young, but so pale and sick. The family as one wanted to help her. But later in her room, there was a certain scene between her and Dan Proctor.
Dan, give me my diary. Give it back to me.
Evelyn, I took it because it shouldn't be around.
It should be destroyed.
Give it to me. It's mine, and you have no right.
But we came here to forget about all that. You're going to get well, Evelyn.
You see what you're doing to me, Dad? You see?
Oh, don't. Have your diary if you want. Anything you want. Just don't look at me like that. Come on now, darling. Try to get up. They'll be waiting. Get ready.
I won't be able to now. I'm too sick.
Oh, darling, you'll only make yourself worse. Please try and eat something.
All right, then. You like. I'll have something on a tray.
On a... Yes, dear. I'll have it sent up to you right away. Yes, the family had been gay and innocent and happy. But now there was a guest in the house. Dan Foster's girl. Suddenly, who could tell why, the laughter was stilled. And then in the night, without warning...
It's Evelyn. Come on in. Something's happened.
What is it? What on earth is it?
Get some water, Miriam.
Oh, Ted, I didn't mean to strike her. I wanted to give her a present. Get it out there. Take it away.
Evelyn, what is it?
A bird. I hate birds. I'm afraid of birds. Make her take it away. Please make her take it away.
Lee, take Skipper away. Put him outside somewhere.
Come on, Lee. We'll put Skipper in the hothouse. I'll go with her, Anne.
What's wrong with Evelyn, Aunt Martha? Is she sick? Is she going to die?
Get Dan, sweetheart. He'll know what to do.
Yes, I will.
You better go back to your room, Miriam. I'll quiet her down.
You still haven't told me why she yelled.
Because, dear, birds frighten her. It's what they call a phobia.
Can you catch it like chicken pox?
No, darling. A phobia is an exaggerated fear. She's afraid of birds. Don't, Douglas, don't!
I'm just opening the window to get a little air in
I don't
here.
want you to. Don't you see those leaves? In the moonlight, they look like birds trying to get in. I was lying here thinking about it. That's what scared me so when the child came in.
Now, look, Evelyn, that's first-class moonlight. Don't think bad things about it.
Thanks, Douglas. I'll take over. It's all right. You'll be yourself again in a minute.
I'm so sorry, everybody.
Now, you just drink this.
Dan, tell them that I don't do this very often. I'm so ashamed.
Don't you even think about it, Evelyn.
Oh, Anne, you know you've got a hat you'll have to get rid of.
Oh, I don't mind them on hats. It's just the wings fluttering. They're horrible. I can't stand it.
Doug, I think we'd better leave it to the doctor.
Oh, of course. Good night now.
Good night, Evelyn.
Good night. Bless you.
Well, good morning. Look who's here, Miriam. It's Evelyn.
I wanted to see your studio. And you at work, Douglas.
Where's Dan?
He had to go away, Douglas, to the city. The hospital called.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, sit right down there and... Hey, I got an idea.
What are you doing?
Just sketching you. I'll show you how you're going to look after a couple of weeks here. You couldn't manage a smile, could you? Oh, all right. But it'll be there. And after a while, maybe even a dimple. No more shadows under those eyes. Then pure body lines to match that beautiful face. Now, there.
Oh, Douglas. I'm beautiful. You've made me beautiful.
Sure, I remodeled everything. Look what I've done to Miriam. This is a sketch of St. Cecilia I'm doing for the church down in the village. You see, once in a while I turn real artist and try to do something good. Well, I got to get on with some other work. You can rest now, Miriam. Oh, show Ellen around the dump, will you?
Sure. Well, Evelyn, you can see for yourself. There, his art with a capital A, period. Over there, some work from a book he did. And, I don't know what that junk is.
Is it very difficult to pose?
Well, at $3 an hour, it's not too difficult.
This girl is nude. Have you ever had to pose like this?
Sure. That's me. $5 an hour, and not bad either.
I think I'd rather die than do that.
You're kidding.
Will Will you tell Douglas I'll be back some other time?
Hey, where are you going?
I'm tired, Douglas. I think I'll go to my room.
Ah, you're overdoing it. Your first day up.
That's it, I think.
Well, let's go, Miriam. Feel like posing some more? Now, what's the matter with you?
You should have seen her face when I told her that drawing was of me.
Don't be too hard on her.
Okay, only Dan better be careful. He's apt to find himself married to something in armor.
Let Dan worry about that, and you... Now, what else is bothering you?
That girl hates me, Doug. And I don't get it. I just realized how Dan feels when he's jealous. There in front of my Douglas, that vulgar woman, unashamed. I must get rid of her. I must, but how can I? How can I make her go away? How can I do that? How can I do that?
Evelyn?
Lee.
Oh, you're more pretty than ever.
Come in, dear.
Daddy designed that gown for you, didn't he?
Yes, child.
And I bet Big Daddy's going to draw things for me. He drew me a ballet costume already.
Lee. You love your father, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Look at me. You love to feel his arms around you. You wouldn't want someone bad to take him away from you.
No.
Are you big enough to understand something if I tell you?
Yes.
And keep a secret?
Yes.
Come here. Closer.
Well, why didn't you call me? Well, I've been waiting for that turpentine for 2 days. No, I'll drive right over. Can you imagine that?
Doug, I want to talk to you. Something's going on around this house lately.
Nothing's going on. No lunch, no work, no nothing.
Have I hurt somebody's feelings? Haven't you noticed how the servants have been treating me? And your daughter avoiding me? She won't even talk to me but runs away. And now Anne.
What about Anne?
I don't know, Doug. She's got a funny look in her eye.
Oh, you're back.
Maybe, but it all seemed to happen so suddenly.
Say, you know what you and I need is a ride over to town and a few drinks. We're not getting the work out anyway. We're stale. Come on, we'll have lunch at the inn. Get your mother, Hubbard, and I'll tell Anne to wait dinner.
So quiet, isn't it, Aunt Martha?
After a while, you get so you wouldn't live in any other place in the world.
And yet, you always feel the sea out there. Rough and cruel and mean.
In the winter, it is.
Oh, I wouldn't mind it that way. I'd like to hear it pounding. I like things to be like that. Things and people can't always be the same.
Well, that's right. And what has happened to them?
I don't know. They were to be back for dinner. Phyllis says everything is ruined. It's after 8:30.
Maybe they had a flat tire.
What's the use of pretending? I can't stand this anymore.
Well, what's come over you, Anne? These past few days, you've changed.
I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, I'm sure that Douglas and Miriam will come home soon. You certainly can trust Douglas, then. Of course. What are you trying to say, Evelyn?
There they are now.
Hi, Anne. We got stuck in town, so we got high while waiting for a tire to be fixed. Boy, did we get high.
Yes, sirree. We sure got relaxed. And your husband drinks too much. Douglas.
Huh?
Douglas, I want to speak to you privately.
Sure. Make an appointment with my secretary.
Douglas, will you speak to me in here?
Okay. Now, what are you looking so tragic for? I've been a little high before.
Douglas, I phoned you at the inn and you weren't there. You'd been there, though. Everyone seemed to know it.
Well, that's why we left. Took a drive to sober up.
You did a fine job of it.
Hey, this isn't like you, Anne. What's the matter with you?
Douglas, I've tried to warn you, but you don't seem to care what people think.
About what? What are you talking about?
Oh, Douglas, let it go till morning.
Well, let what go till morning?
Look, Douglas, I don't really care what people think. It's what I think, and I can't help it. I tried not to, but I just can't live lying. Is there... Douglas, is there anything between you and Miriam?
You shouldn't have asked that, Anne.
I am asking it.
I wish you hadn't.
We continue with part 2 of Guest in the House. We want to thank Hunt Stromberg for making this story available. He is also the producer of The Strange Woman, starring Hedy Lamarr. And now the House of Squibb presents part 2 of Academy Award with Joan Loring, Kirk Douglas, and Anita Louise in Guest in the House.
Douglas, it's me.
Oh, hello, Evelyn. Something you want? Why didn't you ring?
I didn't want anything. I thought I heard voices, and then I heard a car leave. Is anything wrong?
No, Miriam had to go away, that's all. Well, things haven't been right here for quite a while. Look, Evelyn, it's nice of you to pretend you don't know, but, well, you must have heard.
Yes, I know, Douglas. I tried to stop Anne.
But she didn't talk to you about it.
Well, not exactly talk, but I've seen her watching you. It worried me because of Lee.
Lee?
You know how impressionable children are. I've tried to keep her from finding out. Anne's been so good to me.
I don't know what's gotten into her.
Oh, now I've only upset you more.
No, I'm just sorry you have to go through this. I hope it won't sour you on married life.
Never, Douglas. If ever I'm jealous of Dan, I'll never show it.
I'm sure you wouldn't.
I can't even afford to be jealous with my heart.
Oh, yes, it'd be hard to keep so calm, so peaceful.
I have to be. You learn about peace, you know. Lying awake nights alone, knowing that at any moment it may come. Douglas, what are you going to do about another mom?
I'll think about it tomorrow.
Suppose she's like this with your next one.
She better not, or there won't be a next one.
You see, Douglas, you're bitter. And you mustn't be. She'll get over it if you give her a chance.
I guess you're right.
And if I could help you out until you get another mother, I'd...
You? Modeling? But, say, why not? Say, I know now why that face of yours has haunted me. Of course. Say, look, Evelyn, starting tomorrow, I'm going to be painting on a wall. The church wall in the village. And you're going to be my Saint Cecilia.
What is it, Aunt Martha? You look like you've seen a ghost. Anne, I have. I've been down to the church, standing in the dark, watching Douglas. You saw the mural? Anne, get a grip on yourself. This is going to be hard for you. Every time he paints her face on that wall, he paints the devil. Aunt Martha. Hear me out, Anne. I know you're fond of it. All of us are. Or were. And not the least, there's my boy, Dan. But think, Anne. Think back. When did things start to go wrong around here? About 2 weeks ago? How long has Evelyn been here? 2 weeks. Exactly. Our troubles didn't start with Miriam. They started when we took in that terrible little neurotic. Evelyn, I want to talk to you. Aunt Martha has invited you to stay with her for a while.
Trying to get rid of me. You want to get me away from Douglas. You're jealous.
Jealous? Of you?
Yes, because he prefers me to you. He's lost you, man.
Why, you nasty little fool.
You're in love with Douglas. He doesn't love you. How could he?
Stop talking like that. You're going to get out of this house tonight.
What's going on here?
Oh, Douglas, don't let her. She's trying to get rid of me.
Anne, what have you done to her?
Douglas, leave this to me. I know what I'm doing.
What have you done to her?
She's in love with you, Douglas. I told her I loved you. Of course I love you. Why shouldn't I? You've done everything for me. She hates me because she's jealous. Why did Dan ever bring me here? Why?
Evelyn, go upstairs. Nobody's going to send you away. Nobody. Don't worry.
Douglas, one of us must go. Would you prefer it would be me?
Do as you like. I've had enough.
Oh, Douglas, you've come. I was so frightened the lights went out.
That's just a storm. It'll be all right. Yeah, where is everybody?
Are you worried that Anne might have left you?
Oh, she wouldn't do that.
She talked about it. I heard her.
No, I'm worried because of the storm. You go on up to bed, Evelyn. It's late, and I'll wait here till they come back.
Don't send me away. I don't mind this long here with you. It's rather nice with all the violence outside. And here it's okay.
If they don't come back soon, I'll drive down and get them.
There's no car to drive down in.
What?
She said in her note that you could pick it up at the station tomorrow.
What note?
Douglas, she's gone. She's left you with me. No more unhappiness. You don't believe it yet, Douglas, but you will. This is our house now, just yours and mine. Think what that means, Douglas. Every morning I'll come downstairs and fix the flowers, and the servants will be back again, and they'll say, "Yes, Mrs. Proctor." Only they'll say it to me the way they did to her. Don't look at me that way, Douglas.
Evelyn, you're mad.
Don't be frightened, Douglas. Douglas, don't leave me. I'll die if you do. I'll die. I'll die. I'll die. Long distance, please. I want Baltimore. Dr. Dan Proctor at the Center Hospital.
It's all right, Anne. The past is the past. Here you are, home again.
Oh, yes, Doug, yes. Why, look.
What?
That light in the house is burning.
Oh, they must have come back on during the night.
Oh, but darling, suppose she'd gotten out.
Well, she didn't. I heard her moving around. And if she did, so what? We'd been rid of her all the sooner.
Mother, Daddy, look. Skipper's dead.
Oh.
I did feed him yesterday. I really did.
Well, honey, birds get old, too, and we've had them a long time.
Do you think that's it? I did feed him yesterday.
Well, he just got tired of singing and went somewhere else. Get a box, honey, and we'll bury him next to your cat in the garden. And then we'll...
Where's Evelyn?
Why, Dan, whatever brought you here? Evelyn is... Oh, Dan, you have come to me.
I hope I know why you asked me to come.
Because I've made up my mind, Dan. There's no reason why we should wait any longer. We can be married and I'll go back with you. Well, aren't you going to let them congratulate us? Why doesn't somebody say something? Oh, I'm sure Douglas will congratulate us. We're waiting, Douglas.
Evelyn, are you quite sure you want to marry Dan?
Is there any reason why I shouldn't? Dan, I'm sorry you found them in such a strange mood this morning.
Dan, I'm about to do something that isn't very easy. But I have no other choice. This diary will explain. June 14th.
Don't read it to me, Douglas. I know every word.
Now, Dan, I don't think you realize. You know what she said about you. But do you know what she said about me? June 14th. I love Douglas more and more.
Yes, I wrote that down. But, Douglas, you haven't read the last page. Read it.
I've been a fool. I thought I loved Douglas, but now I see how wrong I was. Dan is the one I love. Dan knows I always tell the truth in this book.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Darling, will you get my things? Hurry, they're in my room.
Sure.
Too bad, Aunt Martha. You'll be lonely for a while, but you'll get used to it without Dan. I've been lonely all my life. There's only one regret. I would have liked this little house. I like the way it... Where is it? Where's what? The bird. It's not in the cage. Where is it? Lee let it out. In here? Yes. It was here just a moment ago. In this room? Where is it? Don't just sit there. Where? I'm not looking for it. I'm not afraid of birds. It's not in the dining room. It could be in there, too. Up there? What makes you think that it's not up there? Birds fly, you know. They can go any place. The door. The door outside. I've got to get outside. There are thousands of birds outside. Everywhere. Everywhere but the cliff above this tree. No, no. Look. Look, they're coming at you. From everywhere. No. No, no. No, no.
Evelyn! Evelyn!
Too late, Dad. Too late. Evelyn's gone.
I don't understand.
She's dead. Murdered by her own vice. Her own vicious fear. She fell into the sea.
Dan. Anne saved you. She did it somehow. I don't quite know how, but she did. She saved you, Dan. And she saved us all.
Making life miserable for others requires no special skill. In fact, we've just witnessed how easily it can be done. But making life a better thing, helping others to greater health and happiness, well, that's work for skilled hands, for keen, exploring minds. Men and women with years of scientific training are carrying on such work in the Squibb Institute for Medical Research, pushing forward the boundaries of knowledge, making each discovery the stepping stone to another, helping to make possible today's great strides in medical progress. In the great Squibb manufacturing laboratories, other scientists, through constant research and testing, pursue a never-ending quest for perfection in the making of all Squibb products. The work of all these scientists, their outstanding skill, their painstaking study, is reflected in all products that bear the name Squibb. Life-saving new drugs and simple health essentials Squibb makes for your home use. So when you buy, insist on Squibb quality. Ask for Squibb, a name you can trust. Next Wednesday, another great picture. The House of Squibb will present Academy Award starring William Powell in My Man Godfrey. But remember, daylight saving time ends next week. If your city has been on standard time, please tune in Academy Award 1 hour later next Wednesday. Today's performance of Guest in the House was written for radio by Frank Wilson, with an original musical score composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Our producer-director is Dee Engelbach. Joan Loring will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production, The Verdict. Anita Louise appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures and can soon be seen in the Columbia Pictures Shadow. Kirk Douglas can currently be seen in the Hal Wallace Paramount production, The Strange Love of Martha Ivers. This is Hugh Brundage bidding you good night until next Wednesday, when you're invited to listen again to Academy Award presented by the House of Squibb, a name you can trust. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yes, 3 o'clock, and as we all know, it's time for Barbara Wells, who brings fun and information to our afternoon. Every weekday, Monday through Friday, she gives us complete coverage of the day's news for women, gives her views on what's going on, and interviews famous personalities. Happy Blue Monday, Barbara.
That's a funny way to say hello, George. You always are putting me off of my track. Hello, everybody. Happy Blue Monday, as George puts it. We certainly do have a wonderful guest here today, I think.
I do, too.
As I said on Friday, our guest today is Mr. James Stewart, a sort of up-and-coming motion picture actor who's trying very hard to get to be a star, and at the moment is doing so in a play called Harvey that I think a great many people have heard of on Broadway and will be there for 7 more weeks.
I hear the crowds are gathering around to see his thespian endeavor, too.
They certainly are because, as I told you, I was there on the opening night, and they were all around, not only to see the play, but to see Mr. Stewart doing the part. So a little bit later on, he will tell us of the various things that he went through in getting prepared to open on Broadway after quite a few years.
Well, good, and we shall all listen.
Mm-hmm. You know, something was brought to my attention over the weekend, George, that I thought brought forth a very fine point. And though this is a Blue Monday, it's the beginning of the week, and I think that
at the beginning of the week and the end of the week, but particularly the beginning, everyone should stop for a minute and take stock of themselves and perhaps try to improve various faults that they might find they have gathered up in the course of leading a very busy, hectic life.
You mean see what they had left over from last week and what they're going to begin the new week with, huh? Acquiring.
Yes, acquiring. Benjamin Disraeli, who was the Earl of Beaconsfield, said in a speech before the House of Commons once in 1865, Disraeli, who was very well known for the bright and brilliant things that he said, mentioned at the time, there are rare instances when the sympathy of a nation approaches those tenderer feelings which are generally supposed to be peculiar to the individual and to be the happy privilege of private life. And this is one. In this case, I have learned when that did happen. There were two American war veterans who had saved their money and were going to build a gas station. And the UN came along. They were going to build the gas station in mid-Manhattan and try and start their own business. And as you know, the UN came along and took over certain sections of Manhattan in which they're going to build many buildings. And in taking over the land, they had to deprive these two war veterans of the property that they had gotten for their gas station. Now, you would think that they wouldn't worry very much about this and it wouldn't bother a big organization like the UN, but instead they got together and signed an agreement whereby they lent to the two American war veterans $5,000, and they are going to find them a new gas station to replace the old one that they had. And I think it's pretty amazing when it's proven that not only one nation has a heart, but all of the nations put together have one. And I think it's a very good lesson for all individual people to learn that if you give individually, then you'll not only have a generous nation, but you will have a life that is better and more friends, and you'll feel a great deal prouder of yourself when you're through.
The goodwill toward men, which will give us peace on earth.
Yes, well, you know, George, in these times, which are very trying, and no one feels secure, and no one is sure of their next-door neighbor or their next-door country, of just what they want out of life, it's pretty easy to forget that the thing to do is to give. I saw a movie the other night called Miracle on 34th Street, and in it, Edmund Gwenn, who plays the part of the Macy Santa Claus, spoke a wonderful line. He said to a girl who was a non-believer and who didn't believe in being kind and in being good and in trusting other people, he said, you must remember that Christmas is not a day, it's a state of mind. And I think that if we all try and remember that and put ourselves out a little bit more to extend ourselves to other people, even if it deprives us of something, that we will find ourselves a lot happier.
Mighty good words. There was a lot of good psychology in that picture.
Yes, it was. I walked over Friday night to see it a second time. I had seen it originally, and I just wanted to go and see it again. And it not only is so very funny, it kills you. The whole audience was roaring with laughter. But the psychology of it is the gentlest psychology in the world, and as a result, the best.
Mm-hmm.
But after Friday, I drove up to the country. I told you I was going on another bucolic junket, as I called it, and I went up to Purchase, New York. I'm always very delighted to find real country within driving distance of New York City, and where you were sort of away from the idea of soot and steel and all of those things. I went up to visit some friends of mine, and this is something that I know everyone would like to hear about because it's one of the most unusual summer places, country places, not only a summer place, that I have ever seen. Originally, it was a very large estate in Purchase, and when the man who owned it died, he broke up the land and sold it in plots to different people. Now, they aren't little plots. Each person bought quite a bit of land. But these friends of mine bought the garage. It happened to be a 14-car garage. And you know what a garage looks like. It's just a big square building, and they made a house out of it. And this woman did it all herself, Mrs. Berlin, who has the most unique and best decorating taste that I have seen in a long time. She should really go in the business, except she is busy being the mother of two very attractive daughters. And she built a living room, covered the ceiling, left the brick walls standing and painted them dark brown, and then had big white doors and lots of windows, and has done it in mulberry, chartreuse, and gray chintzes, so it's very gay looking. But I couldn't get over the fact that out of a garage you could make a beautiful house. However, the garage is only big enough to hold Mr. and Mrs. Berlin and their daughter Richie and their daughter Bridget, which is spelled B-R-I-G-I-D, not E-T, the way most people do. And they had, on the property, they had a gardener's cottage and superintendent's cottage, and they turned these into guest houses for the people who spent the weekends with them. And in walking around the houses, I've observed many good decorating hints. There are a lot of bedrooms that are small and have eaves and the ceiling sloped down. And you're very aware of the fact that it's a small room because the walls are so irregular and close. And I think the best way to handle a room like this is to do one wall in wallpaper and the other three. How many walls can you have in a room?
Well, you have a ceiling, they'll call that a wall.
Monday, everybody's confused. You have the one wall in wallpaper, and then the other three are painted in the same color that predominates in the wallpaper. For instance, one of her bedrooms that is just big enough for a single bed, a dresser, a little dressing table, and a chair. It's a very little room. She has done it with lime green walls, and then the wall behind the bed is done with printed lime green and lavender wallpaper. And it certainly takes your eye off the fact that the rooms are very small. Another thing that Mrs. Berlin has done, that I think is particularly cute, everybody who has children likes to have their baby pictures around. Some people stick them in books and stick them in the attic, and then no one can ever see it. And she's taken the pictures of her two daughters, who are very grown up now and very attractive little girls. She took pictures of them when they were children and has had them framed in a group, a series of 8 pictures, in little tiny old-fashioned frames, and has hung them on the wall as you would hang old English prints in a group of 8. And it's very attractive, and it keeps your children right around you. So all of those things I think are very helpful when you see someone who uses their own ingenuity to that degree.
You know, Florence, you completely amaze me.
I do.
You know more people than anyone I have ever known, and you have really fine weekends in little out-of-the-way places. Now, this town of Purchase, New York, isn't that what you said?
Yeah.
I'd like to know, did you inquire where that name came from? It always fascinated me.
No, George, I didn't inquire. I should have, but I didn't. You're always asking me these awkward questions. Why don't you ask me these questions before this broadcast? I didn't inquire where the name came from. I imagine it came when somebody purchased it and couldn't think of another name.
Well, you have such an eye for detail. You can go into a room and then come down here without notes or anything and describe exactly what the room was, what it consisted of.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, that is the masculine attitude that would want to know where the name Purchase came from, because after all, you all run the real estate business. I primarily was interested in the decorating end of it, so I'm sorry that I slipped up on being a thorough reporter, shall we put it?
You didn't slip up in the least.
I'll call up my friends, and before the broadcast is over, I'll have someone call up and find out where the name Purchase came from.
Well, I'll bet you someone writes in. That's the reason I brought it up, because who would think to ask such a thing but somebody like me who...
Well...
We'll let that go.
Yes, we'll let that go. However, to get on to another subject before George asks me any more embarrassing questions, speaking of household hints, here is one that I think will save you a lot of pain, and that is if you're painting a ceiling, as lots of people do paint their own ceilings, it's from having to hold the brush upside down as you stand up. Of course, I'm describing this with my hands, which is going to help no one. But you're holding the brush upside down. When you do paint a ceiling, you'll find out that great blobs of paint fall down the handle onto your hands and your nose and in your eyes and in your hair and get all over your clothes. And it's very awkward. Of course, if you're a painter and in old overalls, you don't care. But if you're doing your own work at home, it's difficult. Now, the way to prevent that is to cut a rubber ball in half. Push one of the halves up on the handle, and it will catch all the dripping. Don't you think that's cute?
That is.
Yes.
Good.
Well, it saves a lot of trouble. And here's another household hint.
You wouldn't have to wear goggles then, would you?
Mr. Stewart is looking at me like I'm crazy. I don't know whether he's ever painted his own ceiling. All he'd have to do is put the paint on top of his head. His head rubs the ceiling anyway and move across the room. However, Mrs. A. Kranz of Brooklyn, New York, wrote in to add to my hint that I gave last week about dipping a nail in paraffin so that you wouldn't, let the plaster drop as you tried to hammer it into the wall. And Mrs. Kranz says that if you're afraid you'll whack your finger when you're pounding your paraffin nails into the wall, just push the nail through a piece of stiff paper, which will hold the nail in place, and then you hold onto the paper and keep the nail in place. Then you can pound to your heart's content, and your fingers are safe.
Really a little helpful hint.
It certainly is. I think it's wonderful. You know when nobody's going to be safe?
No, when's that?
Tuesday, July 29th.
Oh, that's the party date.
Yes, that will be our next audience show. We're having a repeat performance of our Charles of the Ritz beauty party, and for the mere purpose of bringing back our 4 contest winners, who will be there and will appear on the show, and they will tell the story of how they were done over of just what the reaction was to it and how they liked this new personality that Charles of the Ritz has given them. And other than that, of course, which every woman likes to know that she's going to get something when she comes out and goes to a show, some very beautiful prizes will be given away to the studio audience by Charles of the Ritz.
And, of course, we're all looking forward to that. But another date I'm looking forward to is tomorrow, July 22nd.
Why?
When Look magazine comes out with a story disclosing the life from dawn till dusk of that leading female huckster, as they put it, Florence Pritchett.
Thank you, George. That's enough of a plug. However, if you want to come to our repeat performance of the beauty party, do write in for your tickets now so that you'll be sure to get them in time, because last time so many of you couldn't come and we were sorry to miss meeting you.
Address your cards or letters and be sure to state how many tickets you want to Barbara Wells, WOR, New York 18.
Mm-hmm. Did you know, George, that tonight, that wonderful show, Did Justice Triumph, moves from 8:30 to 9 p.m. following Scotland Yard?
I think that's one of the finest whodunits on the airline.
Well, I do, too, and I'm glad that it's moving up to a time when so many more people can listen to it. And I have gotten news from the programming department that tonight's script, which is called The Mimic Murders, is a really good script and one that nobody's going to be able to figure out who done it until the very end when they tell them. So I hope everybody will listen in tonight at 9 o'clock.
It's good, easy, and thrilling listening.
Mm-hmm. Now, there's something else that everybody should go see. We are slowly and surely getting around to 3:15 when I can stop doing all of this talking and Mr. James Stewart can do a little on his own. However, during July, and there is only 1 week left in July, at the Metropolitan Museum, there is a very good and interesting art display. They are paintings looted from the Netherlands, by Nazis during the war and returned to the owners by the United States Army. 46 paintings were sent here by owners for exhibit as their expression of gratitude. And there are 34 Dutch artists represented. Most of them are not well known to America. They're all by 17th century painters, but some are by Rembrandt, John Steen, and Jacob van Ruysdael. Of course, if any of my listeners are Dutch, that pronunciation might not have been perfect. However, the paintings are arranged with care to show the typical themes, landscapes, city views, figures, still lives, and the patrons of this exhibit are people such as our president, Mr. Truman, General Eisenhower, Queen Wilhelmina, and many other people. So I think that if you stop by the Metropolitan Museum, you will be very interested in that art exhibit. And then, here's something else. To encourage artists who can't get showings in professional galleries, the Stanley Theater has placed its lounge at their disposal for exhibitions. So if any of you paint, you just get in touch with the Stanley Theater and you can have your things exhibited. Mm-hmm. Now, as I said earlier, our guest today, I'm not going to waste 1 minute of any more time. It is exactly 3:15. And our guest today is a fairly well-known actor who's trying very hard, as I said earlier, to get to be a great big movie star, Mr. James Stewart, who we have all seen on the screen, and who is now currently starring as Elwood P. Dowd, and who at the moment is gargling and doing all kinds of things, starring as Elwood P. Dowd in that fantastic play produced by Brock Pemberton, Harvey. Now, I think that that is about as much as I should say, Mr. Stewart.
Thank you, Miss Wells.
Oh, you're welcome. Anytime at all.
I want to take this opportunity to tell you that I think it's just wonderful the way that you just keep talking on and on there.
Well, I'm
and she doesn't have any script. How do you remember all that stuff?
I don't know. I've talked most of my life, and I find that I just save it all up for this half hour.
Well, I thought all you girls in the radio here had it all typed out and everything. You just talk, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's very good. It's amazing the way you can remember. I don't know whether it's amazing or not, but I'm very impressed.
Well, I'm glad you're impressed, Mr. Stewart.
Maybe everybody can remember stuff like that.
Can't you remember
No,
things?
For a long time, I couldn't remember my hat size.
You couldn't? What size is it?
Oh, you want to bring the thing right to a head right now?
No, right now, before the show's over. I can't remember where Purchase got its name, so it's all right for you to not remember your hat size. But tell me.
You didn't even ask anybody about Purchase. Somebody certainly told me. Oh, go ahead.
Well, Jimmy, tell me. You came to New York to do a play. Harvey. And in movies, you have scripts and you do them a scene at a time. Did you have any trouble in coming back to do a whole play and memorizing the part?
Oh, yes. I hadn't done it for 13 or 14 years, and it's a very difficult thing. It's very hard, especially in a play that has been going a long time, so you want to get every and, if, and but, and that's very hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very difficult. And of course, you have you always have that fear of opening night of something happening to the line. Of course, there are so many things that can happen.
Well, like what, for
opening
example?
Night. Well, I was thinking about in those sleepless nights I had there, and before the opening, I was thinking about all the things that could happen on an opening night, and some that I just remembered when I was on the stage years ago, things that really happened. But and I sort of put them in categories. I put them. Well, I didn't really put them in categories, but I suppose you could, if you wanted to put them in categories. You could. You could say like you know, when you used to make an outline of something in school, you say Roman numeral 1.
Yeah.
Let's call it unfortunate things that can happen.
By James
Opening night by James Stewart.
All right, well,
Roman numeral 1.
All right, go on. I'm fascinated.
Now, this would be, we would just say Roman numeral 1, all the unfortunate things that could happen. Hello. Roman numeral 1.
I think we should Jimmy is now saying hello to some people who are peeking through doors. And
all the girls in the organization.
Roman numeral 1
yes, go on.
is non-fatal happening.
Non-fatal?
Yes. Now, non-fatal. Then a small one under Roman numeral
1A.
No, we'll get to A later. Small one. Small one would be, I would say, voice flub-dubs.
What in the world are voice flub-dubs?
Well, a voice flub-dub is just you have a line to say, and you say, some people think I'm going to be on time for the appointment, but I'm going to be later than most people think. Well, instead of saying most people think, you say most people think. And you don't notice it, you see. But the person that you're saying it to either faints or laughs or drops the teacup or something, and it's confusing to the audience. But they forget about it pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? That was one under
Roman numeral 1,
well,
non-fatal happenings on opening night.
Well, then I'd say small number 2 under that would be mechanical things, or physical. Let's go to the physical things first, and that is just coming on the stage and tripping and falling down.
Yeah, that wouldn't be very good.
I've done that, and that again. Especially in a serious play, which is the one I did it in. It couldn't be a comedy, but I forget coming in to tell my wife that I'm going to leave her or something, and I fell down.
Well,
I just tripped on the freighter. Well, that was there again. The audience sort of forgets about it, and it isn't too serious, and you can overcome that. Then I'd say where are we now?
We're through 1 and 2 in non-fatal.
2, 3, I would say, would be prop misfortune. Well, the prop is anything where you go to a door and open the door and the doorknob comes off. That's or you back into a potted plant and it falls over and all the plant comes out and you have to, or you want to light a cigarette and the match keeps going out because you're nervous and you're blowing out instead of in, and the cigarette you can't light the cigarette. I've had that happen. Or with teacups, when the teacup, you have the teacup before they pour the tea in the teacup, the shaking makes the teacup rattle, and the teacup usually falls. off the cup, off the saucer, and breaks. And of course there aren't any more cups, so you can't have any tea, and that's probably the cup that the poison's in. You know?
Oh, no.
So it spoils the story. But even then, you can get over that. Well, those are the things that could happen. And of course, you have the stage manager who can, if you just forget a line. Of course, that's another classification. But if you just forget a line, well, the stage manager can tell you, or somebody else can tell you, and lots of times the audience can tell you what it is. So that isn't so hard. But now I think that would take care of that category. Then the other category, Roman numeral 2, is the fatal type of. And under that, I would say, I want to make it quite clear to you, Miss Wells, that these are certainly not all the things that can happen to you, but they're just the things that come to my mind at the moment. Mm-hmm. The under Roman numeral 2 of the fatal type happenings on the stage is a thing that is known as the dry-up.
What's that?
Well, the dry-up...
How can you dry up if you're playing the part of an inebriate like Elwood P. Dowd?
Well, I'm glad you asked that question.
You are? You are?
It's a very good question.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
Well, that's all right, Barbara. I'm willing to like a question if it comes to me all in good faith.
Well, go on.
Where were we? Were we under Roman numeral 2?
I'm broken up and you're drying up.
Roman numeral 2.
Yes.
The dry up. No, Roman numeral 2 is the classification, which is fatal happening.
Yes. So now you're drying up.
Well, you want me to
no.
get worried about it?
No.
Keep looking at the clock all the time.
I'm sorry. I can't say very much. You've got me laughing so hard.
The dry-up is a thing that is known. It's a sort of a paralysis that comes over you, and you come to a line, and suddenly everything stops, and you can't move. And the stage manager throws the line. Suppose, just to illustrate my point, which is Roman numeral 2 of the suppose the line is, Geraldine, I'm going to leave through that door. And as you say the door, you point to the door. Well, you point, but you dry up on door. Okay?
Yeah.
Everything stops. And the stage manager calls to you and says the line, but nothing happens. And all the people on the stage tell you the line, and then they open the door to suggest it to you, and then somebody writes it on a piece of paper and says door, and holds it in front of you. And then somebody goes down on the audience and tells the audience, and they get the whole audience to say door, and the audience sort of chants door, but you can't, you just stand there, and the perspiration starts, and you start to shake, and finally they have to lower the curtain, and you can do one of two things. You can either go home, or you can start the act over again, which I've seen it happen. And that's it's really a very terrifying thing. But the other night, the dry-up is the terrible thing. But I finally got through it all right. But
you got through it beautifully.
It's a terrifying thing to think that that's possible, and it is, because I've seen it happen.
Well, now, you didn't do anything the other night that was wrong. You were wonderful, so opening, you may know of all these non-fatal Roman numeral number 1 and 2 things, but you didn't do any of them.
Oh, well, yes. You don't, you do them sometimes they are noticeable, but there were plenty of them.
Well,
especially in the first act.
If you were, yes, if you were so nervous then in you know, the first few days of
Well,
the play.
it's getting better now.
Is it?
Yeah, it's getting better now because it's a pretty tricky part, and I'm getting a little easier on. And another thing, I'm beginning to eat again. Yes.
Didn't you eat?
No. It's when you get nervous. I didn't eat. It's a very good habit.
Yes, it is.
Eating.
You're very thin. You don't look like you eat very much anyway.
Yeah, I don't. But it is a very good habit, and I'm glad to be back eating.
You are. I'm glad you're glad. How do you like Josephine Hull?
Oh well, that's been one of the wonderful things about the play. She's really an inspiration. I watch everything she does, every performance, and it's you can't. As many times as you see it, you can't help it laugh and go right along with her. She's an amazing actress and one of the finest in the country, I think, and in the world. Hers is a very, very difficult part. I mean, she's done several a little like this. You remember Mrs. Sycamore and You Can't Take It With You and Arsenic and Old Lace. But I think this is probably the best one she's had for a long time. She does a wonderful thing with the audience.
She's wonderful with her face.
Yeah, wonderful thing she does with the audience. She can just take them right with her.
Jimmy, tell me, I have always heard that everybody sat up all night long to read the reviews. They would wait to do that. Did you do that?
Well, I wanted to. I guess that's a sign of age or something. I got tired. I went to bed.
Well, of course, if you'd been eating, it would have helped.
I think it would.
You didn't eat.
Yeah.
What do you eat?
What do I eat?
Yeah.
All various types of things.
Have your mother and father come down from Indiana to see the play?
They were down saw it Saturday night.
How'd they like it?
Well, they liked it pretty well. They thought it was fine. They're coming back. They're coming back tonight. They said they missed several things, so they're coming back.
Well, there is.
A lot of people laughed at things, and they didn't see it was funny, so they're coming back
to see whether it is funny or not. Well, it was awful funny. I've seen it 5 times, and each time I thought it was funny.
It's a funny play. I think it's a wonderful, wonderful play.
Well, we think you're wonderful for coming down today and being our guest. Our guest is James Stewart, as you no doubt could tell, who is in Harvey, so everybody rushed to see it.
Barbara Wells will be back tomorrow at 3.
Goodbye, everybody.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Welcome back. In the financial markets, the Dow Jones Industrial Average sank 40 points today on heavy trading, mostly due to the recent rumblings on Wall Street about a possible rise in interest rates by the Fed. And the Nasdaq feared about the same, sinking 10. Pork and corn futures were both down as well at close of market, down 50 cents and 25 cents respectively. Tensions between NATO allies and the U.S. continued to slip this past week as arguments broke out at the latest Security Council meeting in New York over the proposed peace plan for the ongoing Middle East conflict. The U.S. vehemently opposed any concessions being made by Israel as proposed by our NATO allies, and the U.S. NATO ambassador abruptly left the meeting following a lengthy diatribe. It is unknown if new meetings are to be scheduled. In local news, our local high school track team is gearing up to defend its national title going into September and back to school, with a varsity roster already assigned and hitting the track a full 2 weeks before the fall semester begins. I know all of you are rooting for them to bring yet another national trophy home in October. All right, up next we bring you an informative documentary show, Biography and Sound, which ran from 1954 to 58, and was a highly acclaimed and innovative radio show that ran on NBC and featured hour-long biographies about famous Americans through interviews, archived audio footage, and stories from people who knew them. This one is about George Bernard Shaw, the famous Irish playwright, critic, and political activist, and included actual voice recordings by Shaw, as well as people who knew him, such as Sir Bertrand Russell, Rebecca West, and Lady Nancy Astor. It aired on March 27, 1955. I hope you enjoy it.
Let me introduce myself. Bernard Shaw.
The National Broadcasting Company presents another in a transcribed series of biographies in sound. They knew Bernard Shaw. In the next 55 minutes, you will hear from Sir Cedric Hardwicke, Rebecca West, Bertrand Russell, John Mason Brown,
Lady Astor, Norman Thomas, Lily Palmer, and others who knew George Bernard Shaw. Now, to guide this study into the personality of the Irish playwright, here is NBC's critic at large, Leon Pearson. Mr. Pearson.
Ever since the turn of the century, we in the United States have been influenced by the wit and wisdom of George Bernard Shaw. For most of the 94 years of his life, Shaw shaped the mind of America. Feminism, socialism, militarism, politics, every sort of human behavior capable of being punctured by satire. For some 60 years, we have adored him, scorned him, rejected him, and paid him $1 million. Very few were unaffected by him, and if he were here today, he would look around and say,
"Now, where did you all come from? And what did you come to see? An old man who was once a famous playwright. Well, here is what is left of him. Not much to look at, is it? However, pleasant to find that I have so many friends. It's almost the only thing that a man of letters, a writer, playwright, artist, it's almost the only thing that he has left. And when I look round you, I see some Americans there. I have friends everywhere. And one man, a very famous man in his way, used to say that I had friends everywhere, that I hadn't an enemy in the world, and that none of my friends liked me.
Like him, Shaw was a man beyond ordinary likes and dislikes. He evoked extremes of adoration and abomination, and the people gathered here run the gamut of those feelings.
He was very insulting and very rude.
He had a big heart. All intellect and no heart. All children adored him.
He succeeded in offending almost everybody.
He was an event.
Who the hell was Bernard Shaw?
Who was he? Well, he was one of the two most important playwrights of all time. The number of actors, British and American, who have risen to fame with Shaw would make a who's who in the theater. Sir Cedric Hardwicke.
He was my godfather in the theater in many ways because it was owing to Shaw's personal interest in me that I really given my big opportunities in the theater. I recall Shaw saying to me once, at the conclusion of a rehearsal, "You know, Cedric," he said, "you're my fourth favorite actor." And I said, "Naturally, who are the other three?" And he said, "The three Marx Brothers." I think that both in his writing and in our relationship, the thing that impressed me and pleased me more than anything else was his devotion to the profession of acting. And I don't think many actors realize that but for a handful of men, of which, of course, Bernard Shaw is an outstanding example, Shakespeare is another, but for these men, actors would never have obtained the recognition that they have today. And I think they would be little more than vagabonds, strolling players, performing clowns. But a great deal of what these men have written and done for us has rubbed off on us, and today we are a recognized profession, with a few outstanding exceptions, considered fairly respectable people. Bernard Shaw, as a director, of course, was very much more concerned, perhaps, with the meaning and significance of his plays than he was with effective performances. But his one passion, of course, was clarity in speaking. He would say on occasions, "What do you mean by a live horse?" I haven't written a line about a live horse. "I suppose you're trying to say life force." Shaw was not a director in the sense of a modern director of plays. He was not a schoolmaster who taught his actors how to act. He always thought that the actors could give him as much as he could give them. I remember frequently Shaw interrupting actors, including myself, saying, "You know, the trouble is that you're following my direction." And you say, "Well, Mr. Shaw, isn't that what you want?" He'd say, "No, these directions are put in not for the actor. They are put in for the reader, and I expect my actors to give me something very much better than I can give them."
Lily Palmer went to Shaw to read for Cleopatra.
He was very insulting and very rude, and I got terribly angry. I was told, to stand up to him, because once you get intimidated, then you're finished. He doesn't like it.
And then afterwards he made me laugh so much. 2 weeks later, an old friend of his saw him, and that's what he told him. He said, I made her angry and I made her laugh. I wanted to see what she looked like. She's all right. She passed. He talked, of course, of his early production of Caesar and Cleopatra, in which there's a man being killed off stage and has to give a loud cry. And the old boy said to me, nobody ever cried the right way for me until I went backstage and I did such a cry. He said, his little thin frame shook when he tried to show me the cry he gave. So that led to conversations about stage cries. And I said, have you ever heard Sir Laurence Olivier's great cry in Oedipus when he finds out he's married his mother? No, he said no, and he put his finger behind his ear because he was deaf. And I went into a large and what I thought absolutely beautiful description of Larry's great cry. And the old boy listened and said, well, I think that's all wrong. I said, why, Mr. Shores? To start with, he said, why should that chap Oedipus, why should he be so upset when he finds he's married his mother? Should have added to his affection.
Shaw was a shocker. One of the first plays of Shaw's to be presented here, Mrs. Warren's Profession, was so shocking to Anthony Comstock and the Society for the Suppression of Vice that the producer, Arthur Daly, was arrested and brought to trial for an offense to morals. Shaw, the blasphemer and the iconoclast. All great truths, he said, begin as blasphemies. Lawrence Langner, co-director of the Theater Guild, became Shaw's principal producer in this country.
Curiously enough, his heart was always in his plays that were iconoclastic. He liked to knock things down more than he liked to build things up. And I have a letter from him in which he said, to my disgust, people say that St. Joan is my best play. One of the most important things about him was that he did not like anybody to cut any of his plays. He seemed to have an uncanny habit of finding out what was going on. For instance, somebody wanted to do one of his plays in a certain theater, and he cabled back and said, no, you can't do that. They're pulling the road up in front of that theater. After a few of these happenings, I went back to London and I said to GBS, how is it that you know about these things? Who tells you this? So he said, well, there's one of my admirers there, an old lady, and she goes to the theater with a book on her lap, and she checks on every word that's in the play to see that the actors are saying it. I had occasion from time to time to ask him to cut his plays, and he would always object to it. St. Joan was so long that we cabled to him and told him that the people were missing the last train home. Wouldn't he please cut it? Well, we got a cable back which read as follows. Run later trains.
Modesty was not one of the failings of George Bernard Shaw. He said in The Apple Cart, one man that has a mind and knows it can always beat 10 who haven't and don't. Clearly, he had himself in mind. He had himself in mind in everything he wrote. Drama critic John Mason Brown knew him personally.
The truth is, of course, that Shaw was more than a dramatist. He was more than a man. He was, in the realm of ideas as well as in the theater, an event. He was a person who never waited for the government, as he said, to give him the order of merit, because he had long ago bestowed that on himself. The world, in general, is apt to think of Shaw, thought of him when he was alive, and remembers him as someone who was a pantaloon, if not a downright buffoon. But Shaw, to me, seems quite different. I used to try to maintain that part of his mind must have been made out of the kneecap of Leon Errol, because just at the moment when you expected to cross the stage, it tottered, and the serious thought collapsed. But Shaw, the Puritan, moved straight in to the realm of conscience with laughter as his weapon. He fooled because he felt men and women were so frequently foolish. He said he seemed witty. This is Shaw's own explanation. Not because he was witty, but because he dared to tell the truth. And the average people were so embarrassed by truth that they laughed in his presence rather than recognized its validity. What confused people was that he dared, in the presence of goodness, to laugh, even if he attacked a church. What he did was to throw a stone through a stained glass window, not to attack the religion, but to let the fresh air and the light in. He was an enemy of anything that kept air and light out.
In 1928, Shaw tried to bring light and air to the subject of communism. His Intelligent Woman's Guide to Socialism and Capitalism became a best-selling tract, in which he declared, and this is a quotation, Would you ever have supposed, from reading the newspapers, that communism, instead of being a wicked invention of Russian revolutionaries and British and American desperados, is a highly respectable way of sharing our wealth? But was he profound or merely stimulating and witty? Bertrand Russell says,
Shaw, like many witty men, considered wit an adequate substitute for wisdom. Indeed, I think that his wit, like that of many famous humorists, was developed as a defense against expected hostile ridicule. He could defend any idea, however silly, so cleverly as to make those who did not accept it look like fools. When I was young, we all made a show of thinking no better of ourselves than of our neighbours. Shaw found this effort wearisome, and had already given it up when he first burst upon the world. It used to be the custom among clever people to say that Shaw was not unusually vain, but only unusually candid. I came to think later on that this was a mistake. Like Tolstoy, he couldn't believe in the importance of anything he didn't know. Shaw was at his best as a controversialist. If there was anything silly or anything insincere about his opponent, Shaw would seize on it unerringly, to the delight of all those who were on his side in the controversy. At the beginning of the First World War, he published his Common Sense about the war. Although he did not write as a pacifist, he infuriated most patriotic people by refusing to acquiesce in the hypocritical high moral tone of the government and its followers. He was entirely praiseworthy in this sort of way, until he fell a victim to adulation of the Soviet government and suddenly lost the power of criticism and of seeing through humbug if it came from Moscow. Excellent as he was in controversy, he was not nearly so good when it came to setting forth his own opinions, which were somewhat chaotic. Shaw had many qualities which deserve great admiration. He was completely fearless. He expressed his opinions with equal vigor, whether they were popular or unpopular. He was merciless towards those who did not deserve mercy, but sometimes also to those who did deserve it.
Shaw believed in the importance of socialism and preached it out of doors from a cart in Hyde Park and indoors in the bosom of the Fabian Society. He fought with H.G. Wells over leadership of that group. John Parker knows the story. He is General Secretary of the Fabian Society.
He was a very good soapbox orator. He enjoyed standing on street corners and the heckling that took place and the rows that took place, particularly when he was a young man. He was also a very good lecturer. The famous prefaces to Shaw's plays were nearly all was originally lectures that he gave. But just because the press wouldn't report any of them, he came to the conclusion he would get them across to the world in some other way, and so he turned them into prefaces and put them in front of his plays. He was also a very good debater. He had many famous battles with H.G. Wells, the novelist, in trying to prevent him from getting control of the Fabian Society. A new gang, led by H.G. Wells, tried to oust the old gang, led by Shaw and the Webbs. Every business meeting was a debate between them. Now, Wells was a very bad speaker, a very good writer. He had a very falsetto, high voice, and when he made his case, Shaw only had to arise to knock him about on all sides. But in the end, Wells backed up and walked out, giving up his efforts to capture the Fabian Society and make it a more revolutionary body. Shaw was also a very pronounced feminist in the days when it was unpopular for a man to be a feminist. He greatly respected his wife's judgment. She was very down indeed on any woman, however important, if he thought she was letting her sex down.
And Shaw adored the reactions he aroused by being a feminist or by being a reformer of any kind. The American socialist Norman Thomas appraises Shaw the British socialist.
I'm inclined to agree with those who, at the time of George Bernard Shaw's death,
proclaimed him in accents of praise or blame as more responsible than any single Briton for the kind and degree of socialism achieved in Great Britain. It was a verdict which Shaw himself would have greeted with mixed emotions, but he never would have denied the importance of socialism in his own life or the extent of his devotion to it. His greatest contribution was his role in the Fabian Society, which played so vital a part in creating and propagandizing British-type socialism and bringing into being the British Labour Party. Few Americans know that the Shaw, who was so contemptuous in refusing requests to speak in America, devoted 12 years, while his star was steadily rising as critic and playwright, to speaking 3 times a week on street corners and in obscure halls for the socialist cause. But he was far from content with the new conventions and new limitations of labor unionism and parliamentary socialism. The unfortunate thing was that in his old age, this discontent, as well as certain implications in his own philosophy, made the author of it join the apologists for dictatorship and political inquisition. For example, in 1938, Shaw wrote Lady Astor that, I quote, "All anti-Mussolinians are idiots," close quote. In one of his famous prefaces, Days of Judgment, written I think in 1934 or 35, Shaw defended the Russian political inquisition as necessary and on the whole mild and merely temporary. As late as September 1939, after the terrible purges in the USSR, and after Stalin had joined Hitler in the rape of Poland, Shaw hailed the cruel and cynical dictator as the greatest of statesmen. From afar, he hymned the praise of the communist regime, which at close at hand would have destroyed him. It was a melancholy spectacle of the fallibility of great minds and the frightening appeal of communism to strangely assorted temperaments. But at home in England, the old Shaw never crusaded for communism as the young Shaw had crusaded for socialism. The labor and socialist movement in Britain, if a bit stodgy and prosy for Shaw's taste, was essentially wiser than the genius to whom it had owed so much. I find it a bit comforting that sometimes the people collectively are wiser than the pundits.
People wiser than pundits. I dare say if Shaw were alive today, aged 99, he would be agitating the people to drop the H-bomb off the surface of the earth. Shaw was a pacifist. Here is the doctrine in his own voice.
The pacifist movement against war takes as its charter the ancient document called the Sermon on the Mount. The sermon is a very moving exhortation, and it gives you one first-rate tip, which is to do good to those who despitefully use you and persecute you. I, who am a much-hated man, have been doing that all my life, and I can assure you that there is no better fun. But such a command as love one another, as I see it, is a stupid refusal to accept the facts of human nature. Pray, are we lovable animals? Do you love the rape collector? Do you love Mr. Lloyd George? And if you do you love Mr. Winston Churchill? Have you an all-embracing affection for Messieurs Mussolini, Hitler, Franco? I do not love all these gentlemen, and even if I did, how could I offer myself to them as a delightfully lovable person? I find I cannot like myself without so many reservations that I look forward to my death, which cannot now be far off, as a good riddance. The lesson we have to learn is that our dislike for a certain person, or even for the whole human race, does not give us any right to injure our fellow creatures, however odious they may be. As I see it, the social rule must be live and let live.
Live and let live. But if words could kill, Shaw would have murdered millions. His secretary put up with him for 30 years. She became Shaw-proof and admired him to the end. Blanche Patch.
He was an ideal employer. Nothing ever upset him. He never seemed to worry. Of course, I made mistakes sometimes, but he took it for granted I'd done my best. I may say he always forgot to thank someone when they'd done a very hard job. Not one word did he ever give me praise, but then that was typical of the man. He was very satisfied with it. I remember really the only little fallout I had with him, and that was by letter, was that during his latter years, when of course I was getting older, and he was then engaging a man whose presence I resented very much as in the place as taking on some of the work. And he said that he was doing it to relieve me, to make my work easier. And he said, I'm only going to leave you the typing. Well, I wrote to him and I said, I know it's only your love of teasing makes you say that you are now looking on me as a mere typist. Well, then he wrote to me and he said, my dear Blanche, you've given me a jolt at last. We have been together all these years, during which you have transcribed almost every word I have written, and you've seen nothing in them but a love of teasing, a form of cruelty which I specially abhor and have never practiced. To save you from being written off as the stupidest woman on earth, I must give you a testimonial. You are Shaw-proof, but you are not in the least stupid. That you are sober, honest, industrious, and have been for countless years in your present post goes without saying. You are intelligent, sensible, self-reliant, kindly, useful, competent, and almost unbelievably even-tempered and self-controlled. You are the least vain and touchy woman in the world. The trouble you have not given me and the help you have given me are immeasurable, and no man knows your value better than I do. It has been a great advantage to us both that you have been completely unaffected by my doctrine and my philosophy, and held your own against it. But it has had one drawback. You have mistaken my philosophy for mere fun and malice. I am horrified.
There he is, tongue-in-cheek again, with his secretary, with his public, with his publishers. Dodd, Mead and Company were his publishers here in this country for 20 years. Edward Dodd, Jr.
We learned early and we learned fast what sort of man we were associated with. He wrote his own contract, as lucid, precise, fair, and legal a document as I've ever seen. And also, of course, entirely unconventional and unlike any other author-publisher agreement. We questioned one provision. The contract was to run for 5 years only. Let me read you from his letter answering our query. He starts his letter off with the gay old refrain from Whitcomb Fair. Dear Dodd's Bow, Chase, Mead's Ghost, Lewis, old Uncle Tom Cobley and all. The limit of 5 years will probably be quite forgotten by us, as the agreement goes on automatically to all eternity if we are satisfied with it. But if Frank goes mad, and Edward takes to drink, and Chase is hanged, and Lewis takes to publishing pornographic literature and is Comstock for it, how am I to get out unless I can break at 6 months' notice? From that day forth, solemnity never existed again. Shaw wrote the first draft of most of his plays in shorthand, a shorthand he had devised largely for himself, and his secretary, Blanche Patch, is said to be the only person who could decipher it. His manuscripts and final draft were models of perfection, and never has a typographical error been found, and always the most minute corrections and alterations were made in his own hand. After the manuscript was in type, let me quote from a letter he once wrote to a rare book dealer. I shall always disparage relics because I am an Irish Protestant in the marrow of my bones. I tear up manuscripts with savage glee, though I suppose you could sell them all for me at £300 an ounce. I tore up St. Joan except for 10 pages which had dates on them, and I did the same with the apple cart. So if ever you are offered the complete original manuscript for $1 million or so, beware. They will be forgeries. After the book was published, let me quote again. I will have nothing to do with schools and colleges at any price. No book of mine shall ever with my consent be that damnable thing, a school book. Let them buy the dollar editions if they want them. By a school edition, they mean an edition with notes and prefaces, full of material for such questions as, give the age of Bernard Shaw's great-aunt when he wrote You Never Can Tell, and state the reasons for believing that the inscription on our tombstone at Ballyhooly is incorrect. The experienced students read the notes and prefaces and not the plays, and forever after loathe my very name.
The name of George Bernard Shaw will be heard again after we pause 10 seconds for station identification. Now, part 2 of They Knew Bernard Shaw. And here again is Leon Pearson.
Now that Shaw is gone, some of his best friends come forward to tell of his private life as they would not have done earlier. An English actress, Lilla McCarthy, was starred in The Devil's Disciple, Fanny's First Play, and others. Today she is Lady Lilla Keeble. She knew GBS as a friend at home at Ayot St. Lawrence.
Sunday at Ayot St. Lawrence was a day of quiet and rest. Early in the morning, Shaw would run round the garden doing his breathing exercises. After breakfast, we would walk in the country lanes and sometimes carry on our conversation with quotations from Shakespeare or Dickens. His memory was amazing. In the afternoon, he spent a great deal of time in the dark room developing photographs. In between whiles, he would play his pianola. Music seemed to mean more to Shaw than literature. He declared that his master in drama was Mozart. But this I would like to stress. There were no hectic discussions and no displays of cleverness. Shaw is the best companion in the world. He never forces conversation when he is alone with his friends. In those days, he was a very strong swimmer. I was not. He used to tell me to put one hand on his shoulder and just swim on and on. We would find ourselves well out to sea. Then a change would come over Shaw, a sea change. He was vigorous on land, but when swimming, he became tranquil. He would say as we swam, "We are in another world, Lilla. And if I were afraid, have no fear, Lilla. Gently and slowly does it." Shaw was always a chivalrous and kind man, but you must not tell him so.
Too late to tell him so. But others would. Lord Astor, son of Lady Astor, remembers that Christmas always meant a visit from Shaw at Cliveden, the Astor estate.
The first year he came, all us children were very, very nervous. What this famous man had been like. He was a man of the most charming manners imaginable. He was absolutely delightful to children. He wasn't in the least frightening, and we all adored him. He was very tall, very slim, with this sort of Santa Claus face and beard. A strong Irish brogue. He used to wear peculiarly cut knickerbocker suits and knitted gloves with a sort of Argyle check on them. He used to get up before breakfast and stride in an exaggerated walk the whole quarter mile down to the fountain and back. I would see this peculiar figure. He was the most delightful conversationalist who used to enjoy showing off. He would love to tease and to exaggerate and to pull people's legs. He was a wonderful actor, and he liked to do imitations, including one of himself. His own voice played on a record at different speeds. He used to say that a certain famous English actor would never allow himself to do anything on a gramophone, because if it's put a little too slow, his inherent Cockney voice appeared. And he used to say that if he was put on slow, it was like any old Irish beggar in the streets of Dublin trying to get a sixpence. And then he became rather like an Irish lawyer talking. And then he became for a moment normal. Then he became madder and madder. And then he was madder like I don't know, it's going to go ahead like that. He had the whole family roaring with laughter as the old boy gesticulated this glorious, rich Irish accent. And as I said, all children adored him.
Lady Astor once said, when Mrs. Shaw died, she left him to me.
You see, she didn't trust women. She didn't like many women. She liked Mrs. Webb, Beatrice Webb,
And she was devoted to me because I was devoted to her. And I never have been the kind of women were jealous of, you see. And so she left him to me. He adored Charlotte, and she adored him. They were very, very happy. And when she was ill, she tripped ill during the war, you know. I was down Plymouth, and she said, "You must come at once, Charlotte's ill." So I started up at once, and I got there and it was too late. And then the next day, when the funeral came on, he came by to take me to the funeral. I, just by way of making conversation, and I said, "GBS, did our Charlotte like your mother?" And he said, "Oh, she adored her till she got me, but once she got me, she paid no attention to my mother." And we, on the way to the funeral, believe it or not, we began reminiscing, and before we got there, I said, "GBS, pull yourself together, we're going." He said, "No," he said, I buried Charlotte last night." I said, "What'd you do?" He said, "For 2 hours I played all the things she liked on the piano." He was a beautiful player. He adored Charlotte. And he was really never the same man after she left. Well, I'd go to see him every day, and I went to see him on the Monday, and he had his accent. And he looked and he said, "What, have you come to heal me with Christian Science?" I said, "No, I haven't come to heal you. I've come to bury you. It's like the time you were dying." And then, of course, he began to laugh, and he said, "I wish you'd come, Nancy. I can't stay here any longer." If any of you had come in, his brain would have been as brilliant as ever. For he hadn't lost his memory, none of his faculties. But he did say that last day, he kept saying, "I think of Charlotte so often." He was the cleanest minded, he was the kindest, he was the simplest man, but he was an actor, and he was Irish. And whenever, not that he ever went back to Ireland, but whenever he wanted to get out a thing, he said, "I'm not English, I'm Irish."
English friends of this Irishman, warm English friends. The Shaw was an Irish rebel to the last. What do the Irish say? With unmistakable accent and accuracy, author Frank O'Connor says,
"I think Irish people have always had an especial fondness for Shaw, even though they saw so very little of him. He was gay, and as Yeats said of him, he was the only man who could really smite their enemies for them. But all the same, there was a mystery about that very kind man, and I think I know what it was. You see, Shaw's father was a bit of a drinker. Finally, his wife and daughter left him. But Shaw stayed on with him in Dublin for about a year. And then Shaw left him too. And up to the time of his marriage, not only did Shaw never revisit Ireland, but he wouldn't stay in a hall where the Irish question was being discussed. Shaw says somewhere in some book, "I suppose you could say we deserted him." They did a great deal more than deserting. Not only had they deserted him, they'd left him to die alone and to be buried alone. Now, there are cold-hearted people to whom things like that mean nothing at all. But the warm-hearted, generous Shaw wasn't one of them. Shaw just wasn't a theoretical skunk like Cézanne, who was too busy to go to his old mother's funeral. Shaw was an ordinary human being, and you don't do things like that unless you've already been deeply hurt. And you don't do them even then without hurting yourself worse. And that's, I think, what makes him so different from other great Irishmen. His childhood was exactly like Joyce's or Yeats. But whereas when they left Ireland, one went to study St. Thomas Aquinas and the other to study William Blake, Shaw went to the British Museum to study the manners and rules of good society, the only Irishman who ever brought himself up on an etiquette book. Now, there's a gap in Shaw's work where the heart, and he had a big heart, should be. It comes out whenever deep emotion is called for, as, for instance, when he describes in a letter the cremation of his sister. "Lucy burned with a bright blue flame," he says. Now, there's an almost hysterical evasion of emotion. Make what you like of that. It's just another aspect of Shaw, and I don't profess to understand it. He's the only great extrovert that we have in Ireland, and yet his work is haunted by the problem of the introvert. But that fact that the mystic and the poet in him were repressed doesn't mean that they weren't there. They were there all right. R.A.E., the Irish poet, could never have said, "And yet, if ever an angel of God walked this earth in the form of a man, his name was Bernard Shaw."
An angel, did you say? Well, to a certain American author, an offending angel. Vincent Sheehan.
At times, during his years, he succeeded in offending almost everybody. I can remember I lunched at his house on the day when the fall of France was announced. I was, of course, very shaken, journalism being my profession primarily. I was very shaken indeed, and I was shocked to the depths by the way Mr. Shaw carried on. He held forth all through lunch about what a lucky thing it was that the French had finally caved in. And he said, now they'll fulfill the ambition of the past 4 centuries. They'll be able to make war on England. That's what they've always wanted to do. Well, I was very, very shocked. And thought, well, this is no time for buffoonery, and so on and so forth. But, you know, he was very nearly right. They came within an inch of making war on England when the Vichy government was established. He had that faculty of being right about things.
But how could he have known? Was it merely an impertinence that fell true? Rebecca West, authoress, makes her appraisal.
I may seem to be saying some ungracious words about George Bernard Shaw because I don't think he was really a great thinker. I think he was one of the most foolish writers on political science that have ever gained a following. And I think the proof of that lies in John Bull's Other Island, in which he confidently applied his ideas to Ireland and predicted that if that country attained home rule, that would be the end of Roman Catholicism within its frontiers, which has certainly not been the case. But Bernard Shaw was a great writer because, in a way, in an age which had let its prose get tired and shop-worn, he wrote beautiful 18th century English. It's always refreshing to read his prefaces. There really is language that lives. And also, he had a gift of poetical intuition of character. He could travel further back into the soul than most other explorers, and he could find the fantasies that lie in its furthest depths. I don't feel that he'd anything to say about St. John, which was new or interesting from an intellectual point of view. But he showed by sight and sound that peculiar kind of courage, very downright, yet quite magical, which through the ages men have always seen in their dreams as the armor of virgin youth. There were many dramatists of his own time who knew quite well what they were doing, and they pursued their proper aims with sometimes more craft and good sense than he did. I think Goldsworthy was in several ways a better dramatist, and Breer was a much better social dramatist from the point of view of sense. But it was Shaw and Shaw only who created the truly great St. John.
The record shows no comment by Shaw on Rebecca West. But on women in general, on marriage, oh yes, some of the best Shavian phrases. From Man and Superman, hear now the voices of Charles Lawton, Charles Boyer, and Agnes Moorehead.
Marriage is the most licentious of human institutions. Oh, well, really? I say the most licentious of human institutions. That is the secret of its popularity. And a woman seeking a husband is the most unscrupulous of all the beasts of prey. The confusion of marriage with morality has done more to destroy the conscience of the human race than any other single error. Come, and now do not look shocked. You know better than any of us that marriage is a man-trap, baited with simulated accomplishments and elusive idealizations.
And men, I suppose, never throw off the mask when their bird is in the nest. The husband never becomes negligent, selfish, brutal. Oh, never.
What do these recriminations prove, Anna? Only that the hero is as gross an imposture as the heroine.
Oh, it's all nonsense. Most marriages are perfectly comfortable.
Perfectly is a strong expression, Anna. What you mean is that sensible people make the best of one another. Send me to the galleys and chain me to the prisoner whose number happens to be next before mine, and I must accept the inevitable and make the best of the companionship. Many such companionships, they tell me, are touchingly affectionate, and most are at least tolerably friendly, but that does not make it shame a desirable ornament. Nor the galleys an abode of bliss.
Oh, pooh, at all events. Let me take an old woman's privilege again and tell you flatly that marriage peoples the world and debauchery does not.
Well, you have done your best. You virtuous ladies and others of your way of thinking, you have taught women to value their own youth, health, shapeliness, and refinement above all things. Well, what place have squalling babies, household cares in this exquisite paradise of the senses and emotions? Is it not the inevitable end of it all that the human will shall say to the human brain, invent me a means by which I can have beauty, passion, without their wretched penalties, their trials, their worries, their illnesses and agonies and risks of death, their retinue of servants and doctors and schoolmasters?
All this, Senor Don Juan, is realized here in my realm.
Shaw once said, "The fickleness of the women I love is only equaled by the constancy of the women who love me." Did he care for women? Leonard Lyons.
Someone mentioned Dr. Freud's comment about him, all intellect and no heart. That's nonsense, said Shaw. I've been to the movies and felt an irresistible desire to kiss Mae West. When Wallace Evans was casting St. Joan, Shaw suggested, have a man play St. Joan. In Shakespeare's time, men played women's roles. Men make the best women anyway. When he was introduced to the tennis champion Helen Wills, he said, when players are as pretty as you are, tennis should be played in high grass and without a ball. And to a well-known Minsky stripteaser he wrote, as long as more people will pay to see a naked body than to see a naked brain, the drama will languish.
But the naked brain of Shaw pulled him in at the box office. Shaw resisted women for a long time. He married at the age of 40. Married his nurse, Charlotte Payne Townsend. And he said later, she wouldn't let me get out of bed until I married her. But they lived together until she died at the age of 86. Sir Cedric Hardwicke, what was the marriage like?
Mrs. Shaw certainly was a tremendous protector of him, and she kept people away from him, and she also looked after his future comfort. She understood his strange diets extremely well, and I suppose found many of them very trying. She very frequently complained to me that when she went abroad, she had great difficulty in finding the right kind of vegetarian food for him. He liked various sorts of nuts and things, so that I imagined that she had quite a hard life in keeping house for him. But of course, naturally, living with Shaw, she had to listen to him a great deal, because anybody who was near Shaw had to listen to him a great deal. And she very infrequently herself said very much so. She would occasionally contradict him or prompt him, much to his annoyance. But I sometimes wonder whether, in the case of Shaw, it's the case of a woman having the last word, even against Bernard Shaw, because when she died, she left her money to an institution, for teaching the Irish good manners.
The truth is, Mrs. Shaw was often bored with her garrulous husband. She'd heard his stories too often. But she knew how to handle him. Bertrand Russell recalls a certain luncheon.
Lunching with Mr. and Mrs. Shaw in Adelphi Terrace was a somewhat curious experience. Mrs. Shaw was a very able manager and used to provide Shaw with such a delicious vegetarian meal that the guests all regretted their more conventional menu. But he could not resist a somewhat frequent repetition of his favorite anecdote. Whenever he came to his uncle, who committed suicide by putting his head in a carpet bag and then shutting it, a look of unutterable boredom used to appear on Mrs. Shaw's face. And if one was sitting next to her, one had to take care not to listen to Shaw. This, however, did not prevent her from solicitude for him. I remember a luncheon at which a young and lovely poetess was present in the hopes of reading her poems to Shaw. As we said goodbye, Shaw informed us that she was staying behind for this purpose. Nevertheless, when we departed, we found her on the mat, Mrs. Shaw having maneuvered her there by methods which I was not privileged to observe. When I learnt, not long afterwards, that this same lady had cut her throat at Wells because he refused to make love to her, my respect for Mrs. Shaw became even greater than before.
A woman of strategy. It might even be said that her strategy led to Shaw's writing St. Joan. Lawrence Langner tells it.
The only reason St. Joan was given was because Mrs. Shaw wanted him to write it. And she used to spread copies of books about St. Joan all over the house. There'd be one at the side of his bed table, there'd be one on the dining room table, and one day he came down and said to her, "You know, I've got a wonderful idea. I'm going to write a play about St. Joan."
His idea. But she was not the only woman who stimulated him. During their 45 years of married life, Shaw carried on a correspondence, mostly romantic and affectionate, with another woman, Mrs. Patrick Campbell. The love affair began in 1912 when Shaw called at the home of Mrs. Campbell in London to discuss his Pygmalion. "I fell head over ears in love," he said. With the ecstasy of a lovelorn schoolboy, he wrote, "Stella, Stella, Stella, Stella," and on, "Stella, Stella." 28 times he wrote it, and then, "I think of you with a frightful yearning, with a tragic despair," to this beautiful woman of the stage. "I am deeply faithful to you, faithful beyond all love." And to this Mrs. Campbell replied, "Such a wonderful, beautiful letter. If I could write like you, I would write letters to God." He complained that he could not write poetry to express his love. With a wry humor, he said, "If I try to make verses, I can think of no rhyme for Stella but umbrella. And only too damn well I love Mrs. Campbell and horrors of that sort." This was a secret love, but not a secret admiration. As for Mrs. Shaw, apparently she was aware of both. Alexander Walcott tells of lunching once with Shaw and his wife. This is a quotation. "When Shaw talked about Stella Campbell for an hour and a half, until Mrs. Shaw was driven to beating a tattoo with her salad fork as a way of warning him that she couldn't stand another word on the subject." And yet, if Mrs. Shaw could have known the whole truth, she might have been less concerned. The whole truth seems to be that Shaw was in love only as a vegetarian. The yearnings he knew were spiritual and intellectual. Shaw was always looking at himself in his own intellectual mirror, and that scrutiny kept him from any rash act of love. Letters, yes, but only letters. When Mrs. Campbell, who was a widow, realized this, she quite promptly married another man. And in looking back on their affair, she wrote rather wearily, "I knew you were playing the solicitor's stunt. It creeps into all you say and write and do. With the exception of one or two lovely letters to me, the stunt that wearies me so much, that has worried me for years, that has stood in the way of your being a Shakespeare, a poet." By now, Mrs. Campbell was quite disillusioned and old and tired and in financial need. She proposed the publication of their correspondence. Shaw wanted to edit out all intimate passages. She argued this would ruin the effect, and he replied, "If they are love letters from a married man to a woman who's not his wife, and who is engaged at the time to another man whom she has subsequently married, the difficulty becomes a wild impossibility. If the man publishes them, he is a blackguard. If the woman publishes them, she is a rotter and a courtesan. You might as well ask me why you should not pick pockets or sell yourself on the street." Now that all three principals are dead, Mrs. Campbell, Mrs. Shaw, and GBS himself, the story can be told. It is told in the publication of the letters, the secret, fervent, passionate letters, in which this great intellect, who scoffed at the human frailty of love, and always wrote with his tongue in his cheek, spelled out his own love with his heart upon his sleeve. They tell the story not only of an amazing love affair, but I think the story of Shaw's own limitations. Perhaps it's not too much to say that only a man who could make desperate love to a woman by correspondence and still leave her alone, only such a man could so skillfully animate the creatures of his own imagination and still leave them grimacing and kicking like puppets in the end. When Shaw was a blithe young spirit of 72, he wrote to Mrs. Campbell on death as follows. "When I am dead, my dearest, sing no sad songs for me, but cast my spells on Mr. Wells and ask a handsome fee." Among the guests at Shaw's 90th birthday party was Leonard Lyons.
"At my age," said Shaw, "every new breath is an adventure." He didn't want to be a centenarian. "I dread it," he said. "And as for wanting to live my life over again, no, it would be a confession that I have wasted it." Shaw was courteous that birthday afternoon, although he said courtesy is a waste of time, and at 90 I have no time to spare. To the ladies, he smiled, I should be the most sought after of men. I'm the ideal catch, a rich widower, 90 years old. Once he wrote me, I could not afford to marry till I was past 40. Since then, I've made enough, and enough is as good as a feast. Enough? At 91, he was collecting over $200,000 a year in royalties from America. More royalties than any other playwright in the history of the theater. I am now a classic, he said, but better than Shakespeare, because I am a classic who still collects 15% royalties. Perhaps in another 1,000 years, he said, at I.O. St. Lawrence, when the world has read all my books and learned from them to be reasonable, then there will be an age fit for anybody to rule old in. The end was near. He paid his bills, rechecked his papers and his will, and got his affairs in order. I don't mind, said Bernard Shaw. It's just as if I were going away on a vacation.
Shortly before Shaw went away on that vacation, he was visited by Sir Cedric Hardwicke.
The last time I saw Bernard Shaw was the summer before he died. He frequently referred to his age, which I think irritated him, annoyed him very much. When his powers began to fail, he complained very frequently he couldn't die. He tried to die many times, but he hadn't succeeded so far. I had taken my boy, who was at that time, I think, 18, to see him. And just as we were leaving, he drew himself up to his full shaven 6 feet, and said in his own distinctive way, well, Edward, he said, one day you will be very proud, probably, to say to your friends, I once shook hands with Bernard Shaw. Then he paused and said, and your friends will say, and who the hell was Bernard Shaw?
Who is he? Well, I should say that Shaw belongs to an age not for all time. Yet what he has done to this age, spoofing it, shocking it, pricking it, shaping it, will be recorded for all time. Indeed, he is so close to us that his spirit seems to hover over this hour. Though he is gone, he couldn't bear not to be part of all this and to say goodbye again.
Before I go, let me give a word of advice. The way to have a happy life is to be too busy doing what you like all the time, having no time left to you to consider whether you're happy or not. And, oh, look here, I'm getting talking. I must stop. Well, it's very pleasant to have seen you all here, and to think that you are my audience and all that, because I'm a born actor myself. I like an audience. I'm like a child in that respect. Well, goodbye, 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 goodbye all of you.
That was George Bernard Shaw. This has been another in a transcribed series of biographies in sound, produced under the supervision of Joseph Myers for NBC News. They Knew Bernard Shaw was edited by Gloria Kay.
Join Horace Sutton for the NBC Travel Bureau tonight over most NBC radio stations.
Well, that last show was not only entertaining, but informative. Nothing wrong with learning something while we're entertained, right? We're almost 3 hours into the nighttime show, and you're listening to WOTR Radio. There were some protests at City Hall yesterday afternoon, as about a dozen people with signs showed up to protest the new city noise ordinance. As you may know by now, our mayor passed a new law last week strictly enforcing a 100 decibel limit on any property within the city limits, and this has already resulted in several citations and fines being issued. Generally, most lawn equipment and power tools don't get above 100 decibels in volume, but the citations have almost exclusively been issued to residents playing loud music on their properties, which Mayor Graham stated was the main reason for the ordinance. She has promised to allow an open forum at the monthly town hall meeting next Friday on the subject, and yesterday, in an interview on this station, reminded voters that the new ordinance was passed with majority support from city council members. Also, a reminder that if you're looking for a great fine dining experience, make a reservation at the Italian Bistro at 415 Main Street. Our town's newest eating establishment has a large menu of delicious Italian dishes and desserts, and a luxurious dining environment for you and your date to enjoy a relaxed meal or a romantic dinner date. And all of the great food comes from Old Family Recipes by owner James Parzano. That's the Italian bistro on Main Street. All right, our next old-time radio offering for you tonight starts out with a great episode from the Caltex Theatre, that Australian show that ran from 1950 to 59 and adapted popular films and plays, and sponsored by the Caltex Oil Company. It ran on the Macquarie radio network in Australia. Detectives Are Not Always Right is the story tonight, a really intriguing mystery drama that I hope you enjoy. After that, we have Best Plays, a short-lived but excellent drama show that ran from 52 to 53 and did some really outstanding adaptations of well-known and lesser-known plays, both on and off Broadway, such as tonight's offering, Blithe Spirit. The famous play, written by Noel Coward, first appeared on Broadway in 1941 and ran for 1,997 performances. And it was also turned into a 1945 film and then another film in 2020. This radio adaptation was originally broadcast on August 31st, 1952.
Welcome to the Caltex Theatre, a full hour of dramatic entertainment broadcast over a nationwide network of stations throughout Australia. The Caltex Theatre is brought to you by Caltex Oil, marketers of over 1,000 outstanding petroleum products in association with Caltex dealers and distributors everywhere. Tonight, the Caltex Theatre presents Detectives Are Not Always Right, an outstanding new mystery drama by George Batson. On the Hudson River, not far from New York, stands a century-old mansion, once the home of wealthy landowners and the scene of gay parties, now the setting for murder. In the starring role, you will hear Queenie Ashton, your producer, E. Mason Wood. It has been said that all motor spirits are much the same. True, they all consist essentially of hydrogen and carbon, and are known technically as the hydrocarbon compound of petroleum. But there ends all similarity. Super Caltex with ICC and detergent action compound has been proved today's outstandingly superior gasoline. It has been proved in laboratory tests, field tests, and by motorists like yourself in everyday use. Super Caltex gives power, acceleration, pull and performance that you must experience to believe. What's more, there's a mileage bonus in every gallon. Take it from me, all motor spirits are not the same. Exclusive refining and blending processes, combined with specialized scientific research, have enabled Caltex to produce a vastly superior gasoline. Super Caltex, the guaranteed top-octane gasoline. For the best of motoring and the best of gasoline, fill your tank at a Caltex dealer. The Caltex Theatre presents Detectives Are Not Always Right, Act 1.
Why, Louisa, missing the last dance?
Oh, Martha, I simply had to steal away. My feet, my dear. All those dances with David's future father-in-law. I laughed at all his jokes and spent the entire evening talking nothing but tobacco.
I'm sure he loved that, especially since he's in textiles.
Oh, well, does it matter? They're both so stubborn.
Eunice is most attractive, don't you think?
Yes, she is. Laugh. Celia has handled the evening magnificently, don't you think?
She always does. She adores to entertain, to play queen of our little Sept, the decaying Dutch aristocrats of the Hudson.
Martha, you don't think it could be a question of Mr. Kilburn's financial status, this engagement, I mean? You know, it must be so difficult for dear Celia, the carrying on of this enormous old house.
Oh, here you are. Your car's outside, Louisa.
Oh, thank you, David. Oh, dear, now where are my shoes?
How about a brandy?
Why not?
Louisa?
No, dear, no, thank you. I swear from now on I shall always buy my right size in shoes. Well, I mustn't keep that driver waiting. I'll get my things.
David, is anything wrong?
Wrong? No, I'm just on edge.
Well, I'd better get my wrap. And as host, shouldn't you be helping your mother with any straggling guests?
Suppose I should. But they're all so dreary.
Come along, dear.
I'm sorry, Aunt Martha, I've no patience with them.
Hello? Give me 047, please. No? Okay, thanks.
Join me in a drink, Kathy.
Well, and may I ask when the Grangers asked their chauffeur to the party?
None of your business. Damn. One of the young masters painting.
Leave that alone.
Well, by all that's... This is you.
Put it down, I tell you.
It sure looks as though his nibs got to first base.
That's not true. I only posed for the face.
I'll bet his mother doesn't know about this.
Oh.
So this is why you've been so busy nights. Wasn't that way when you first came here to work?
What if I did pose first?
Kathy, have a little ride later. It's been a long time. I'm suddenly aware...
No, I don't think so. In the first place, you've been drinking.
What's the second place? You got a date?
What if I have?
Come on, this shindig's breaking up.
Well, I won't stay late.
We'll decide about that later.
And for your information, I'm only going with you because somebody needs a lesson.
One of those yokels from the village, you're wasting your time.
Oh, no, I'm not. Don't worry about me. I've got my plans.
I'll be over in the garage waiting.
Maybe I'll come.
You'd better, gorgeous. There's some lost time I've got to make up.
Hello? 047, please. Okay, thanks. You'll learn. Oh, Mr. Davis.
Hello, Kathy.
Did you enjoy your party, Mr. Davis?
The Spencers and Mrs. Cortland and the Pettigrews? God forbid.
Your fiancée's awfully pretty.
Think so?
Of course, a girl like that could get any person she wanted. Mr. David, about the picture, my portrait. It gave me an awful jolt just being left there like that.
I'll finish it soon, then you can have it. You're a lovely model, Kathy.
You're really so talented. It seems a shame you can't paint for a living.
Take years of study. Anyway, plans have been made. I'm going to be a big textile merchant down where the mint tulips grow.
You don't have many young friends, do you?
Don't forget I've had to take things easy because of my health. At least Mother thought so. My young friends have drifted away.
It takes young people to understand each other.
Kathy, how about going out with me later?
But
I need to talk to someone. Just as you said, someone young.
Pardon me, David.
Oh, yes, Aunt Martha.
My evening there. Oh, yes, here it is. I keep leaving it everywhere.
Suppose she heard?
Doesn't matter if she did, not Aunt Martha.
But if your mother...
Please meet me later, Kathy. Let's say in half an hour. I'll meet you in the garage.
Oh, no. No, not the garage. Suppose you pick me up just on the other side of the gate. I'll see your headlights.
Thank you, Kathy. Thanks so much.
Kathy?
Yes, Mrs. Granger?
Will you see where Mrs. Hampton is? She's not in the kitchen. I've rung her room.
Yes, Mrs. Granger. Right away.
David, don't you feel well?
Oh, just another of those sudden headaches.
Oh, you haven't had one for so long. Dr. Peters thought you looked so well tonight.
It isn't too bad, Celia. I think I might go out for some fresh air.
Well, too much excitement, that's what it is. But I think it's been a most successful evening. Oh, I must say I'm glad I won't be seeing too much of Mr. Kilburn.
That pleasure's reserved for me.
Well, dear, he would go and fall in love with his daughter.
Celia, I'd like to talk about that.
I'm finally ready to go. Oh, David, I'm thrilled about your engagement. But the thought just struck me. When you go off to the south, poor Celia will be all alone in this great barn of a house.
Can you imagine Mother anywhere else?
No. Oh, why should I? It's her home. And the memories. Celia, tonight it was like the old days. I kept remembering your engagement party. Watching David tonight, I had to convince myself that it wasn't years ago and he wasn't fast. He is so like his father, isn't he? Yes, Louisa. Very much like him. And to think that the poor boy wasn't much older than David when he was... When he died.
Louisa being morbid.
Oh, I mustn't be, Martha, on such a joyous occasion. And I mustn't keep my driver waiting any longer. Martha, dear, would you like a lift?
No, thanks. I have my car.
Very well. Thank you, Celia. David, don't bother to show me out. I'll see you again soon, darling. Now, David, Louisa's all right.
She's a museum piece like them all. Oh, Aunt Martha, this archaic little circle. And Celia's become as buried as the rest of them.
Oh, David, dear, not tonight. I'm so awfully tired.
How can this place, these people, mean so much to you? How can you stay in this mausoleum year after year?
I like these people. They're my people. I love it here where I was so happy with your father. You're not so much like him after all. Or you'd understand.
You know what I think, Celia? Because this place was Bart's life, you've taken a stand like the last of the Mohicans. My girl, you've got the darndest guilt complex.
Well, at least this analysis is free.
Or maybe it's the brandy. But when I think of the gay, alive Celia Brunswick, just look at her now. Content with her garden, her dresses, and her memories. Every night climbing up on a ladder to Bart's portrait and polishing his invisible halo.
Yes, dear. It's the brandy.
I remember when we made our debut together. But she was always a glamorous one, David. That there's one thing I beat her at. I've had 3 husbands and got rid of a lot. Although why you never married again, Celia,
Because I've never met another man like Bart.
Oh, well, it's time for me to go.
It's very black out, Martha. You know your eyesight. You ought to stop being vain and wear glasses.
Oh, don't be silly. I read somewhere that short-sightedness gives you sex skill.
Or better have Marino drive you home in our car.
Oh, again? I've borrowed him so much lately, the handsome brute will think he's working for me.
I'm sure you'll find it more lively. Come along. We'll go and tell him he's
Oh, I'm glad they've all gone. I think I'll go to bed.
You do look tired, darling. I'd forget about that fresh air.
You coming up, Celia?
In a minute. I'll look in on you later.
No, don't bother. I mean, if I do get to sleep, you might wake me. Good night, Celia.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
Mrs. Granger.
Yes, Kathy? Oh, what about Mrs. Hamilton?
She's had an accident. She fell off something and hurt her arm. She says she'll be all right if she can just rest. No. It's not serious. She said not to worry. Will that be all, Mrs. Granger?
No, as a matter of fact, it isn't. Kathy, I've been thinking this can't be a very pleasant job for you. You're so far away from things up here on the river. It doesn't seem fair to a girl as young as you.
Oh, I find lots to do, Mrs. Granger.
I'm sure you do. I'm also sure you'd be much happier working somewhere else. But I've decided I prefer an older woman, one who wasn't so obviously restless.
I'm a little too young and pretty, isn't that it?
Your looks have nothing to do with it. I prefer an older woman, that's all.
Sure, one Mr. David won't be making up to. You think your son won't marry Miss Kilburn if there are other complications. Well, he's not so hot for the idea anyway.
I'll give you 2 weeks' wages, and you will leave tomorrow, Kathy.
Okay, if that's the way you want it. But what's to prevent me from still seeing your son? What's to prevent me from seeing a lot of him? Because he sure likes to see me.
Will you please leave this room?
You're not risking anything that would interfere with your sex, are you? Because the Kilburns are rich and the Grangers are broke. That's why you're marrying your son off. Everybody knows it. But the Kilburns, then? Not yet.
I had no idea you were mentally ill. When you leave tomorrow, I suggest you consult a physician. Good night.
Maybe I've already seen a doctor.
Oh, thank heaven you've got over here at last. The detective's been at me. Mrs. Hamilton, he's been saying, where's Marino? Where's the chauffeur?
I had to get dressed, didn't I?
I still can't believe it. That poor, poor kid. It's horrible. Oh, what a morning to wake up to.
Relax, will you? She's dead and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, where were you last night?
Wherever it was, don't you wish you'd been along? What are you crying about? You didn't like Chaffee. I could hear you rowing clear over to the garage last night.
It wasn't a row. I scolded her for not drying the glasses properly, that's all.
Well, last night was your night for picking fights, wasn't it? You've got a sore arm to show for it.
You shouldn't have done it, Earl. You almost broke my wrist.
Well, you should know better than to pick on me when I'm drinking. Anyone would think we were married.
Oh, you You don't know anything about it.
What do you mean?
Oh, she'd tell me how you'd pester her. She said you kept after her all the time.
She didn't tell you I pestered her last night, did she?
No.
Then remember that if the cops ask her.
Do you think for 1 minute I'd do anything to hurt you? In spite of the way you've treated me since you've been here.
What's the detective like?
Oh, it seems all right. Not the kind you see in the movies, I mean. Doesn't keep his hat on, he doesn't smoke cigars.
I don't wear a hat, Mrs. Hamilton, and I smoke cigarettes. But only when I'm bothered about something. You're Marino.
That's right.
I'm Carlton, County Homicide. Mrs. Granger will be down shortly, Mrs. Hamilton?
Yes, sir, she said right away. And she said she'd call Mr. Granger.
It was you that Mr. McWaters awoke, wasn't it, Mrs. Hamilton? Isn't that what you told me earlier?
Yes, when he was delivering the milk about 5:30. I heard him banging on the door. He said she was lying in a heap down by the gate, all smashed. I went to Mrs. Granger's room. She wasn't asleep, so I just knocked lightly.
How did you know she wasn't asleep?
Her light was on. I could see it under the door.
You heard nothing at all during the night?
Well,
Go on.
about 11:30, I did hear a car going out of the garage.
That was me.
Did you hear a car come back, Mrs. Hamilton?
No. When I got to sleep, I slept soundly.
Did yes, Miss Moore. Did she have many friends? In particular, men friends?
I don't think so. I don't think any particular one.
Nobody in the village?
She did go out a couple of times with someone, but she didn't tell me who he was.
Any idea where he lived or where he worked?
No. And if ever she telephoned him or anybody else and I was around, she'd come in here and use this phone. Even though Mrs. Granger wouldn't have liked it. Once I picked up the extension by mistake and heard her talking real sweet to someone.
But you didn't hear any name?
No, I hung up right away. But I knew she was talking to a man.
Well, that'll be all for now, Mrs. Hamilton.
Thank you, sir.
You went out about 11:30, Marino.
Yes, I drove Mrs. Brand home. She was afraid of that fog.
And you came back here?
No. You see, I ran out of liquor. I know of a place in Kingsville where I can get it.
We'll have to know where you were. What time did you get back?
I'd say about 4.
You didn't see Miss Moore?
No, but I wouldn't have. It was pitch black.
Had you ever gone out with Miss Moore?
No, never. You see, I got a girl in the village.
And you were with her last night?
Yeah, sure.
What's her name?
Rose Coonan, 68 Mill Street.
All right, Marino. That's all for now.
Thanks.
Don't leave the place for a while.
Don't leave. Okay.
Photograph. Granger.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Granger. I'm Dan Carlin, County Homicide.
This has been a dreadful shock. You're sure it was murder?
Sure.
I thought perhaps a hit-and-run driver.
She was inside the gate, and her head had been struck with a rock. She also had this scarf wrapped around her throat. Mrs. Hamilton said it had been yours.
Yes. I gave it to Kathy.
You don't remember me, do you, Mrs. Granger?
Remember? No, I'm afraid I don't.
No, of course you wouldn't. It goes back many years. Back to the days when you were living in the old house on King's Point. You used to borrow my bicycle.
Then you were...
Yes, I was the grocer's delivery boy after school.
Why, yes, I do recall, but I saw you very seldom.
I got a better job with a tailor. I don't know why I'm bringing this up. Let's get back to business.
You were looking at my photographs when I came in, weren't you?
Yes. Yes, I was.
Celia?
Oh, come in, dear. David, this is Mr. Carlin. He's from the police. My son, David.
Oh. How do you do? I need a shot of brandy. Don't get the idea that I start every day this way.
Well, this is an unusual day, I'm sure, for all of us. Mr. Granger, did you know about any plans Miss Moore might have had for last night, for after the party?
I? No. What makes you ask that?
I thought possibly she might have said something.
She never confided in me about her dates. I did come in here while she was tidying up. That was all.
And that was the last you saw of her?
Yes.
Very well. Now, I must be getting back to the village. I want to check the coroner's report. I'm afraid I'll be a bit of a nuisance around here for the next few days, but there's nothing I can do about it.
I regret the circumstances, but I have been glad to see you again.
Thank you, Mrs. Granger. Goodbye, Mr. Granger.
Goodbye. He's hardly what you'd expect a hick detective to be.
But there were moments when he was still the grossest boy.
The what?
When I was a little girl, I used to get anonymous valentines or lace and hearts. Now, after all these years, I think I know who sent them.
You mean...
I wonder if he's still sentimental. Seems so quixotic in a detective. Oh, David, I'd take it easy. Brandy isn't the best thing for your heart.
I've got to get through this day somehow.
Oh, you can't let this upset you so. It's frightful, of course, but... Thank heavens it wasn't one of us.
Don't you mean... Thank heaven it's Cathy?
David, you've never gone out with her.
No. Why?
You did say you might go out for some air. You could have seen her
I
accidentally.
didn't go out. No, Celia, I wasn't carrying on with Cathy. Of course, she did pose for this portrait.
David.
She only posed for the head. You see, it's a copy of a Renoir nude.
Has anybody else seen it?
Eunice saw it last night.
And Eunice believed Cathy had posed only for the head.
Why not? It's the truth.
Darling, you're about to marry an exceedingly trusting girl.
Let's forget about it. Nobody else has seen it, so how can it possibly matter?
Since nobody else has seen it, it won't matter. Now, let's attend to the newspaper men. They're waiting outside. Will you go and show them in?
Yes, of course.
No. Nobody will ever see it. Never, never, never. Unfortunate that it's winter. Burns quite quickly. So you're the girl from Miss Hopper's employment agency?
Yes. Nora Taylor's my name. I had the introduction yesterday.
I can't understand, Miss Harper. I told her I wanted an older woman.
I have some excellent
Oh,
references.
it isn't that. I don't believe you'd like it here. You're young, you're pretty. You find it much too quiet. All the others have.
But I like the choir.
You don't know the trouble of breaking in a girl and then having her leave.
But I won't leave. Just because your last
Did
girl
Miss
left...
Harper tell you about the last girl?
No.
The last girl was found murdered 2 days ago, just inside the front gate. The murderer hasn't been caught. There's a great deal of uneasiness in the village.
Those things don't happen twice, Mrs. Granger. Anyway, I'm not afraid.
You don't seem the servant type, Miss Taylor.
Won't you at least see my references?
I'm sure they're excellent, but... no. Marino will drive you back to the station. There's a train soon. Naturally, I shall insist upon paying for your ticket. Oh, David, this is Miss Taylor.
Oh?
She was sent by Miss Harper.
That was quick. How do you do?
This is my son.
How do you do, Mr. Granger? Then if you've decided, Mrs. Granger, I'd better go back to the station.
Go back?
I've explained to Miss Taylor that I want someone older.
Why do we have to have someone older?
Because the young girls never stay.
How do you feel, Miss Taylor? Think you'd like it here?
I feel certain I would, Mr. Granger.
Couldn't we let her find out for herself? She's come quite a distance.
If only you'd give me a trial, Mrs. Granger. Oh, it's not right appealing to your sympathy, but I do need a job so badly.
There's a storm coming. We can't send you back in that. What do you say, Celia, eh? Any reason why we shouldn't give her a trial?
But, David,
After all, we do need someone.
Very well, Nora. We'll give you a trial. For a few days, anyway. I'll ring to Mrs. Hamilton and have her show you to your room. She'll explain your duties.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Granger.
You're very welcome.
Yes, Mrs. Granger? Oh, Mrs. Hamilton. Nora is staying for the time being. Will you show her to her room?
Yes. Yes, certainly, Mrs. Granger. Just follow me.
Thank you.
I've quite made up my mind it would be the best not to keep her.
Because she is attractive.
I want to avoid any repetition of the painting episode.
There won't be, Celia. I promise.
Thank you, David.
Celia, I want to talk to you about something. It's about Eunice.
Well?
I'm beginning to realize what life with her and her father will be like.
Awfully comfortable and secure.
Mother, you might as well know. I've decided not to marry her.
What brought on this sudden change of heart?
This thing that's happened, it shocked some sense into me, cleared my vision. I just can't go through with it. Must have been out of my head.
Of course, if you feel that way, there's nothing more to be said.
Except that if I marry Eunice, we'll have enough money to keep this place, won't we? With me a textile executive.
Don't be ridiculous. That doesn't enter into it, and you know it.
But we are broke, aren't we?
Yes.
And we would be able to keep this place.
Yes.
You feel you have quite an obligation to all this, don't you, Celia?
Yes, David, I do. Because of your father. This house represents him, his tradition. To me, it's a trust. That's why I've struggled so to keep it. And since his death, my first obligation has been to you. That's how I've justified everything I've done. Your happiness, your well-being come first. Am I wrong or strange wanting that?
No, you're right, Celia. This is just nerves. Of course I want to marry Eunice. Besides, who else is there to marry?
She loves you, David, and you're not strong. She'll look after you. You'll be set for the rest of your life.
I wish I could be allowed to look after myself, and I wish I could plan my own life, and I wish that I could... Sorry, Celia. He's nervous again. Well, I'll go and write to her. Oh, by the way, have you seen that painting of Kathy?
Yes, I have. I destroyed it.
Oh.
You do understand. Because of its implications, Colin, I just thought...
That Kathy and I were having an affair, and for some reason I killed her?
David, did you know Kathy was expecting a child?
No.
Colin told me. They found out when they performed the autopsy. So I think it's just as well, dear, that I did destroy the painting.
Yes, Celia, you're right. You usually are.
What is it, Marino? I told you we were free for the evening.
That's right, Mrs. Granger. But then the question always comes up, what to do on a free evening?
Well, what do you want?
You know, you're a proud woman, Mrs. Granger. I think I read somewhere that could be a weakness. You're a good-looking dame, too.
Get out of this room at once.
Real shame you shut yourself off like this.
You're through at the end of this week.
Oh, no, I'm not. You see, I've got something to sell you.
Tell me.
Yeah, it's about that painting. The one of Kathy. You know, the one your son did.
You want to sell me that painting?
Now, how could I do that, Mrs. Granger, when you've destroyed it? Don't forget, I do a lot of work in the garden. I can see right in here. Yeah, your son will have to explain an awful lot if the police hear about it.
That painting was done from imagination.
Well, who's going to believe that? Besides, he and Kathy have been out several times. He was waiting for her just outside the gate the night she was killed. You didn't know that, did you? I saw her get into his car.
I don't believe
She
you.
stood me up. She was going out with him instead. And with a girl like Kathy, why should the picture be from imagination? She was awfully available, if you know what I mean. And then, too, you're destroying it. You'd have to explain that.
The picture has been destroyed. We can deny there ever was any picture.
The picture was partly destroyed. It wasn't burnt entirely.
What?
Don't forget, I also empty the fireplaces. That part's what I got to sell you.
How much do you want?
Well, knowing you're kind of strapped right now, I'll be sensible. Suppose we start at, say, $250.
All right. As long as you leave here at once.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere. I like it here. I like you, too. And now that we're sharing a secret, maybe we'll get better acquainted.
I shouldn't have done that. It puts me on your level.
Make it cash. I'll be seeing you around. Afternoon, Mr. Jones.
Celia, what did he want?
He was making a clumsy attempt at blackmail.
What? What? I'll go out there
No,
and I'll...
David. It should be very easy to cope with Mr. Marino.
And so the curtain falls on Act 1 of tonight's play, Detectives Are Not Always Right, presented for your entertainment by Caltex Oil. In a moment, we commence Act 2. It's double-checked for your protection. Yes, Marfac chassis lubrication is double-checked to ensure that every lubrication point is thoroughly serviced with the correct type and grade of lubricant. Marfac service is carried out in accordance with a special lubrication chart of your particular make and model of car. A chart that not only specifies lubricants in accordance with car manufacturers' recommendations, but shows quite clearly all the points that must be serviced at 1,000 miles, 2,000 miles, or at any other stage. Marfac service, exclusive to Caltex dealers, will protect your car wherever your holiday tours or picnic trips may take you. Marfac lubricants ensure double the mileage of an ordinary greasing job. For smoother riding and greater peace of mind, check your car in at a Caltex dealer. The Caltex Theatre now presents Queenie Ashton in Detectives Are Not Always Right, Act 2.
Come inside, Martha. It's getting too cold for the garden.
Well, now you can put those evil-looking things down.
What? There she is.
Celia, that new maid of yours, you think that's wise?
Nora?
It's awfully pretty, isn't she, bait for the killer?
I feel certain the killer has picked up his tent and moved away.
I saw David with her as I arrived today.
Really?
Incidentally, your mail hadn't been picked up from the post office.
Oh, thank you. Reno should have gone in for it. I'll glance through it if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm. That Carlin man came around this afternoon.
I suspected you had something to tell me.
Well, questions he asked. I didn't like it. Seemed to be prying. I tried to get angry, but he is so unreasonably attractive.
And it is his job asking questions.
Except that some of them had no bearing on the crime. I mean, what business is it his whether or not there have been any men in your life since birth?
Oh.
You know, the poor devil has a most awful crush on you.
What else did he ask?
Why do you lead this quiet life? Why do people so seldom see you? I said you were still brooding over Bart's death, still in love with him for all I knew. I also said that you blame yourself for his death and since he was so full of worship his ancestors in this house, you felt you making it up to him. And he knew about your thing in that club. I should have told him the only reason you were doing that was because the Granger Castle was toppling down around your heads and that your husband was too proud to go to work.
Bart had no preparation. The stock market crash in 29 knocked his world from under him.
He was a very young man.
You could have put how different he was from other men.
Well, more handsome, perhaps. If you can afford well-dressed grasshoppers.
That's right, Martha. You did find him very handsome, didn't you? And you could have afforded him. Seems a shame.
Celia, I didn't have a chance with you around. Well, I mean, all of us had a crush on him in those days. And all of us knew when he married, it would be you.
Well, at least the others have forgiven me. What else didn't you tell Mr. Collins?
Oh, not a thing about David. He beat about the bush, but I knew what he was driving at.
You might tell me.
Why was he a chaser after women, of course? I told him I'd never had an occasion to find out. After all, the boy called me Aunt Martha.
What he really was driving at were David and Kathy friends. Wasn't that it?
In general. And I kept remembering that Bart had the dirt of the temper. David could have
There's
inherited...
nothing unusual about David's temper.
There's headaches. What about them?
He hasn't had one in months.
What causes?
Nerves. Lately I've begun to realize that they were probably brought on by his resentment of this place.
I'm sorry, Celia. I shouldn't talk like this. I'm just so rattled since this thing happened, and I can't forget that David did ask Kathy to go out with him that night.
What night?
The night she was killed. I'd forgotten my evening bag. I came in to get it, and they were making plans.
Well, you must be mistaken.
Well, I heard them, I tell you. Oh, I won't tell Carlin. What difference does it make? She was very pretty. He's only human. Well, Sidney, what is it to us? What is she?
I'm all right. Just this whole business has been such a strain.
I took it for granted he hadn't kept the debt. I mean, he didn't go anywhere with her, did he?
I don't see how he could have. David and I were talking in here until 2:30 that night. Then I looked in on him until later, and he was fast asleep.
Well, that would seem to take care of that, wouldn't it?
I told you the truth about that night, about Kathy.
You said you didn't leave the house that night.
I didn't. Nor do I have to repeat and repeat. If Colin thinks I did it, why doesn't he come right out and arrest me?
Oh, it's suddenly very cold in here.
Celia, you don't think I killed Kathy, do you?
Why, how extraordinary, this letter. You can't make it out.
Oh, what is it?
It's from the Harper Employment Agency. It says, they regret being unable to find a suitable servant immediately, but will notify me as soon as they do.
What? Oh, I don't get it. Laura said they'd sent her. Didn't she have a slip from them?
As a matter of fact, she didn't show me anything. Yes, she said she had the introduction someplace, and I told her not to trouble. David, who do you think did send her?
Don't you think maybe your friend Carlin?
A girl like that? The police?
Of course a girl like that. Complete with sob story to throw us off the track.
I'm going to call her in here and demand the truth. No, perhaps that wouldn't be wise. Listen, if you're right, you've got to go on as if we didn't know. She's got to see that we have nothing to hide. At least until we do find out why she's here.
Again, you're right, Celia. I won't let on.
Oh, there's Mr. Carlin. Come in, Mr. Carlin.
Hello, Mr. Granger.
Oh, hello. Excuse me, I'll put these shears away, Mother.
He means a lot to you, doesn't he?
Of course.
Because of your husband, maybe? Mrs. Brand said you had some notion that you were responsible for your husband's death.
Yes, I'm sure she did.
But she didn't tell me why.
That surprises me. Oh, it's no great mystery. You see, Bart and I had lost nearly everything. I was trying to help. I had one asset, social position. Meant a lot in those days. I endorsed cold cream, cigarettes. Finally, even sang in a nightclub. Bart resented all these things. Seemed almost jealous of me. The night he was killed, we'd had a quarrel, a violent quarrel. Saying ugly things, hurting each other the way you can hurt only someone you love. I should never have gone to New York that night.
Why do you say that?
He was speeding in to find me when it happened. We never could be angry with each other for long. When I finally saw him, it was as though he'd been hanging on until I'd get there. But he managed to look up at me and whisper that he was sorry. He loved me. Oh, I wish I had that night.
No matter where he was going, it was an accident. The car overturned.
I've told myself that 100 times. It can't wipe out the memory.
You need someone else to tell you. To make you forget.
Oh, well. Seems they have a way of working themselves out.
Oh, no, Mrs. Granger. We've got to work things out ourselves. I'm sorry. Where do I get my nerve telling people how to run their lives? Anyway, that isn't why I'm here. It's about your chauffeur, Marino.
Marino? Yes, I sent for you about Marino.
I think he's our man. Some things have turned up. He has a prison record, #1. He served time for assault. A girl. Lately, he's been going with a woman in the village. She's broken with him because he's beaten her up a few times. She was his alibi the night of the murder.
Was his alibi?
She's changed her tune. She now says she didn't see him at all that night.
I sent for you because he's been threatening you. Vague, absurd threat. He said he'd make trouble for David and me. I don't know what he planned to do. Then he tried to make love to me.
You should have sent for me immediately. Where is he now?
I sent him into the village just a few moments ago.
We'll pick him up, so there's no need to worry.
You've been very kind. If this does close the case, I want you to know how much I've appreciated your consideration.
Well, just routine, Mrs. Granger. And I want you to know that, regardless of the grim circumstances, how pleasant it's been meeting you again. You did mean it when you said you remembered me.
How could I forget? Bicycle rides were a great event. I'm a little sorry without groaning.
Not half so sorry as I am.
It's not fair. I get the impression you know so much about me, and I know nothing at all about you.
Oh, me? I'm just the guy from the other side of the tracks, 30 years later.
There's more to you than that, Mr. Dan Collins.
Maybe it's my determination to cross those tracks, the quickest way. Oh, no comfortable in-between spot will do. I want the heights. Up here with people like you. All or nothing. I've got a wall to knock down.
A wall?
There's always been a wall between me and the things I've wanted.
Mr. Collins, you've never married.
No.
Don't women fit into this plan of yours?
Oh, there have been women, but not the woman. You see, I've got my eye on the heights there, too. Well, I'd better be running along.
Goodbye, Dick.
It's funny how things turn out. Years ago, I used to think of you as the princess in the tower, and I was your knight, hell-bent on saving you from wicked old King John. Oh, damn it, I suppose you've got to be told, sooner or later. I used to send you Valentine. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dan Collins.
Pardon me, Mrs. Granger.
Yes, Mrs. Hamilton?
What time shall we be having dinner?
Oh, about 7, I think.
Very well, ma'am.
Tell me, how's Nora working out?
So far, I've got no complaints. And she's not sneaking in here to the phone all the time. But...
Yes, what is it?
It's Marino. You know how he gets with all of them. Pretty ones, anyway. I was thinking maybe if this time you warned him ahead of time, well, maybe he'd leave this one alone.
Don't worry about Marino, Mrs. Hamilton. I don't believe any of us will be having any more trouble with him. Who is it? What do you want, Marino? What's the matter, man? What do you want?
Back. My back.
What? Oh, the shears! In his back! The shears! Darling, I thought you were going to get some sleep.
How do you expect me to sleep or rest? I know it's more than 24 hours since Marino. Have you seen what the papers are saying about us tonight?
Poor Dan Carlin. According to them, I've either bought him off or bewildered him with my particular sorcery.
It's a good thing nobody knows Marino was trying to blackmail us.
Carlin does. I told him yesterday afternoon.
Why did you do that?
I had to. He was going to arrest Marino. I knew he'd talk. I had to protect him.
That's all you ever think of, protecting me. Celia, there's something I'm going to tell you.
Is there, David?
Kathy and I did go out that night. I realized what a mistake it was to marry Eunice. I had to talk to someone who was sympathetic, who'd listen and understand.
That's where I let you down, isn't it?
It isn't your fault, Celia.
You don't have to tell this at the inquest. Nobody saw you. Marino said he did, but he can't do any harm.
Somebody did see us. Someone else.
David.
It was almost 3 when Kathy and I got back. Before we came to the gate, my lights picked up the outline of a car, parked on the other side of the road. I couldn't make out anything but the outline in the fog, but Kathy knew who it was.
Did she tell you?
No, she just said, "Oh, so it came after all." And when I asked if she wanted to get out and talk to him, she said no. But he had to be taught he couldn't treat her like dirt. That he could stay there all night for all she cared. But, well, I've been afraid to tell anyone.
Oh, that could have been my fault. I'm to blame for so much, trying to force a way of living upon you. I thought it was the right one. Now I see that it hasn't been right, not even for me. It's useless living for the dead when there's so much else. You once asked for your life to live, David. Well, finally, it's yours.
And you agree that tomorrow I must tell about that night?
Of course you must. In the meantime, your mother shall be playing detective. David, look at this scribbling on the telephone pad and this number here. Does it mean anything to you?
Why, no. What's it all about, Celia?
It's a number Kathy wrote on the pad. I don't know what it's about, but I'm going to find out.
But how...
Darling, Mrs. Hamilton wants to go into the village. Would you run her in, please?
Yes, all right, Celia.
Now. Hello? Hello. Operator, is there any way you can tell me whose number 047 is? There isn't. Well, would you give me that number, please? Yes, 047. Hello? Is Mrs. Johnson there? Why, what number is this, please? Hello? Hello? Oh, no. No.
Mr. Granger, will you want anything more tonight?
No, thank you, Nora.
Do you think your mother would?
No, I don't think so. Go to bed if you want to.
Well, I didn't get much sleep last night.
Worried about the murderer, Nora? Any ideas who it might be?
No. But I knew nothing about either of the people who were killed.
I suppose the murderer could be any one of us. People are so seldom what they seem, even you. You appear young and timid and so very appealing, but I wonder, couldn't that too be a disguise? Some sort of shabby deception?
Then you've known about me.
A letter came from the employment agency yesterday, saying they were sorry they hadn't been able to send anyone. Well, what the devil are you? A policewoman? Someone from a newspaper?
Oh, just someone desperate, that's all. I was at the agency when they were interviewing people. Miss Harper said I was too young. I was so anxious to get away from the city, I decided just to come anyway to pretend.
Why were you so anxious to get away? A man?
I didn't want to see him anymore. And he wouldn't leave me alone. Oh, it was my fault. I pretended I liked him. I'd been in that orphanage, as I told you. Then one dreary job after another. I thought a little security, some comfort and affection would be worth... I'll tell your mother in the morning. Then I'll clear out.
Nora.
Yes?
Talk to Mother in the morning, but I don't believe there'll be any question of your leaving, if you still want to stay.
I still want to stay.
Good. Perhaps we can make up to you for some of the bad things you've had in your life. Look, I have to go to the village and pick up Mrs. Hamilton. How about coming along for the ride, eh?
Should we leave your mother alone?
Oh, there's a policeman at the gate, and we'll be right back. Oh, you're good to get out of the house.
Yes, I'd very much like to go.
Good, then go and get your coat.
Yes.
I'll meet you at the garage. I'll go on down.
David? David? Oh. David, is that you?
No, it's me.
I thought I heard a car.
Well, not mine. I parked it down the road a bit. I wanted to walk, look around the grounds. You're looking very lovely tonight.
Thank you.
The crowd's been bothering you today?
There were people down by the gate. They only went when it got dark. I could sense their hostility. I've become a witch in a castle. And they think I did it.
Well, next time your chauffeur gets murdered, see that you're a few miles away from the crime, not just a few feet.
Not very lucky in our murders, are we? How extraordinary that Kathy left no address book, no letter.
There was nothing. I went through her room myself.
Kathy did leave something.
Oh?
She'd known someone in the village. Someone in particular.
So far, he hasn't volunteered to identify himself.
That's why I think he's guilty. He has a telephone. Kathy calls him often.
But how can we trace her call?
Very simple. You see, I have the number. She had a habit of scribbling while she used the phoning cell. Among her scribbling, there was a number repeated.
Could be just the grocery store.
No, besides, in addition to the number, she wrote a name.
That makes it easier. Yes, I guess you do have something, Mrs. Granger. May I see the scribbling?
Here's the pad.
Thank you.
You should have looked at it before you threw it on the fire.
I know what it said.
I lied. There was no name.
It wouldn't have mattered, as long as the number was there. I figured something was up when you phoned earlier. I recognized your voice.
Why did you do it?
Kathy tried to latch onto me. She wanted security, respectability, and I was to be the fall guy. She knew I was ambitious and thought she'd go along for the ride. She told me about the baby. Said if she had to, she could prove it was mine if I didn't marry her.
Killing her.
I wasn't going through a life with her tied on my neck. Not when I got this far. What place did she have in my scheme of things?
When you told me about your ambitions, I never dreamed you were...
Crazy? Go and say it. I don't mind. Because I'm not crazy. There's one straight line I'm following, right up out of the gutter. I'm knocking down that wall I told you about.
And Marino, why did you kill him?
Evidently he'd been playing around with her, too. We went to her room that morning before we got here. She did keep a diary. My name wasn't mentioned, just an initial. We found something I'd forgotten about, a snapshot taken in an amusement park the first night I'd gone out with her.
He tried to blackmail you, too.
He hadn't left for town the other afternoon. When I found him in the garage and told him I was taking him in, he played his ace. I stabbed him with the shears. They deserved what they got, both of them.
How could you possibly expect to get away with this? You knew something would turn up, something that would destroy you, your ambition.
It hasn't destroyed me, nothing can.
How can you avoid it?
By doing what I don't want to do. What has to be done?
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, if only things had worked out with us.
David! David!
The son's not here.
Nora!
The maid's not here either. She went out a while ago with your son. That was the car you heard. I was outside, waiting. You're all alone.
The policeman at the gate. He knows you're here.
No, he doesn't. I came by the path of the cliff. No, you don't. There was a place for you in my scheme of things. It could have been so right, you and me. I needed you. I've always needed you. But you're not even listening.
You don't care anything about me.
Celia, I've always loved you.
Another stepping stone.
Oh, don't you see? You've been part of the dream.
Dream? Yes, I've been in a dream, too. But I'm facing reality now, thanks to you. You had me fooled as you fooled everyone else. The self-made man with his rugged charm, his simple honesty, his strength. So different from any man I'd ever known. Yes, Mr. Carlin. I think you should know. I was beginning to find you very attractive.
I love you. You've got to believe
if
that.
If you do, prove it. Go away. Give yourself up.
No, I'll never do that. I can't now. I am strong with the strength to see this through. I'm playing at the same. All or nothing. Like it's always been.
I tell you, your luck's run out. Don't be a fool. You'll never get away with it.
I can't stop now. I've gone too far to stop. Don't scream, please. Don't scream. It won't take long.
If you love me, how can you do this?
Because now you're just like them. You're in my way.
Celia! Celia! Are you all right?
David! You see, it is too late.
All right, Charlie, all right. You better go quietly. Your policeman's all set to take you.
No, thanks. I'm going another way.
Colin, stay where you are. Don't run upstairs. It won't help.
Celia! All or nothing!
Steady, Nora.
Oh, that window above the cliff!
Celia, are you all right?
Yes, David. I'm all right. All on nothing.
So ends our Caltex play, Detectives Are Not Always Right. In a moment, we will give you tonight's cast and tell you about next Sunday's Caltex play. Enjoy all the power and performance benefits your car has to offer. Fill your tank with Super Caltex gasoline and change the oil to RPM 1030 Special. You'll hear and feel an immediate improvement. Yes, from the moment you touch the starter, you'll know why this grand team is acclaimed as the greatest gasoline motor oil combination on the road. Super Caltex and RPM 1030 Special are the result of a special refining and blending process. And because they work in complete harmony, they ensure greater engine efficiency no matter what the conditions may be. Before you leave on your holiday tour or picnic trips, see a Caltex dealer. And wherever your travels, watch for the famous Caltex star. Because there you will find the men and the products that take better care of cars. Ladies and gentlemen, the producer of tonight's Caltex play, E. Mason Wood.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Detectives Are Not Always Right was adapted for radio by Richard Lane from the play Celia, written by George Batson. In the starring role you heard...
I was Celia Granger.
This was Queenie Ashton. The supporting roles in this play were as follows. David Granger was played by Roger Timpson. Dan Carlin, the detective. Kenneth Warren. Martha Brand, Sheila Stewart. Louisa Cortland, Rita Pornsford. Kathy, Amber May Cecil. Marino, Ken Wayne. Mrs. Hamilton, Ruth Craxwell. Laura Taylor, Pat Crocker. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wood. Next Sunday night in the Caltex Theatre, you will hear the ribald comedy success, It's Different for Men, the saucy story of two schoolmasters who are rivals for the headmastership of a co-educational school. The result of the contest brings unexpected complications and the situation becomes hilarious. Be listening to For Smilin' Through and Three Men on a Horse, outstanding future productions in the Caltex Theatre. Now, this is your compere Rick Hutton bidding you good night on behalf of your hosts, Caltex Oil, marketers of Super Caltex and Caltex gasolines, the world-famous RPM 1030 Special Motor Oil, and Marfac Chassis Lubrication.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas based on the famous theatrical books begun by the late Burns Mantle, now edited by the distinguished drama critic of the New York Daily News, John Chapman. Mr. Chapman.
Our play this evening, Blithe Spirit, is by Noel Coward, and it should be called a ghost play because there are one or two ghosts in it. However, most ghost plays are serious, and this one isn't. Take Hamlet, for instance, or Macbeth. Very serious. The ghosts in such works are always upsetting people. Of course, in book fiction, there were Thorne Smith's Topper and his playmates, who were funny and friendly. In play fiction, we have Noel Coward's enchanting spook, whom he calls Blithe Spirit. This lady is not going to drive anybody in the play you are about to hear to suicide or murder, or is she? At any rate, she's going to stir things up a bit, because Noel Coward is the gayest light comedy writer of our time, and there can't be any light comedy unless things do get stirred up. We ought to have a good performance of Blithe Spirit now, for our actors know their business and they know the play. They include John Loder, who will have most of the ghost trouble, Mildred Natwick, in the role she created on Broadway, and the funniest role this excellent actress ever had. Taylor Stoddard, the prettiest ghost I ever saw, who played Blithe Spirit for a long time on Broadway. And Ann Burr, who was on this program recently as the nurse in The Hasty Heart. Now, it's time for Noel Coward and our actors to take over. Time, the present. The scene is England, the living room in a house in Kent. Charles Condamine and his wife, Ruth, are awaiting the arrival of a strange and unusual guest.
No sign of her yet?
Not yet.
Well, I think I'll start mixing the drinks.
I'm sure Madame Arcati will want something sweeter than a martini. Anyway, there's no ice.
No ice?
Edith is bringing it.
Edith?
The new maid.
Oh, yes. Tell me, doesn't she strike you as being a little peculiar?
In what way, Charles?
Well, the way she zooms about the house as if pursued by the Furies.
Oh, that. I expect it's her training. She was in the Navy, you know.
As she is not in the Navy now, you might tell her it's unnecessary for her to do everything on the double.
I've told her. So don't complain if everything is a little slow motion tonight.
Oh, I shall welcome it. And another thing you might tell her.
Oh, later, dear, later. Here she is now.
Here's the arsenal. Where's Locke put it?
On the table, Edith. That's right.
Edith, I left my cigarette case on my dressing table. Will you get it for me?
Right there, on the double.
Slow motion, did you say?
You took her by surprise.
I hope the Bradmans get here before Madame Arcati does. It's essential that we all pretend to believe in her hocus pocus.
Yes, if she suspected you were only collecting material for a mystery story, her prices might go up.
I don't think she's that sort. Now, here's your drink.
Let's drink to your new novel.
To the unseen.
Most awfully strong, darling.
Yeah, I meant it to be. It's not every day we entertain a medium.
And whoever she may bring with her, from the spirit world, or whatever they call it. Charles, was Elvira a help to you when you were thinking out a new book, I mean?
Oh, every now and then, when she concentrated, but she didn't concentrate too often.
I do wish I'd known her.
I wonder if you'd have liked her.
Oh, I'm sure I should. Yes, I'm sure I should, because, you know, I've never felt the least bit jealous of her. And that's unusual for the second wife not to feel jealous of the first.
Poor Elvira, she died so young.
Does it still hurt when you think of her?
No, not really. Sometimes I almost wish it did. I feel rather guilty.
But you haven't forgotten her.
Oh, no, I haven't forgotten Elvira. I remember her very distinctly indeed. I remember how fascinating she was and how maddening. I remember how badly she played all games and how cross she got when she didn't win. I remember her gay charm when she achieved her own way and her extreme acidity when she didn't. I remember her physical attractiveness, which was tremendous, and her spiritual integrity, which was nil.
You can't remember something that was nil.
Well, I remember how morally untidy she was.
Was she more physically attractive than I am?
And that was a very tiresome question, dear, and fully deserves the wrong answer.
You really are very sweet.
Yeah, I love you, my love.
Poor Elvira. If I died, I wonder if you'd say in that offhand manner, poor Ruth.
Oh, you won't die. You're not the dying sort.
Neither was Elvira.
Oh, yes, she was. And now that I look back on it, she had a certain ethereal, out-of-this-world quality. Now, nobody could call you even remotely ethereal.
Oh, nonsense. She was of the earth, earthy.
Well, she is now, anyway.
Charles.
Now, get this straight, my darling. I was devoted to Elvira. We were married for 5 years. She died. I missed her very much. That was 7 years ago. I have now, with your help, my love, risen above the whole thing.
Admirable. But if tragedy should darken our lives, I still say with prophetic foreboding, poor Ruth. Ah,
that's probably the Bradmans.
Might be Madame Arcati.
Oh, no, she'll come on her bicycle. She always goes everywhere on her bicycle.
Ross here, sir. I'll get it, sir. It's the front door, isn't it?
Edith.
Yes, Mum?
Not so fast. Remember?
Sorry, Mum.
Ah, good evening.
Good evening, Dr. Bradman. Evening, Mum. Go right in.
Thank you. Oh, we're not late, are we? My husband was detained at the hospital.
Occupational hazard of the medical profession, you know.
Quite all right, Doctor. Madame Arcati isn't here yet.
That must have been her we passed coming down the hill, pedaling furiously on a bicycle.
Then she won't be long. I'm so glad you were able to come.
We've been looking forward to it. I'm quite excited.
She certainly is a very strange woman. I'd never have guessed that she'd been a professional medium in London for years.
Do you believe in it, Mrs. Condamine?
I'm afraid not, but I do think it's interesting.
What exactly are you hoping to get from her, Charles?
Jargon, principally. A few tricks of the trade. I haven't been to a seance in years. I want to refresh my memory. For the new novel I'm writing.
Do you think she tells fortunes? I love having my fortune told.
I expect so.
I was told once on the pier at Southsea that I was surrounded by lilies and a golden seven. Worried me for days. Oh, here she is.
Are you going to meet her, darling?
Well, I really feel quite nervous.
Madame Marcotte, good evening. I'm afraid I'm rather late, but I had a sudden presentiment I was going to have a puncture. So I went back to fetch my bicycle pump.
How nice of you to come all this way.
My dear Madame Arcady.
Then, of course, I didn't have a puncture at all.
Perhaps you will on the way home. You know Dr. Bradman?
Oh, the man with the gentle hands.
I'm delighted to see you looking so well, Madame Arcady. This is my wife.
Oh, we're old friends. We meet coming out of shops. It was wonderful cycling through the woods this evening. I was deafened with birdsong.
It's been lovely all day.
But the evening's the time, mark my words. The evening's the time.
Don't you find it very tiring, bicycling everywhere?
Oh, on the contrary, it stimulates me. Steady rhythm, that's what counts. Once you get the knack of it, you need never look back. On you get and away you go.
But the hills, Madame Arcady, pushing up those awful hills.
Just knack again. Down with your head, up with your heart. And you're over the top like a flash and skimming down the other side like a dragonfly. How are you coming with your new book, Mr. Condamine?
Oh, quite well, thank you.
I wish I could say the same.
Oh, you write too, Madame Arcady?
Not novels, just memoirs and children's books.
What is it this time?
A children's book. It's mostly about very small animals. The hero is a moth beetle. I had to give up my memoir of Princess Pagliatini because she died last April. I talked to her about it the other day, and she implored me to go on with it, but I really hadn't the heart.
You talked to her about it the other day?
Yes, through my control, of course. She sounded very irritable.
Well, it's funny to think of people in the spirit world being irritable.
Oh, I don't know, Mrs. Bradman. We have no reliable guarantee that the afterlife will be any less exasperating than this one.
Pardon, ma'am.
Yes, Edith?
Dinner set.
Thank you, Edith. Shall we go in?
Oh, no red meat, I hope.
There's meat, Madame Arcady. I don't know how red it is. Would you rather have an egg or something?
No, thank you. It's just that I make it a rule never to eat red meat before a seance. Sometimes has an odd effect.
Oh, what sort of effect?
Well, there have been cases where... No, but I'm sure nothing like that will happen tonight. Anyway, we'll risk it. Delicious dinner, Mrs. Condamine, delicious.
I do hope the meat was not too red for you, Madame Arcady.
Quite worth the risk, I should say.
Just what is this risk, Madame Arcady?
I'd rather not frighten you needlessly. Only once did it very nearly happen to me. My control was quite scared. I could hear it in her voice, but after all, she's only a child.
Do you always have a child as a control?
Oh, yes. Some mediums prefer Indians, of course, but personally, I find children more satisfactory. Daphne has been with me for years.
And she still goes on being a child? I mean, doesn't she show any signs of growing any older?
Time values on the other side are utterly different from ours.
When did you first discover that you had these extraordinary powers, Madame Arcady?
When I was quite tiny. My mother was a medium before me, you know, so I had every opportunity of starting on the ground floor, as you might say. I had my first trance when I was 4 years old, and my first protoplasmic manifestation when I was 5 and a half. What an exciting day that was. I shall never forget it. Of course, the manifestation itself was quite small and of very short duration, but for a child of my tender years, it was most gratifying.
Your mother must have been so pleased.
She was.
Well, Madame Arcady, shall we get started?
Don't be so abrupt, Charles. We just finished dinner. Madame Arcady may not be in the mood.
Nonsense, my dear. I'm always ready. Hi-ho, it's off to work we go.
Which room would be best for the seance? The library is quite cozy.
Let's see it.
Through here.
Amazing.
What, Madame Arcady?
This room, fairly bristling with psychic vibrations.
Is that bad?
The contrary. If you don't mind, I'll just open this window for a moment. A few deep breaths of fresh air. You may talk if you wish. It will not disturb me.
That's very nice.
Charles, that's still so sweet.
An excellent dinner, darling. I congratulate you.
The mousse wasn't quite right.
It looked a bit hysterical, but it tasted delicious. I beg your pardon?
I said that cuckoo is very angry. Listen. You hear it?
Yes. Now, how can you tell it's angry?
The voice of Pan. No moon. Just as well, I think. A mist rising from the marshes. There's no need for me to light my bicycle lamp. Is there? I mean, no one's likely to fall over it.
No, we're not expecting anybody else.
Good night, you foolish bird. Now to work. If you will all be seated around this table. Mrs. Bradford? Yes, ma'am. Stand flat, please. Your fingers should be tapping. That's right. Mr. Tommy Tucker sings for his supper. What shall he have but brown bread and butter?
I beg your pardon?
I despise that because it doesn't rhyme at all, but Daphne loves it.
Who is Daphne?
Daphne is Madame McCarthy's control, George. She's a little girl. Weren't you listening at all?
Oh, I say yes, of course.
How old is she, Madame McCarthy?
Rising 7 when she died.
And when was that?
February the 6th, 1884.
Oh, the poor little thing.
She must be a bit long in the tooth by now, I should think.
Quiet, George. You put Madame McCarthy off.
Oh, what about the light, Madame McCarthy?
All in good time. First, the music.
Music?
I presume that is a gramophone.
Yes, would you like me to start it?
Please stay where you are. I can manage. Here's the records already out. Brahms, Rachmaninoff, Florid. What Daphne really likes is Irving Berlin. Kingston Sun. Here's one. Always.
Always?
Charles, what is the matter?
Nothing at all.
Now then, there are one or two things that I should like to explain. Presently, when the music begins, I'm going to switch out the lights. I may then either walk about the room for a little or lie down flat. In due course, I shall draw up this dear little stool and join you at the table. I shall place myself between you and your wife, Mr. Condamine, and rest my hands lightly upon yours. Now, I must ask you not to move or speak or address me or do anything in the least distract me. Is that quite clear?
Perfectly.
Of course, I cannot guarantee that anything will happen. Daphne had a cold recently and was rather under the weather, poor child. On the other hand, a great many things may happen. One of you might have an emanation, for instance.
Emanation?
Oh, we might contact a poltergeist, which would be extremely destructive and noisy.
In what way destructive, Madame McCarthy?
They throw things, you know.
Oh, no, I didn't know.
But we must cross that bridge when we come to it, mustn't we?
Oh, certainly, by all means.
Fortunately, an elemental at this time of the year is most unlikely.
What do elementals do?
Oh, my dear, one can never tell. They're dreadfully unpredictable. Usually they take the form of a very cold wind.
Oh, I don't think I shall like that.
Occasionally reaching almost hurricane velocity.
You don't think it would be a good idea to take the more breakable ornaments off the mantelpiece before we start?
Don't worry, Mrs. Condamine. I have my own methods of dealing with elementals.
I'm so glad.
Now then, empty your minds. Concentrate on a space or a nondescript color. Now the music. Right.
Hey, what's that?
Is there anyone there? 1 rap for yes, 2 raps for no. Now then, is there anyone there? Oh, shh. That you, Daphne? Is your cold better, dear? Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you doing anything for it? Oh, I'm afraid she's rather fretful. Is there anyone there who wishes to speak to anyone here? Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, Daphne, dear, please, don't do that. Stop it. Please, stop, Daphne. Be good. There's a dear child. You say there is someone there who wishes to speak to someone here. Is it Mrs. Condamine? Stop it. Behave yourself. Is it Mr. Condamine? There's someone who wishes to speak to you, Mr. Condamine.
Well, tell him to leave a message.
Charles, I really must ask you not to be flippant, Mr. Condamine.
I'm sorry.
Do you know anyone who has passed over recently?
Not recently, except, my cousin in the civil service, and he wouldn't be likely.
Are you Mr. Condamine's cousin in the civil service? Afraid we've drawn a blank. Rack your brains, Mr. Condamine.
It might be old Mrs. Plummet, Charles. She died on Whit Monday.
I can't imagine why old Mrs. Plummet would want to talk to me.
It's worth trying, anyhow.
Are you old Mrs. Plummet?
She was very deaf. Perhaps you better shout.
Are you old Mrs. Plummet? No one there at all.
Oh, how disappointing.
Well, there's nothing for it but for me to go into a trance. Excuse me a moment while I start the music again.
Not always. Now, please don't play always.
Why ever not, Charles? Don't be absurd.
I'm afraid I must play the same record with the most imprudence to change horses in midstream, if you know what I mean.
It is all right, but I do wish you would...
That's Daphne. She ought to have her adenoids out.
George, please.
What was that?
Madame Arcati. She seems to have fallen on the floor.
In a trance, I've no doubt.
The table, it's lifting up. It's trying to get away.
Oh, press down hard.
Then press down, George. Not knock the table over.
I wasn't touching it.
Want me to pick it up or leave it where it is?
Well, how the devil should I know?
No need to snap at me. Leave it where it is.
Who said that?
Who said what?
Somebody said, leave it where it is.
Oh, nonsense, Charles.
I heard it distinctly.
Well, nobody else did they?
I never heard a sound.
It was you, Ruth. You're playing tricks.
I'm not doing anything of the sort. I haven't uttered a word.
Good evening, Charles.
Ventriloquism, that's what it is. Ventriloquism.
What is the matter with you, Charles?
You must have heard that. One of you must have heard that.
Heard what?
You mean to sit there solemnly and tell me that none of you heard anything at all?
Well, I certainly didn't.
Neither did I.
It's you who are playing the tricks, Charles. You're acting to try and frighten us.
I'm not. I swear I'm not.
Difficult to think of what to say after 7 years, Charles. Well, I suppose good evening is as good as anything else.
Who are you?
Elvira, of course. Something so silly.
Oh, I can't bear this for another minute. Get up, everybody. The entertainment's over.
Oh, Charles, how tiresome of you. Just when we were beginning to enjoy ourselves.
Oh, never again. That's all I can say. Never, never again as long as I live.
What on earth is the matter with you?
Nothing. I'm sick of the whole business. That's all.
Did you really hear anything we didn't hear, Condamine?
Oh, no, of course not. I was only pretending.
Oh, dear. Madame Arcati doesn't look as if she were pretending.
Dr. Bradman, perhaps you better have a look at her.
Yeah. She's out, all right.
Well, bring her around. Bring her around as soon as possible, Doctor.
I think we'd better leave her alone.
We can't just leave her sprawled out on the floor like that.
Of course not. Now, wake up, Madame Arcati. Wake up. It's time to go home.
Here, go easy.
Get some brandy. Give us some brandy. Here, help me lift her into the chair.
Charles, you're acting like a madman.
There now. Wake up, Madame Arcati. Little Tommy Tucker, Madame Arcati.
Here's the brandy.
Good.
Oh, Charles, you're spilling it all down her dress.
Oh, he's coming, too.
Are you all right, Madame Arcati?
Certainly I am. Never felt better in my life. Well, what happened? What is satisfactory?
Well, nothing much happened after you entered your trance.
Oh, something happened, all right. I can feel it. No poltergeist, at any rate. That's a good thing. Any apparitions?
Not a thing.
No ectoplasm?
I'm not sure what that is, but I don't think so.
Very curious. I feel as if something tremendous had taken place.
Well, Charles pretended he heard a voice in order to frighten
Oh,
us.
it was only a joke.
Very poor joke, if I may say so. Nevertheless, I'm prepared to swear there's someone else psychic in this room apart from myself.
I don't see how there can be, really, Madame Arcati.
I do hope I haven't gone and released something. However, we're bound to find out within a day or two.
You mean it'll come back? I mean, if something is released as you seem to fear?
If any manifestation should occur, or you hear any unexpected noises, you'd better let me know at once. This one may not be dangerous, but I very much fear it is dangerous and deadly.
Charles?
Oh, hello, Ruth.
What's the matter with you?
Matter?
Yes, you seem odd somehow. Do you feel quite well?
Oh, perfectly. I think I'll have a drink. Do you want one?
No, thank you, dear.
Ooh, it seems rather chilly in this room.
Come over by the fire.
I don't think I'll make any notes on that seance tonight. I think I'll start fresh in the morning.
Steady, Charles. You'll give yourself away.
Good Lord.
That was very clumsy, Charles, dear.
Elvira. Then it's true. It was you.
Of course it was. Charles, darling, what are you talking about?
Are you a ghost?
I suppose I must be. It's all very confusing. Charles, why do you keep looking over there and mumbling? Look at me. What's happened?
Ruth, don't you see?
See what?
Elvira.
Elvira?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You never met. Elvira, dear, this is Ruth. Ruth Elvira.
Come and sit down, darling.
Do you mean to say you can't see her?
Now, listen, Charles. You just sit down quietly by the fire and I'll mix you another drink.
But you must be able to see her. She's there. Look, right in front of you.
Are you mad? What's happened to you?
You honestly can't see her?
Now, this joke has gone quite far enough, Charles. Sit down. Stop looking so idiotic.
Well, what am I to do? What in the name of heaven am I to do?
Well, I think you might at least be a little more pleased to see me. After all, you conjured me up.
I didn't do any such thing.
Nonsense. Here's your drink, darling. That awful child with the head cold came and told me you wanted to see me. Urgently.
Oh, it was all a mistake, a horrible mistake.
Now stop talking like that, Charles. I told you the joke has gone far enough.
I've gone mad. That's what it is. I've just gone raving mad.
Relax, Charles.
Oh, how can I relax? I shall never be able to relax again as long as I live.
Well, sit down anyway. You most certainly can't relax standing up. African natives can. They can stand on one leg for hours.
I don't happen to be an African native.
You don't happen to be what?
An African native.
What's that got to do with it?
Oh, it doesn't matter, Ruth. Really, it doesn't matter.
Would you like some more brandy?
Yes, I think I would.
I'll fix it for you. Very unwise, Charles. You always had a weak head for brandy.
Oh, I could drink you under the table.
There's no need to be aggressive, Charles. I'm doing my best to help you.
I'm sorry.
Here, now drink this, darling. And then we'll go to bed. Get rid of her, Charles. Then you and I can talk.
Now, that's a thoroughly immoral suggestion.
What is there immoral in that?
I wasn't talking to you.
Who are you talking to then?
Elvira, of course.
Oh, blast Elvira. There, now she's getting cross.
I don't blame her.
What don't you blame her for?
Oh, not her. You. Oh, no, never mind.
Oh, I know what it is. You're working out something for your book. How one of your characters would react if her husband suddenly lost his reason, and you're using me as a guinea pig. That's it, isn't it?
Ruth, Elvira is in this room. She's standing a few yards away from you at this very moment.
Yes, dear, I see her, under the piano with the zebra.
Oh, but Ruth...
I'm not going to stand here arguing any longer.
Red, shut up.
How dare you speak to me like that?
I wasn't speaking to you. I was speaking to Elvira.
I will not listen to any more of this nonsense. I'm going up to bed now. But I shan't be asleep. I'm too upset. You can come in and say goodnight to me if you feel like it. That's big of her, I must say. That's all I have to say. Good night, Charles.
Oh, Ruth!
Let her go, Charles. Let her go. Well, I did a good job there, didn't I?
Oh, now, Elvira, how could you?
Poor Ruth.
I'm obviously having hallucinations.
All I know is that you sent for me. And here I am.
But I didn't send for you. It's all a mistake, I tell you.
Oh, Charles.
What is it?
I want to cry, but I don't think I'm able to.
Oh, why do you want to cry?
We're seeing you again. You've been so irascible like you always used to be.
Poor Elvira. Is it cold being a ghost?
No, I don't think so.
What happens if I touch you?
I doubt if you can. You want to?
Oh, Elvira.
What is it, darling?
Oh, I really do feel strange seeing you again.
I loved you very much, Charles.
Well, I loved you too. Oh, Elvira. No, I can't touch you.
Well, perhaps it's just as well if I'm going to stay for any length of time.
Oh, I suppose I shall wake up eventually, but I feel strangely peaceful now.
That's nice. Put your head back.
What are you doing?
Stroking your hair, darling. Can you feel anything?
Only a very little breeze.
Oh, it's better than nothing.
Oh, I suppose I'm really out of my mind. They'll put me in an asylum.
Oh, don't worry about that. Just relax.
Poor Ruth.
Forget about Ruth. It's going to be just you and me from now on. Just you and me, darling.
In a moment, Act Two of Noel Coward's Blithe Spirit on Best Plays. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. We return to the Best Plays production of Blithe Spirit by Noel Coward, starring John Loder, Mildred Natwick, Halis Stoddard, and Ann Bird. And here again is John Chapman.
In the Condamine household in Kent, domestic relations are strained. At a seance conducted on the premises, a medium inadvertently materialized the ghost of Charles Condamine's first wife, Elvira. Charles's second wife, Ruth, has finally summoned the medium, one Madame Arcati, to see what can be done about sending Elvira back to the spirit world.
Now, Mrs. Condamine, you say she first materialized during the seance when I went into my trance.
Not to me, to my husband. First, I thought he was joking, but now I know she's here, and he sees her.
Capital. But that's splendid.
From your own professional point of view, perhaps.
Triumph, my dear. Nothing more nor less than a triumph.
For you, perhaps. For me, it's embarrassing, to say the least.
At last, a genuine materialization. Forgive me, Mrs. Condamine. I'm being abominably selfish. How can I help you?
How? Well, by sending her back immediately to where she came from, of course.
Oh, I'm afraid that's easier said than done.
Do you mean to tell me that she's liable to stay here indefinitely?
Well, it's difficult to say. I fear it depends largely upon her.
But, my dear Madame Arcati...
Where is she now?
My husband has driven her into Folkestone. Apparently, she was anxious to see an old friend of hers who's staying there.
One of us or a friend from the other side?
My husband didn't say. I don't hear her or see her.
But there is ample evidence that she really is present, that he doesn't just imagine her.
More than ample, Madame Arcati. She's constantly spoiling my flower arrangements, moving the furniture about, and she's forever playing the gramophone, the same record, over and over and over. Always.
The Irving Berlin tune. We played it at the seance, I remember. What a coincidence. It should have been her favorite as well as Daphne's.
Daphne?
My control.
Oh, yes. Well, now, perhaps she'd have an idea for getting Elvira back to wherever it is.
Oh, dear, no. She's only a little girl and not very bright into the bargain. When did the first Mrs. Condamine pass over?
7 years ago.
Ah, that means she must have been on the waiting list.
Waiting list?
Yes. She must have marked herself down for a return visit. But she'd never been able to manage it unless there was a strong influence at work.
I am not particularly interested in the question of how she got here. I'm solely concerned with the question of how to get her away again as soon as possible.
At the moment, I fear I cannot offer any great hopes, Mrs. Condamine.
Do you mean to sit there and tell me that having mischievously conjured up this ghost or spirit or whatever she is and placed me in a hideous position, you're unable to do anything about it at all?
Kindly remember that I came here on your own invitation.
On my husband's invitation.
I did what I was requested to do, which was to give a seance and establish contact with the other side. I had no idea there was any ulterior motive mixed up in it.
Ulterior motive?
Your husband was obviously eager to get in touch with his former wife.
He had no intention of trying to get in touch with anyone.
What?
The whole thing was to get material for a mystery story he's writing about a homicidal medium.
Am I to understand that I was invited here in a spirit of mockery?
Not at all. He merely wanted to make notes on some of the tricks of the trade.
Tricks of the trade? I've never been so insulted in my life.
But, Madame Arcati...
I feel we have nothing more to say to one another. Goodbye.
Oh, please don't go, please.
If you and your husband were foolish enough to tamper with the unseen for paltry motives, whatever has happened to you is your own fault, and as far as I'm concerned, coin a phrase, you can stew in your own juice.
Oh, Madame Arcati, come back, Madame...
Ruth!
Yes, Charles?
Past Madame Arcati in the hallway. What was she doing here?
I asked her to come.
Well, you didn't tell me you were going to.
You didn't tell me you were going to ask Elvira to live with us.
I didn't. Ruth, what was the old girl so cross about?
I told her the truth about why we invited her here the other night, and she stormed out.
Now, that was unnecessary and most unkind.
She needed taking down a bit.
Why did you ask her here?
Well, that's obvious, Charles. To get me exercise, of course.
Is that true, Ruth?
Is what true?
What Elvira just said.
You know perfectly well I can't hear what Elvira says.
She said you got Madame Arcati here to try and get her exorcised. Is that true?
we discuss the possibilities?
There's a snake in the grass for you.
You had no right to do such a thing without consulting me.
I have every right. The situation is absolutely impossible, and you know it.
Oh, now, if you would only make an effort and try and be a little more friendly to Elvira, we might all have quite a jolly time.
I have no wish to have a jolly time with Elvira.
She's certainly very bad-tempered, isn't she, Charles? I can't think why you married her.
She's naturally a little upset, Elvira. We must make allowances.
I was never bad-tempered, though, was I, darling? Even when you were beastly to me?
I was never beastly to you.
Charles!
Yes, Ruth?
Where is Elvira now?
In the chair by the table.
Now, look here, Elvira. I shall have to call you Elvira, shan't I? I can't very well call you Mrs. Condamine. It would sound too silly.
I don't see why.
Did she say anything, Charles?
She said she would like nothing better than to be called Mrs. Condamine.
You really are sweet, Charles, darling. I worship you.
I wish to be absolutely honest with you, Elvira.
Hold on to your hat, boy.
But before we go any further, I want to ask you a frank question. Why did you come here?
I came because the power of Charles' love tugged and tugged at me. Didn't it, my sweet?
What did she say then?
She said she came because she wanted to see me again.
Well, she's done that now, hasn't she?
Now, we can't be inhospitable, Ruth.
I didn't mean to be. But I should like to have just an idea of how long you intend to stay, Elvira.
Well, I don't know. I really don't know. Isn't it awful?
She says she doesn't know.
Well, didn't that bogus old medium have any constructive ideas about getting rid of me?
Now, what did Madame Arcady say, Ruth?
She said she couldn't do a thing. Hooray!
Now, don't be so upset, Ruth, dear. We shall soon adjust ourselves.
Oh, Charles, how can you? You must be out of your mind.
Yeah, I thought I was at first. Now I must say I'm beginning to enjoy myself.
Oh, Charles. Charles.
Off again.
Oh, you really must be... You mustn't be so callous, Elvira. Try and see her point a little.
What did she say, Charles? I suppose it was something insulting.
No, dear, it was nothing of the sort.
Now, look here, Elvira.
Not there, Ruth. She's over by the window now.
Why the blazes can't you stay in the same place?
Yes, again. Oh, my poor Charles, what a terrible life you must lead.
Oh, do shut up, darling. You'll only make everything worse.
Was that darling addressed to her or to me?
Both of you.
This is intolerable.
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't get into another tizzy.
I am past all that. I'm going up to my room now, and I shall have my dinner on a tray. You and she can have the house to yourselves and joke and gossip with each other to your heart's content.
Oh, Ruth, please don't be like that.
The first thing in the morning, I am going up to London to interview the Society for Psychical Research on ways and means of getting rid of her. And if they fail me, I shall go straight to the Archbishop of Canterbury.
Now then, Mr. Condamine, let's have a look at that arm of yours.
Oh, I'm sure it's only a slight sprain, Dr. Bradman.
Now, how did it happen?
Well, the light was out on the stair landing, and I just stumbled and fell.
Well, you're right. It is only a sprain. But I think I'll put it in a sling.
Oh, but I can't. I've got to drive it. I have to drive into Folkestone tonight.
Well, all right. If you promise to go very slowly and carefully, your gear shift is on the right, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, use that left hand as little as possible.
How is he, Doctor? It's not serious, I hope.
Oh, no, just a sprain. It's curious your husband and your housemaid falling downstairs on the same evening, isn't it?
Very curious.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Condamine. And careful driving, Condamine. The roads are slippery today.
Charles.
Yes?
Is Elvira in here now?
No, she went out for a walk.
I must talk to you about her, Charles. It's important. I implore you to listen carefully to what I have to say.
Oh, you're not going to start making scenes again, are you?
No, but I warn you, Charles. My patience is being stretched to the utmost.
As far as I can see, the position is as difficult for Elvira as for you. The poor little thing comes trustingly back from the dead, and what's she faced with? Nothing but brawling and hostility.
What did she expect?
Oh, now, surely even a ghost has the right to expect a little of the milk of human kindness.
Milk of human fiddlesticks.
That just doesn't make sense, dear.
Elvira is about as trusting as a puff adder, and a good deal more dangerous into the bargain.
Dangerous? Oh, I never heard anything so ridiculous.
This is a fight, Charles. A bloody battle. A duel to the death between Elvira and me. Do you realize that?
No, I don't.
Charles, listen to me. She came here for one purpose, and for one purpose alone. It's to get you to herself forever.
Oh, that's absurd. How could she?
By killing you off, of course.
Killing me? You're mad.
Why do you suppose Edith fell on the stairs last night the same way you did?
Well, what's Edith got to do with it?
Because the whole of the top stair was covered with axle grease. Cook found it afterwards.
You're making this up, Ruth.
I'm not. I swear I'm not. Why do you suppose when you were cutting that dead branch out of the pear tree, the ladder broke? Because it had been practically sawn through on both sides.
But why should she want to kill me? I can understand I wanted to kill you, but why me?
If you were dead, it would be her final triumph over me. She'd have you with her forever on her damned astral plane, and I'd be left high and dry. She's probably planning some sort of spiritual remarriage. I wouldn't put anything past her.
Ruth.
You do see now, don't you?
She couldn't be so sly, so wicked. She couldn't.
Couldn't she just?
I grant you, as a character, she was always rather light and irresponsible, but I'd never have believed her capable of low cunning.
Perhaps the spirit world has deteriorated her.
Oh, Ruth.
For heaven's sake, Charles, this is serious.
Oh, what are we to do?
I'm going to take the car now and drive over to Madame Arcati's. I don't care how cross she is, she's got to help us. Whatever you do, don't let Elvira know that we suspect a thing.
Charles, dear, you ready?
What for?
Drive to the Foxton, of course.
Oh, there's no hurry, is there? The movie doesn't start for another hour.
I don't believe you want to take me at all.
Well, but of course I want to take you, Elvira, but I still think it would be more sensible to go tomorrow. It's a filthy night and we might have an accident on the road. Well, does that strike you as funny?
No, dear. Only familiar. All through our married life, I only had to suggest something for you to start hedging.
I'm not hedging. I merely said that...
All right. We'll spend another cozy, intimate evening at home, with Ruth sewing away at that hideous centerpiece and snapping at us like a terrier.
Ruth is perfectly aware that the centerpiece is hideous. It happens to be a birthday present for her mother.
Now, it's no use defending Ruth's taste to me. Look at this room. She's ruined. Look at those curtains and that awful shawl on the piano. And this hideous vase.
If you don't behave yourself, I shan't take you to Folkestone ever.
Please, Charles, please. Let's go now. Why can't we?
Oh, for one thing, the car won't be back for half an hour at least.
What do you mean?
Ruth's taken it. She had to drive to the village.
What?
Well, what on earth's the matter?
Ruth? Ruth has taken the car?
She won't be long.
Oh, stop her. Go out and stop her immediately.
It's too late now. She's been gone 10 minutes at least.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, what are you going on like this for? What have you done?
Done? I haven't done anything.
What are you in such a state for?
Well, I'm not. I don't know what you mean.
You've done something dreadful.
Don't look at me like that, Charles. I haven't done anything. I swear I haven't.
The car. You tampered with the car.
No, Charles, no.
Oh, Ruth was right. You did want to kill me. What did you do, Elvira?
Nothing.
Answer me.
I didn't do anything, Charles. I swear.
Elvira. Hello? Yes, speaking. I see. The bridge at the bottom of the hill. Thank you. No. I'll come at once.
Madame Arcati, sir.
Oh, Madame Arcati, what a very welcome surprise.
Come, Mr. Condamine.
Yes?
I felt a tremendous urge, like a rushing wind, so I hopped on my bike, and here I am.
It was very kind of you.
Oh, no. It was my duty.
Duty?
I reproached myself bitterly, you know.
No, now, please don't. There's no necessity for that.
I allowed myself to get into a huff with your late wife only a few days before she passed over in that regrettable motor accident. I pedaled all the way home in the grip of temper, Mr. Condamine. I've regretted it ever since.
Oh, now, my dear Madame Arcati.
Please let me go on. I threw up the sponge. In a moment of crisis, I threw up the sponge instead of throwing down the gauntlet.
It seems that circumstances have been a little too strong for all of us, Madame Arcati.
Well, I've been thinking very carefully, Mr. Condamine. I've also been reading up a good deal during the last few dreadful days. I gather that we are alone.
My first wife is not in the room. The funeral exhausted her, you know. I imagine my second wife is with her on the other side. Well, of course, I can't say for certain. Well, thank heaven I can't see her, too.
Oh, of course not. Mr. Condamine, have you remarked no difference in the texture of your first wife since the accident?
No, she seems much as usual. Perhaps a trifle low-spirited, but that's all.
That washes that out.
What?
In the 19th century, it It was believed that a ghost who had participated in the death of a human being disintegrated automatically.
How do you know that Elvira was in any way responsible for Ruth's death?
It came to me last night, Mr. Condamine. It came to me in a blinding flash. I had just finished my Ovaltine and turned out the light when I suddenly started up in bed with a loud cry. Great Scott, I said, I've got it. And here it is, the formula. I recalled it from Edmondson's Witchcraft and its byways.
No, look here, Madam
Well, you're
McCarty.
still anxious to dematerialize your first wife, I suppose.
Of course I am. I'm perfectly furious with her, but...
But what?
Well, she's been very upset for the last few days. You see, apart from me being angry with her, which she always hated even when she was alive, Ruth, my second wife, has hardly left her side for a moment. You see that she's having a pretty bad time.
Don't worry, Mr. Condamine. With this formula, I think I will be able to get rid of her without hurting her feelings in the least. I may even...
Hold on, Madam McCarty, hold on. Elvira's just come into the room.
I thought you were alone. What's she doing here?
Why, Madam McCarty came to offer her condolences on poor Ruth's death.
They should have been congratulations.
Oh, now, please, don't say things like that, Elvira. It's in the worst possible taste. Madam McCarty, allow me to introduce my first wife, Elvira.
What does she want, Charles? Send her away.
In what part of the room is she at the moment, Mr. Condamine?
She's moving about rather rapidly. I'll tell you when and where she settles.
Interesting. Very interesting. I smell ectoplasm strongly.
What a disgusting thing to say.
Where is she now?
Here, close to me.
Are you happy, my dear?
Tell that silly old fake to mind her own business.
Was the journey from the other side difficult? Are you weary?
She's darkly.
Oh, I almost have contact. I can sense the vibrations. Oh, this is magnificent.
Charles, do get rid of her for a moment, will you? I simply must talk to you alone. It's important.
Make contact. I feel she wants me to leave the room.
Oh, she's not bad, is she?
Am I correct, Mr. Condamine?
Yes, if you don't mind. Just for a few minutes. Elvira wants to talk to me alone.
Very well. But don't let her get away.
Fat chance.
What's that?
Charles, do you really think she could get me back again?
You mean you want to go?
Yes. The whole thing's been a failure. A miserable, dreary failure. And oh, what high hopes I started out with.
Well, you can't expect much sympathy from me, Elvira. I'm perfectly aware that your highest hope was to murder me.
Oh, don't put it like that. It sounds so beastly.
Well, it is beastly.
Well, there was a time when you welcomed the chance of being with me forever and ever.
I had no idea you could be so unscrupulous. Oh, now, stop crying.
They're only ghost tears. They don't mean anything, really, but they're very painful.
Well, you brought all this on yourself, you know. You needn't have died at all if you hadn't been idiotic enough to go out on the river with Guy Henderson and get soaked to the skin and catch pneumonia.
What has Guy Henderson got to do with it?
You behaved abominably with Guy Henderson, and you know it.
Guy adored me. Anyhow, he was very attractive.
You told me distinctly he didn't affect you in the least.
Well, you'd have gone through the roof if I'd told you that he did.
I suppose you let him kiss you, didn't you?
Well, how could I stop him? He was bigger than I was.
And you swore to me...
Of course I did. You were always making scenes about nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
And you seem to forget that you had spent the entire evening making sheep's eyes at that overblown harridan with the false pearls.
A woman in Cynthia Cheviot's position would hardly wear false pearls.
They were practically all she was wearing.
I am pained to observe that 7 years in the echoing vaults of eternity have in no way impaired your native vulgarity. I don't see what there is to laugh about.
Oh, Charles, you never suspected it, but I laughed at you steadily from the altar to the grave. All your ridiculous petty jealousies and your fussings.
You were reckless and irresponsible and morally unstable. Oh, I realized that before we left Budley Salterton.
Nobody but a monumental bore would have thought of having a honeymoon at Budley Salterton.
Oh, what's the matter with Budley Salterton?
Oh, I was an eager young bride, Charles. I wanted glamour, music, romance. All I got was potted palms and 7 hours a day on a damp golf course.
It's a pity you didn't tell me so at the time.
Well, I did, but you wouldn't listen. That's why I went out on the moors that day with Captain Bracegirdle. I was desperate.
What, you swore to me that you'd gone over to see your aunt in Exmouth.
It was the moor.
Oh, what a fool I was. What a blind fool. Did he make love to you?
Of course.
Oh, Elvira.
Only very discreetly. He was in the cavalry, you know.
Well, Well, all I can say is I'm well rid of you.
But you're not rid of me.
Oh, yes, I am. You're dead and Ruth's dead. I shall sell this house lock, stock, and barrel and go away.
I shall have to follow you. That's one of the rules, you know. You called me back, so you're stuck with me.
I did not call you back?
Well, somebody did, and it's hardly likely to have been Ruth.
Well, nothing could have been further from my thoughts.
Why, you were talking about me before dinner that evening.
I might just as well have been talking about Joan of Arc, but that wouldn't necessarily mean I wanted her to come and live with me.
She's rather fun, as a matter of fact.
I'll stick to the point.
When I think of what might have happened if I'd succeeded in killing you, it makes me shudder. Nothing but bickering and squabbling forever and ever and ever. I swear I'll be better off with Ruth. At least she'll find her own set of friends and not get in my way.
I'm sick and tired of all these insults. Please go away.
There's nothing I should like better.
Very well, then it's settled. Madam Arcadi, will you come in here, please?
Is darling Elvira still here?
Yes, and we have both agreed that she must go as soon as possible.
Oh, well, I can't guarantee anything, of course, but I'll do my best.
What's the formula?
Well, I have the basic ingredients here in my bag, along with my trumpet and crystal ball. Here we are, salt and pepper. We ought, of course, to have some shepherd's wort and a frog or two, but I think I can manage without.
This is going to be a flop. I can tell you that here and now.
Now, a few snapdragons out of that vase. There's a good chap.
Here you are.
Now then, the gramophone. In the old days, of course, they used a zither or reed pipe. We'd better have the same record we had before, I think.
I'll get it.
Where is she now, Mr. Condamine?
She's gone to put the record on the machine.
Oh, don't start it yet, dear. Now then, sit down, please, Mr. Condamine, and rest your hands on the table. But don't put your fingers in the pepper. And if your wife will be good enough to lie down on the sofa.
Go on, Elvira.
No, all right. But it's a waste of time. She's a complete fake.
Now the music, and away we go. Hold on to yourself. Concentrate. Ghostly spectre, ghoul or fiend, nevermore be thou convened. Shepherd's wort and holy rite banish thee into the night.
What a disagreeable little bird. Well, so much for that. She's gone into one of her idiotic trances, and I'm as much here as ever I was.
Charles!
Ruth! Did my eyes deceive me? Oh, no, not that!
Charles, what is the meaning of this?
I wish I knew, Ruth. I wish I knew.
You sent for me, didn't you?
On the contrary, I was trying to send Elvira away, or rather, Madame Arcadi was.
Well, wake her up at once. It may be all right for Elvira to go gallivanting about in plain view after she's dead, but I think it's in very poor taste, and I don't intend to be tricked into staying here with you and her any longer than I can help it. Oh, it's no use, Charles. We've stood up, we've lain down, we've concentrated. We have subjected ourselves to the most humiliating hocus-pocus for hours and hours. We've endured 5 seances, watched that tiresome old woman fling herself in and out of trances till we're dizzy and still no result.
Well, it's not my fault.
If she can't get us back, we'll have to think of something else.
Elvira, you've been dead the longest. Don't you know anybody on the other side who would help us out?
It's no good, Charles. If we got Cagliostro, Mesmer, Merlin, and Black Douglas all in a row, they couldn't do a thing. The impetus has got to come from here.
Perhaps darling Charles doesn't want us to go quite enough.
Oh, I certainly do.
Well, you must have a very weak will, then. I've always suspected it.
Well, there's no use arguing anymore. Wake up, Madame Arcadi.
Oh, not another seance, please. Not another seance.
Madame Arcadi, wake up. Please, wake up.
Shake her.
It might upset her.
I don't care if it kills her.
Please, wake up, Madame Arcadi. She's coming around.
What time is it?
5:10.
Are they still here?
Yes.
How disappointing.
Yes.
Mr. Condamine, I think we may be barking up the wrong tree.
That's obvious.
I mean, we've been going on the assumption that you summoned your wives from the other side.
Oh, I've insisted time and time again that I did nothing of the sort.
That's gallantry for you.
Well, if Charles didn't call us back, who did?
I'll look in my crystal ball. Perhaps the thing is cloudy again. Nothing there but yards and yards of gauze bandage.
Bandage?
Does that mean anything to you, Mr. Condamine?
Nothing.
Dr. Bradman put a bandage on Edith's head after she fell down the stairs.
Fell or was pushed?
Oh, don't be so suspicious, Charles. She fell quite of her own accord. She was coming down the stairs, took one look at me, screamed, and fell headlong.
She saw you? Are you sure?
Who saw whom? What's she saying? saying, Mr. Condamine?
Elvira says Edith saw her.
Your maid, Mr. Condamine?
Yes, shall I ring for her?
No, she might get the wind up. I'll summon her.
The bell pull's right over there, Madame Arcady.
Won't be necessary. Be you in nook or cranny, answer me. Be you in still room or closet, answer me. Be you behind the panel above the stair beneath the eaves, waking or sleeping, answer me. That ought to do it, or I'm a Dutchman.
Do what?
Hush, wait.
Would you like the lights out or music or
No,
anything?
no. Near. It's very near.
No, Edith, I didn't.
A bandage, the same bandage I saw in my crystal.
Sworn I heard the bell, or somebody calling. I was asleep. I don't rightly know which it was.
Come here, child.
Well, what I say?
Go on, go to Madame Arcady. It's quite all right.
Whom do you see in this room, child?
Oh, dear.
Answer, please.
You, madam.
Go on.
The master.
Anyone else?
Oh, now, madam.
Look again.
Well, I don't understand.
Stop, child. Don't beat about the bush.
Do concentrate, Elvira. Stop wriggling about.
Oh, turn, then. Did you hear something?
Oh, no, madam.
She's lying. They always do.
They?
Where are they now, Edith?
Father Caltex.
She can see them.
Probably not very clearly, but enough.
Now, let me go. I've done nothing. Let me go back to bed.
Sit down, child.
Oh, please, sir. I...
Do as Madame Arcady says, Edith.
Look at me, Edith.
Yes, madam.
Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo.
Oh, dear, what's the matter with her? She balmy me.
Here, Edith. Look at my finger. Look. Now it's on the right, and now it's on the left. Backwards and forwards. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Well, so far so good. She's off, all right?
Off? In a trance, you mean?
Yes. She's a natural. Now then, would you ask your wives to stand close together, Mr. Condamine?
Where?
Right next to you.
I resent being ordered about like this.
It serves him right if we flatly refuse to do anything at all.
Are you sorry for having been so mischievous, Edith?
Oh, yes, madam.
You know what you have to do now, don't you, Edith?
Oh, yes, madam. I'll be loving you always with a love that's
true. Enough, dear. Continue when I give you the signal.
I believe it's going to work, whatever it is. Oh, Charles.
Shh, be quiet, Ruth.
But this is goodbye, Charles.
Now, let me stop, Charlie. There's something I want to say before I go.
You should have thought of that before, Elvira. It's too late now.
Of all the mean, ungracious...
Charles, listen a moment.
Lights. Continue, child.
Loving you.
Listen, Charles. I saw Captain Bracegirdle again, several times, when you were in Nottingham, and I must say I couldn't have enjoyed it more.
Don't think you're getting rid of us quite so easily, Charles. You may not be able to see or hear us, but we shall be here all right. I consider that you've behaved atrociously over the whole miserable business, and I should like to say here and now...
We've done it! We've done it! That's quite enough singing for the moment, Edith.
Shall I put on the lights?
I'll get them.
They've gone. They've really gone.
Yes. I think we've really pulled it off this time.
Now, oughtn't we to wake Edith out of her trance before she brings them back again?
No danger. Let her sleep it off. Oh, golly, what a night. I am ready to drop in my tracks.
Would you like to stay here? There's a spare room.
No, thank you. Each to his own nest. I'll pedal home in a jiffy. It's only 7 miles.
I'm deeply grateful to you, Madame Arcady.
Good heavens, Mr. Condamine, it was a pleasure. When you come back, don't fail to ring me up.
When I come back?
Take my advice, Mr. Condamine, and go away immediately.
But, Madame Arcady, you don't mean...
This must be an unhappy house for you. There must be memories both grave and gay in every corner of it also.
Also what?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Condamine. Just go. Pack your traps and go as soon as possible.
Do you mean they may still be here?
Quien sabe, as the Spanish say.
I wonder. I'll follow your advice, Madame Arcady, and thank you again.
Good night. No, don't trouble to see me out. I know the way. Cheerio once more, and good hunting.
Ruth! Elvira! Are you here? I know darned well you are. I just want to tell you I'm going away. I don't think you will be able to follow me, In spite of what Elvira said, I don't think spirits can travel over water. Oh, just one final word to you, Elvira. You were very silly to think I didn't know about you and Captain Bracegirdle. But what you didn't know, that I was extremely attached to Paula Westlake at the time. Aha, I thought you were listening. And a word to you, Ruth, and then I'm finished. I was reasonably faithful to you, Ruth, my dear, but I doubt if it would have lasted much longer. You were becoming increasingly domineering, you know. So goodbye to both of you. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Blithe Spirit by Noel Coward, starring John Loder, Mildred Natwick, Hela Stoddard, and Ann Burr. Here is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
Well, most husbands get haunted by their wives one way or another, I suppose. Somebody ought to write a play about wives being haunted by husbands. Blithe Spirit was good fun. And thanks to Miss Natwick, Miss Stoddard, Mr. Loder, Miss Burr, and their fellow players for making it fun. Next Sunday, we will have 2 best plays instead of 1. They will be 2 one-actors by the leading American playwright of our time, Eugene O'Neill. One is Bound East for Cardiff, and the other is The Long Voyage Home. Both dramas of the sea, you will remember. Our company will include William Marshall, Raymond Edward Johnson, and Joan Loring. This is Chapman saying good night until next Sunday.
Best Plays is directed by Ed King. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
We are about halfway through the night, my friends, and it's a cool 66 degrees with partially cloudy skies. For those of you listeners who are camping out at Ravens Camping Grounds out on Highway 20, I hope you're enjoying this fantastic weather out of doors, whether you're in a tent or an RV. Ravens has 75 acres of camping grounds for both tents and RVs, miles of hiking trails, and of course Moon Lake offers great fishing, with Ravens also renting canoes and kayaks as well. And if you have a boat, it has 2 boat ramps. Head over to Ravens Camping Grounds this weekend and enjoy some outdoor fun for the whole family. If you're staying in town this weekend, head over to the Sunny Drive-In on Old Darby Road at dusk Saturday or Sunday for their classic drama double feature. The 1958 film The Long Hot Summer with Paul Newman and the 1959 film Suddenly Last Summer with Elizabeth Taylor and Katharine Hepburn are the features. A carload is only $10. The shows start at dusk. Be sure to visit the snack bar for some popcorn, candy, hot dogs, or nachos. All right, our next show for you is from the Campbell Playhouse, that continuation of the Mercury Theater on the Air show, with Orson Welles as host. This is a really good adaptation of Mutiny on the Bounty, the true story of the 1789 mutiny aboard the HMS Bounty, with Welles starring and originally broadcast on January 13th, 1939. And if you're a baseball/romance fan, you'll love the following show, Elmer the Great from Lux Radio Theater, originally broadcast on October 5th, 1936. A grocery delivery man, Elmer Kane, is offered a contract with the New York Giants, but he doesn't want to sign. It turns out that he's in love with his boss, Nellie Poole, and he doesn't want to be away from her. A really great story starring Joey Brown and June Travis. Settle back and enjoy. This is Greg, and you're listening to WOTR Radio.
The makers of Campbell Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer. Good evening, listeners. This is Ernest Chappell speaking. Tonight, the Campbell Playhouse presents Orson Welles in his own radio version of that great sea story, Mutiny on the Bounty. But first, a word from our sponsor. Any day you look on the lunch or dinner menu of the most popular restaurant in town, you will likely find that one dish featured is chicken. Ask the proprietor about this, and he'll tell you that chicken is the best seller, not only with the regulars, but with people who are eating out in style. And it's true wherever you go. Chicken is usually first choice when the meal is to be something specially fine. I mention this because it seems to me the widespread liking for chicken is one reason Campbell's chicken soup is enjoyed so eagerly by families everywhere. You see, this soup is chicken through and through, so that as sure as you like chicken, you'll like Campbell's chicken soup. In the aroma that drifts up as this soup is set before you, there's an unmistakable promise of chicken. There's deep down chicken flavor in each spoonful as you taste it, and tender pieces of chicken meat, too. That's what makes this such a grand soup, the lavish emphasis on chicken. Why don't you surprise your family with Campbell's chicken soup for some meal this weekend?
Good evening, this is Orson Welles. On the 12th of September, 1792, there occurred in England the most remarkable court-martial in maritime history. 7 naval officers and men were on trial for their lives before the Lords Commissioner of the Admiralty on charge of high treason. Revelations at this trial of conditions prevailing on the ships of the British Navy came finally to exert a powerful influence in humanizing the administration of the world's navies and making more tolerable life at sea.
Prisoners, stand forth. Roger Byam, midshipman.
Here, sir.
James Morrison, boatswain's mate.
Yes, sir.
William Purcell, ship's carpenter.
Yes, sir.
Thomas Burkitt, seaman.
Yes, sir.
John Mills, seaman.
Yes, sir.
Thomas Ellison, seaman.
Yes, sir.
You are here to be tried by a special court of naval inquiry assembled aboard His Majesty's flagship Duke under Article 19 of the Naval Articles of War, which read as follows. If any person in or belonging to the fleet shall make or endeavor to make any mutinous assembly upon any pretense whatsoever, every person offending herein, being convicted thereof by the sentence of the court-martial, shall suffer death.
First witness to the Crown, Captain Blithe.
Captain Blithe!
Yes, my lord. Captain Blithe, have you any statement to make to this court concerning the mutiny aboard His Majesty's ship Bounty while under your command in the great South Seas?
I have, sir. I have prepared a statement which I now beg the court's permission to read.
The court will hear your statement, Captain Blithe.
I respectfully beg to submit to the Lords Commissioner of the Admiralty the information that His Majesty's armed vessel Bounty, under my command, was taken from me by some of the superior officers and men on the 28th day of April, 1789, in the following manner. A little before sunrise, Fletcher Christian, who was mate of the ship and officer of the watch, together with the accused and certain others of the crew, came into my cabin, and while I was asleep, seized me in my bed, and with cutlasses and bayonets fixed at my breast, threatened me with instant death if I spoke or made the least noise. I was hauled on deck in my shirt and without a rag else. The boatswain was ordered to hoist the launch out, and the officers and men who remained loyal were ordered into the boat. We then veered astern, all 19 souls. The boat was so lumbered and deep in the water that it was believed we should never reach shore. The size of the boat was 23 feet from stem to stern, rowed 6 oars. After considering our melancholy situation, I was earnestly solicited by all hands to take them toward home. Therefore, after commending our souls to God, I bore away for New Holland and Timor, across a sea but little known, in a small boat laden with 19 souls, without a single map of any kind, and nothing but my own recollection and general knowledge of the situation of places to direct us. After enduring dangers and privations impossible to describe, we sighted Timor on the 12th of June, and on the morning of the 15th before daylight, I anchored under the fort of the Dutch settlement at Kupang. This voyage, in an open boat, I believe to be unparalleled in the history of navigation. One thing I wish to add, that on the night preceding the mutiny, coming up on deck during the middle watch, according to my custom, I discovered Fletcher Christian, the ringleader of the mutineers, in earnest conversation with Roger Byam, midshipman, one of the accused. In the darkness of the deck, I was not observed by these men who were standing on the starboard side of the quarterdeck between the guns. Nor had I any apprehension at that time that their conversation was not innocent. But as I approached unseen, I saw Roger Byam shake hands with Christian, and I distinctly heard him say these words, "You can count on me," to which Christian replied, "Good, that's settled then." The moment they discovered me, they broke off their talk. I have not the slightest doubt that this conversation concerned the forthcoming mutiny. It is all, my lord.
Roger Byam, stand forth.
Roger Byam, you have been accused with others of mutinous and piratical seizure of His Majesty's armed vessel Bounty. You have heard the Crown's witness. Roger Byam, do you plead guilty or not guilty?
My lord and gentlemen, I declare before God and the members of this court that I am innocent, that I have never been guilty either in thought or in deed of the crime of which I am charged.
Roger Byam, the court is now ready to receive whatever you may have to say in your own defense.
My lord, I joined His Majesty's Armed Transport Bounty as a midshipman on the 21st of December, 1787. We were off Spithead, lying to for stores and crews to come aboard. I remember my first sight of the Bounty. The crew crowded in the afterdeck around the huddled form of a man, lashed to the capstan spar, and Captain Blithe reading from an Admiralty order.
If any person in or belonging to His Majesty's fleet shall strike or endeavor to strike an officer, he shall be flogged in turn on board every ship of the fleet. Master at Arms?
Yes, sir.
How many lashes are due from our ship?
2 dozen, sir.
Very well. Mr. Morrison?
Yes, Captain Bligh.
2 dozen lashes.
1 moment, Captain.
Yes, Surgeon.
The prisoner is dead, sir.
Lucky devil, we were only the 5th ship. Well, Mr. Morrison, what are you waiting for?
But the man is dead, sir.
Yes, I heard the surgeon's report. Come, my dinner's getting cold. 2 dozen lashes, Mr. Morrison. 2 dozen lashes, dead or alive.
2 dozen it is.
On the morning of the 23rd of December, with 45 officers and crew aboard, and as the guns of the fleet fired a farewell salute, the Bounty set sail for Tahiti and the great South Seas.
Lieutenant Christian.
Aye, Captain Bligh.
Take charge, raising anchor, sir.
Very well, sir.
Fryer, topsails.
Aye, sir.
Spursail.
Aye, sir.
Stinkler.
Aye, sir.
Surgeon Hoggan.
At your service, sir.
Surgeon Hoggan, you'll moderate both your voice and your rum rations. At your post.
Very well, sir.
Mr. Morrison, we're ready, sir.
Aye, sir. All hands out or down here. Lash and carry. All men to their stations. All men to their stations.
Hold short, men.
Loose the topsails.
Are you asleep on the foreloops? The main topmen off the yard, are you alive? You crawling caterpillar!
We anchormen! Yo heave! Ho! Yo heave! Ho! Use the foreguard! Ho! Let the mainsail at us! Ho! Heave party! Ho! Heave party! Ho! Heave! Ho!
Lord the main tack, be lively!
Ho! Ho!
Past Land's End, and the Bounty headed away to sea with Succulent sail. She was a small ship, as you know, of little more than 200 tons. And the great cabin aft was rigged as a garden for the transportation of breadfruit trees from the island of Tahiti to the West Indian plantations. Thus, the ship's quarters were more than usually crowded, a circumstance which undoubtedly affected the temper of its company. The officers messed in a screened-off space on the lower deck, aft of the main hatch. At the captain's table sat Mr. Fryer, this ship's navigator, an elderly man long in the service of His Majesty's Navy, and Mr. Christian, the mate, a man of only 24, of fine presence, from a good English family.
Don't you talk to me about seamen, Mr. Christian. I know them better than you. Curse them, a lazy, incompetent lot of scoundrels. Heaven knows the captain has trials enough with such a crew. Dregs of public houses. They don't know a sheet from a tack.
I venture to differ with you, Captain Bligh. I should call Ellison and Mills first-class seamen. Even Burkett, though he may be willful.
Willful, eh? Burkett's an insolent hound. I have my eye on him. Slightest report of misconduct, I'll have him seized up and flogged.
If I may express an opinion, Captain Bligh.
Yes, Mr. Christian.
Burkett's a man to tame with kindness rather than with blows.
La-di-da, Mr. Christian. On my word, you should apply for a place as master in the young lady's seminary. Kindness, indeed. A fine captain you'll make with such ridiculous notions. Our seamen understand kindness as well as they understand Greek. Fear is what they do understand. Without fear,
Mutiny and piracy would be rife on the high seas.
There's some truth in that, sir. I can't agree. Seamen don't differ from other Englishmen. There are some, the best of them, who'll follow a fair and kind officer to the ends of the earth.
Rot. So as I trust them as the end of a yardarm. If you have to talk such nonsense, Mr. Christian, don't do it in my mess where I have to listen to you.
Very well, Mr. Bligh. In the future, I shall dine where my opinions are more acceptable.
From that day on, and for the rest of the voyage, Captain Blithe took his meals by himself in his cabin. In latitude 39 degrees north, just off the coast of Tenerife, we ran into heavy weather. A huge wave stove in 3 of our longboats, carried away our cases of beef, and spoiled a large part of our stock of bread. We laid into Santa Cruz for fresh supplies of water and beef. The meat that was taken on ship was so tainted the men threw most of it overboard. Captain Blithe kept the men at work, repairing the ship's boats from morning till night.
Captain Bligh,
Yes, Mr. Fryer.
men are asking when they can start shore leave, sir.
So they can get drunk in the taverns, I suppose.
Been at sea nearly 8 weeks, sir.
Maybe 8 months before they set foot in land, and might as well get used to it. No shore leaves, Mr. Fryer.
Aye, sir.
We left Santa Cruz at the end of February. We carried no purser. Blithe filled the office himself, assisted by Samuel, his clerk, a smug, tight-lipped little man who was believed to be the captain's spy. On Monday of every week, he and Captain Blithe opened up the cask and checked over the supplies in the storeroom.
18 pounds salt beef.
18 pounds, sir.
What's wrong with that keg bucket?
Seems like it's been opened, sir.
Oh, so it has. Mr. Fryer, come here at once, sir.
Mr. Fryer, Captain Bligh calling you, sir. Yes, Captain?
One of these casks has been opened and 2 cheeses are missing.
Well, they may have been short-weighted when we were provisioned, sir.
They were not, Mr. Fryer. I checked them. These cheeses were stolen.
Well, perhaps you recollect, sir, that while we were at Spithead, a cask was opened by your order and the cheeses carried ashore.
Hold your tongue, Burkett. The boat is manned by a pack of thieves.
Surely, Captain, you don't think that
You're on collusion against me, officers and men. But I'll tame you, by heaven I will. I'll make you eat grass before I'm done with you. Samuel!
Yes, sir.
Is the allowance of cheese stopped? The officers, too, mind you, until the deficiency is made good.
Yes, Captain.
And, Burkett, if I hear another word out of you, I'll have you seized up and flogged to the bone. Samuel, you lock the storeroom. Bring keys to my cabin.
So help me. Bligh ordered those 2 cheeses taken out of Spithead.
I can bet you there, Burkett. I carried them myself. 2 cheeses and a cask of vinegar at Blythe house.
So that's the game, is it? Lining his pockets by starving us.
Curse his blood. I'll be hanged if I do any more work on this ship. If he puts back our cheese rations.
I'm with you, lad.
No more work by any in this mess.
I'll give the word to Quintal's and he'll pass it on. No more work.
No more work. No more work.
No more work.
No more work.
Come in.
Captain Bligh.
Yes, Mr. Christian.
As officer of the deck, sir, I feel it my duty to make a report.
Well, what is it?
Grumbling in the forecastle, sir. Becoming serious.
Ah, is it? What are the scoundrels grumbling about now?
Many things, sir. Chiefly the food.
Well, they're not satisfied with the rations, sir. By heaven, they'd better make up their minds to be satisfied.
Captain Bligh, as second officer, I am in a measure responsible for their conduct. If I may suggest, sir, I think it would be wise to listen to their grievances.
You may keep your suggestions to yourself, Mr. Christian.
I think it only right that you should hear what the men...
I am the only judge, sir, of what's right and wrong on the ship. I'm tired of their bloody complaints. Since you seem to be their advocate, Mr. Christian, you can tell them this. The first man to complain from now on will be placed in chains.
About 100 leagues off the coast of Brazil, the wind chopped around to north and northwest, and the Bounty lay becalmed. Here another incident occurred to aggravate the resentment of the men. We'd been at sea 6 months, and for 10 weeks now, outside of the officers' mess, there had been no fresh food of any sort on board the Bounty. Taking advantage of the calm, the crew employed themselves with fishing for shark, with pieces of rotten pork for bait.
There he goes, look! Right under the bow!
Give him the bait there. Strike the line.
He's sinking Got him, Burkett? Hook, by heaven! He's on! He's a big one!
Hammerheart is on deck with him.
Ho! Ho! Here he comes! He's a big one, all right! Ho!
That'll settle him. Straddle him now.
At him, boys! At him with your knives!
Slice him up, men.
Careful there, Mills. That cutlass. Watch where you're cutting.
Shark meat's good eating. It's better than dried dog's meat any day.
Scout. Someone's coming. It's Samuel. Samuel. Captain Spy. He doesn't get a scrap of the shark's meat. You hear, men? Not a scrap.
Fine catch, eh, man? I say it's a fine catch of fish you got there. I must have a slice. Eh, Mr. Burkett?
So you must have a slice, Mr. Samuel. Well, I must have a glass of grog and a stiff one, too. If you eat shark today...
Come, my good man. You have enough fish there for a dozen.
You have enough grog stored away for 1,000, by heaven.
It's for the captain's table I want it.
Catch him a shark yourself. This is mine. He gets the best of the bread and the pick of the junk cask as it is.
You forget yourself, Burkett. Come. Give me a slice. That large one, and I'll say nothing.
Devil with you. You take your slice right in your sneaking face!
Burkett spent the night in irons. His messmates saved in their entire allowance of grog to fortify him against the flogging they knew to be inevitable. At 6 bells, Mr. Blithe came on deck.
Christian?
Yes, Captain Blithe.
Call all hands on deck to witness punishment.
Yes, sir. All men on aft deck, Forson. Aye, Mr. Christian.
All hands out on deck! All hands!
All hands out! All hands! I report all men on deck, Captain Blithe.
Very good, Mr. Christian. Rig the gratings, Mr. Purcell.
Greetings, Harvey.
Thomas Burkett, step forward. Anything to say?
No, sir.
Strip! Mr. Norton, seize him up.
Seized up, sir.
Thomas Burkett, for mutinous conduct, I sentence you to 3 dozen lashes. Morrison.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Morrison, see that you lay on with a will. Report to me at breakfast when you're done.
Yes, sir.
Did you see Burkett when they cut him down? Black in the face he was.
The bone showing through the flesh.
And now the old devil's got Purcell in irons.
I say, Mr. Fryer and Bly ain't speaking no more. Pretty past that for a ship what's got half the world between her and England.
Wait till we get back.
It'll be a day of reckoning for old Bly. Aye, and maybe before we get back.
What are you saying, Mills? We gotta get back to England, don't we?
We could get back without Bly if we had to. There's a man that can take the bounty home. I ain't a better man than Bly.
Christian, you mean? Christian. Yeah, that's right. Mr. Christian.
Mr. Christian.
Fortunately for Captain Bligh, a gale blew up that night, and all hands were kept busy keeping the ship from being swamped. Day after day we scudded before strong westerly to southwesterly winds, carrying only the foresail and close-reefed main topsail. At last, on the 20th of November, we rounded Cape Horn. 5 weeks later, we sighted the first coral reefs and saw the great mountains of the island of Tahiti.
Land to the starboard!
Christian.
Yes, sir.
Taking sounding.
Yes, sir. Mills? By the mark 8, by the deep 7, water showing.
Fair anchor.
Yes, sir. Morrison, all men to their station. All men to their station!
Well, there it is, Mr. Christian. The Isle of Tahiti. Long, hard voyage. By heaven, there it is at last.
Looks like a beautiful island, Captain Bligh.
It is. Captain Cook, under whom I sail these waters, loved it. Only next to England. Were I an old man and my work done, I should ask nothing better than to end my days under its palms. Mr. Christian.
Yes, sir.
Sounding.
Mills?
By the deep 5, 1/2 left 5, sir, and shoaling fast.
Lower away.
Lower away there.
Right, sir.
Natives coming aboard, sir.
Lower the line.
Aye, sir.
Mr. Christian.
Yes, sir.
Set a watch. See that those thieving yellow devils don't steal anything when they come aboard.
The next day, the crew went ashore. The danger of the mutiny seemed past. The hardships of the voyage were soon forgotten. We lived on the fat of the land, amongst affectionate native friends. Those were the happiest weeks I ever spent. Our host was the chief of the island. He had 2 daughters, Hina and Tahani. Mr. Christian and I used to visit them often. The 4 of us would go swimming, sporting in the breakers or lying on the white sand of the coral beach. Hina.
Yes, Biam.
The tide is high. Swim with me out to the reef underwater. How about it, Christian?
Oh, Biam, you're not lazy enough for the South Seas. I'll stay here. To honey.
Ready, Hina?
Ready?
Come. I'll show you when we get to the reef.
Christian?
Yes?
Are you a chief in your own land?
Small one, perhaps, Johnny.
I knew you must be. And have you no wife?
None.
I have no husband.
Johnny,
Why do you stop? The honey is listening.
when the ship sails to honey, I must go with it.
But it will be 2 moons before the ship sails.
2 moons will soon pass to honey.
We have a legend, Christian, here in Tahiti, that time is a long lizard that sleeps with its tail in its mouth. And to those who keep their hearts within its circle, no harm can come.
No harm will come to honey. What are you doing with those flowers?
The honey make a wreath to go around your neck.
White flower, long stem. What do you call it?
This one, the tafano.
Looks like the lotus. In my country, we have legends too, Johnny. In my country, they say a sailor who once tastes the lotus never goes home.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Mutiny on the Bounty. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a minute or two, we will resume our presentation of Mutiny on the Bounty, starring Orson Welles. Meanwhile, may I say a word or two about mutiny in another form? Over many years, modern genius has been showing women the way to give their families better food with less kitchen time. And call it mutiny or call it evolution, women have been quick to take full advantage of these benefits for their families and themselves. No longer does the good housewife feel she must spend long hours each week making her own bread and churning her own butter. To give her family their favorite dishes, it is no longer necessary to spend so many hours in her kitchen. Her household shelves are laden down with many of these foods, ready prepared for her and of a quality equal to her own good homemade kind. Among these fine foods are soups, Campbell soups. If you have never tried them, I invite you to try a can of Campbell's chicken soup tomorrow. I cannot think of a finer way to introduce you to Campbell's soups than that. Once you've tasted Campbell's chicken soup, I feel certain you'll be convinced that soup making at home is a task you can well turn over to Campbell's chefs. And now, back to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Mutiny on the Bounty, starring Orson Welles.
Prisoner Stanforth, Roger Byam, midshipman.
Yes, sir.
James Morrison, boatswain's mate.
Yes, sir.
William Purcell, ship's carpenter.
Yes, sir.
Thomas Burkitt, seaman.
Yes, sir.
John Mills, seaman.
Here, sir.
Thomas Ellison, seaman.
Here, sir.
Dr. Byam, have you anything further to say in your defense?
I have, my lord. Toward the end of March, it became evident to all hands that the Bounty would soon sail. More than 1,000 young breadfruit trees in pots and tubs had been taken on board. The relaxation of discipline now came to an end. Captain Blithe ordered Samuel to seize all the gifts which the friendly natives had given the men. With abundance around them, the crew were again put on slender rations. 2 of them, deserted to the hills, were caught and severely flogged. On our last visit ashore, Mr. Christian was more than usually silent.
Christiane, you are going to sail. Is that not so?
Yes, darling.
When?
Tomorrow. Sunrise.
Oh,
Where will you be, Tahani, when we sail?
here on the shore, waving my hand.
I'll watch for you.
Christiane, will you think of Tahani sometime in your own land?
I will not stay in my own land. I shall come back, Tahani.
Here, Christiane. These are for you.
Black pearls. Tahani, where did you get these?
I swim very deep one morning off Coral Reef. Our people say pearls make man never forget.
Your people say right, Tahani.
And I shall wait, Christiane. I shall wait for you to come back. And every noon I shall watch for your ship. Me aloha, Paoli, Christiane. Me aloha, Paoli.
Mr. Christian, Mr. Byam, you're late. Both of you.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize...
We've got no definite time for our return, Captain
Come
Blythe.
right a minute. Sure to be back by 4 bells. What you got there, Mr. Christian?
Some gifts, sir, from our friends on shore.
Mr. Samuel,
Yes, Captain.
you will take charge of these Indian curiosities which may be useful for trading in other islands.
Yes, sir.
One moment, sir. These things were given me as gifts for members of my family in England.
Mr. Samuel, who heard my orders.
Your bundle, Mr. Christian. Captain's orders.
Very well, then. Take it.
Mr. Christian, you still have something in your hand. Come, let me see what it is. Pair of pearls. They appear to be remarkably fine stones.
Yes, sir.
Give them to Mr. Samuel, please. Black pearls are highly prized in the Friendly Islands where we shall do some trading.
Surely, sir, you won't take these. They were given to me by a very close friend.
Hand them over to Mr. Samuel.
Captain Bligh, I've obeyed every order you've given me, and some of them with the utmost distaste. But this I refuse. I intend to keep this gift, sir, as long as I live.
Very well, Mr. Christian. I accept your refusal, and I shall remember it.
On the 4th of April, 1788, the Bounty, with her cargo of breadfruit trees, set sail from Tahiti. All went quietly enough until the evening of April 14th. That morning, we left the island of Numuka in the Friendly Archipelago, where we did our usual trading with the natives. A great many coconuts had been brought aboard and piled up on the quarterdeck between the guns under the captain's eye. At about noon, some of the coconuts were found to be missing.
Mr. Morrison.
Aye, sir.
Are all the officers assembled on deck?
Aye, sir.
Gentlemen, attention. I regret to inform you that several coconuts have been stolen. I expect you to help me find the culprits. Well, speak up. Speak up! Some of you must know the guilty party. Mr. Christian, step forward, please. I wish to know the exact number of coconuts you purchased for your own use, Mr. Christian.
I really don't know, sir.
Oh, you don't?
But I hope you don't think me so mean as to steal yours.
Yes, I do think so. You must have stolen some of mine. You'd be able to give a better account of your own. You may be officers, but you're rascals and thieves. The lot of you.
I'll break the spirit of every man of you. You'll wish you'd never seen me before we reach the Indies. Samuel!
Yes, sir.
You'll stop the officers' grog until further orders. And instead of a pound of yams per man, you'll issue half a pound to all the messes. Understand?
Yes, sir.
And by heaven, I'll reduce you to a quarter of a pound if I find anything else missing. Make you crawl on your bellies for that.
It was feverish hot below deck that night, and there was an uneasy stirring in the forecastle. I couldn't sleep and went up on deck. It was then about 1 o'clock, and with the exception of the watch, there was no one on deck but Tinkler, curled up asleep under one of the guns. Mr. Norton, the watch, was standing at the rail on the opposite side of the deck. I could make out his form standing in the starlight. Someone appeared at the after ladderway.
Who's that?
Oh, it's you, Byam.
Oh, hello, Mr. Christian. Have you seen Captain Blythe tonight?
Did you know that he invited me to sup with him? Why? Can you tell me that? After spitting at me, wiping his feet on me, sent Samuel to ask me to his table.
He didn't go?
After what happened, I should say not.
Maybe he's got a conscience, Christian. His invitation might have been a way of letting you know he was sorry.
I might have believed that once, but not now. Byam, we're in his power, officers and men alike. He considers us so many dogs to be kicked or fondled as he pleases. There can be no relief, none, not till we reach England. Heaven knows when that'll be. Heaven knows if I can stand it till then. Heaven knows if the men can stand it.
Yes, Christian?
Something I wish you'd do for me. On a voyage like this, one never knows what may happen. If for any reason I should fail to reach home, I'd like you to see my people in Cumberland. That'd be too much trouble for you?
Not at all, Mr. Christian.
Just before I joined the ship, my father asked that I make such an arrangement with someone on board. In case anything should happen, he said that it would be a comfort to him to walk with one of my friends.
You can count on me, sir.
Good. That's settled, then.
Well, it's Christian. You're up late.
Yes, sir.
You, Mr. Byam. Can't you sleep?
It's very warm below, sir.
I've noticed it. A true sailor can sleep in an oven if the case requires, or on a cake of ice. Good night, Mr. Byam. Good night, Mr. Christian.
Wake up. It's 3 bells. Burton. Where's the other lads? Thompson's gone to the arms chest. Come with me and be quick about it.
Aye, that and I will.
Coleman. Oh, Coleman.
Huh? What do you want, Thompson?
Key to the gun locker. Hurry, man.
It's hanging above the hatch.
Thompson. Is that you?
Aye, Burkett.
What did you get, man?
10 muskets and a brace of pistols.
Pass them around, mate.
Smith?
Aye, I'll take one.
Quinto?
Aye, give me one with a bayonet.
Ellison?
Thanks.
Churchill?
Aye, I'm with you.
What's the rest of the lads, Burkett?
The aft deck. They see Mr. Christian. Aye, we need Christian, we do. He's the man that'll rid us of that swine. Aye, Christian.
Mr. Byam! Mr. Byam, get up!
Yes, yes?
Put on your clothes.
There's no time about it.
Oh, what is it? Have we been attacked?
Have we been attacked?
No. We're taking the ship.
Captain Blythe is a present. What? Burkett, are you mad? Have you any idea what you're doing?
We know what we're doing. Blythe done all this on himself. Now, by heaven, we'll make him suffer.
You're going to shoot the dog.
Don't you try any of your young gentlemen's ideas on us, or we'll murder some more of you. Seize them up, Burkett.
They're not to be trusted.
Hold your tongue. Mind the gun locker. Come, gentlemen, hurry into your clothes. Oh, Quiddle.
Yes, Burkett.
Stand fast by that door there. No one's to come forward without my orders, you understand?
All right.
Now then,
Come on,
get
boys.
going. Up the ladder way. On deck with you.
Captain Blythe.
Stand back. Don't move a step. Isn't there a loyal man among you? Will you hold your tongue, Mr. Blythe?
Or shall I shove this bayonet into your ribs?
Go ahead, Christian. Murder me. Go on ahead.
I'm master of this ship now, Mr.
Master
Bly, and
of
by
the
heaven,
ship?
I'll stand no more of your
Christian,
abuse.
you traitor! I see you hung. I'll have you flogged. Hold your tongue or you're dead this instant.
Lift it, dog throat.
Let him have it.
Quiet! Quiet, the lot of you.
I'll give the orders on this ship. Beckett, get the other officers on deck.
They're fetching him up, sir. Christian. Mr. Christian, think what you do. Release me. Lay aside your arms. Let's be friends again, Mr. Christian. Mr. Mr. Christian, I give you my word that nothing more should be said of this matter.
Your word is of no value, Captain Bligh.
What do you mean to do with me?
Shoot you swine!
Seize him up at the gratings, Mr. Christian.
Give us a chance at him with the lash!
We'll give you justice, Mr. Bligh. Just more than you've ever given us.
What's your plan, Mr. Christian?
We've a right to know.
Aye, that we have.
Mind what you're about, Thompson. I'm master of this ship.
You're a mutinous swine! That's what you are, Christian! They'll never listen to you.
Maybe that'll teach you to hold your tongue.
Mr. Christian.
Stand back, Bam.
Think what you're doing, Christian.
This is my affair.
Up the steps, Rizzy.
Fryer,
Put down the gun.
Purcell. Over on that side of the deck with Byam and Morrison.
Mr. Christian, are you in this?
Yes, Mr. Fryer. I've taken the ship. None of you will be hurt unless you resist.
What are you going to do with Captain Bligh?
Kill me! That's what the villain's going to do.
Oh,
Kill
Mr.
me!
Bligh, no, I'm not going to kill you. I'm going to put you adrift in the longboat.
Longboat?
Turn him adrift! Turn him adrift!
Turn me loose in that rotten little boat, will you? 3,000 miles from land. What else is that but murder?
Giving you a chance, Mr. Bligh. More than you'd give me. Mr. Mills.
Aye, Mr. Christian.
Steer the launch and be lively.
Aye, aye, sir.
Ellison, Quinton, give me a hand with the davits.
Now, gentlemen, have your choice. The rest of the men who haven't joined us, you stay on ship with me, or you go with Bligh.
I give you warning. Come with me and I'll see you hung.
I'll stay. I'm with you, Mr. Christian.
Stand on this side.
I'm going with the captain. Not me.
Over here, then. Mr. Fryer.
Mr. Christian, listen to
I've
reason.
no time, Mr. Fryer. Answer my question.
I've sympathy for you, the wrongs you've suffered, but none whatever for what you're doing now.
I have not asked for your sympathy, Mr. Fryer. Mr. Byam, what's your decision? Mr. Byam.
I shall go with Captain Bligh.
Very well, over here, then. That side. Purcell?
No matter what I think of Mr. Bligh, I know my duty as an officer.
Mr. Purcell, I shall remember that.
All that are going. Mr. Bligh, ready to man the launch?
She's ready to lower, sir.
In the boat, men. First, Mr. Bligh.
I'll never leave my ship of my free will.
Very well. Carry him, men.
Into the longboat with you.
Stand back. Stand back, gentlemen. Burkett, keep your musket ready if anyone makes a move. That's it. Into the boat, men.
Keep him in, lad.
Now, the rest of you, Fryer, Purcell, Nelson, all of you that are going, keep moving. Allison's up to the supplies. In you get.
We can't take any more. Christian, we can't take any more. Don't change it anymore. She's overloaded, Christian. She's overloaded with swamp. No more men. Don't swamp the boat, men. I'll see that justice is done yours.
Very well. Back the rest of you, Byam. Get back.
Yes, Mr. Christian.
Lower away, men.
Aye, sir.
Lower away.
One more chance, Christian. One more chance to surrender.
Too late for that now, Mr. Bligh.
You'll pay for this, every one of you. You'll pay.
Give us some cutlasses at least, Christian. Some maps.
Throw down some cutlasses.
Aye, sir. Give us that
all you cowards! Are these all the arms you'll give us?
You'll get a belly full of lead. They're on the turtle and the swivels on it.
Give him a whip of grape.
Aye, mate, sir, beware.
Wait from that gun, Quiddle. I'll put you in iron. Cast off there below. You scoundrels! Murderers! Traitors! I'll have vengeance on you. I'll see you swing a yard arm before 2 years have passed. If I have to go to the edge of the earth to get you.
The launch was soon 100 yards from the ship, with Bligh and 18 men crowded aboard. There was no chance of my joining them. The northeast breeze freshened and the Bounty began to gather way. Under Christian's command, we put back to Tahiti. There we parted. It was his intention to turn us back forever on civilization and settle in some remote island in the South Seas. The rest of us well determined to return to England. With him aboard the Bounty went 8 members of the crew, 8 native women, and Tahani, his wife. The last I saw of the Bounty, she was standing off the shore of Tahiti, with all sails set, heading north into uncharted waters, where the light easterly breeze had been.
Prisoners, stand forth. Roger Byam.
Here, sir.
James Morrison.
Yes, sir.
William Muskrat.
Yes, sir.
Thomas Burkitt.
Yes, sir.
John Mills.
Yes, sir.
Thomas Ellison.
Yes, sir.
Do any of the accused have anything further to say in your defense?
No, my lord.
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 Having heard the evidence produced in support of the charges made against you, and having maturely and deliberately weighed the whole of the evidence, this court is of the opinion the charges have been proved against you. It doth therefore judge that you shall suffer death by being hanged by the neck on board any of His Majesty's ships of war, not later than 1 month from this date, and at such a time and such a place as the commissioners for executing the office of Lord High Admiral of Great Britain and Ireland shall, in writing, under their hands, direct.
Our story tonight is the true account of an adventure at sea. It is not fiction, it is history. And history seldom accommodates us with a happy ending. The boundaries of fact reach farther than the boundaries of romance. And even when the last of the principles of any action have died, it cannot surely be said that any human event has ended in the sense that a story ends. If our hero tonight was Captain Blithe, then our story concludes with the fulfillment of his promise. For Captain Blithe, sailing without charts or instruments, against thirst and hunger, against heat and cold, after 41 perilous days on the open sea, brought the launch of the Bounty with its crew of 19 souls into the Dutch port of Timor, 3,618 miles from where they had been set adrift. He kept his word, returned to England, brought 7 of the mutineers to trial and saw them convicted to treason and condemned to death. If our hero was Roger Byam, then the story still has a happy ending. For in spite of Captain Blithe, and quite in keeping with the best traditions of melodrama, he was reprieved from hanging at the 11th hour and lived to marry a girl and to become a captain in the British Navy. As to Mr. Christian, the end of his story has not been written. It has been told that with his wife Tahani and a few of the mutineers, he sailed the Bounty far off the trade lanes to an island they called Pitcairn. They may not have lived happily ever after, but for almost 150 years their descendants have continued in existence, free from the bondage and misery against which Fletcher Christian rebelled.
In a moment or so, Orson Welles will return to the microphone with his guest of the evening, Mrs. Dorothy Hall, a person who has had direct contact with the descendants of the mutineers and who has been recently and dramatically associated with life on Pitcairn Island. While we are waiting for them, let me remind you of something I was talking about a little while ago, of the lavish emphasis on chicken in Campbell's chicken soup. Actually, all the good meat of fine government-certified chickens goes into the making. The broth bubbles slowly and softly in shining kettles until it takes on a golden glint, and the flavor of chicken is rich in every drop. Pieces of chicken meat, cooked deliciously tender, go into the soup, too, along with snowy rice. Every woman knows that the merit of a chicken soup depends on the amount of chicken used in making it. And since that is so, then as surely as you like chicken, you like Campbell's chicken soup. You like it for lunch, for supper, for family meals, whenever the idea of chicken sounds good. Why not put Campbell's chicken soup on tomorrow's shopping list and have it this very weekend? And now, Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last, or at least the latest chapter in the strange story of the mutiny on the Bounty, we're going to tell you tonight, before this broadcast is over. It was written only last summer, and only a few miles from this studio. Hack is a taxicab. It is also what you call a writer if you're mad at him. Quack is what Donald Duck says, and what you should never call a doctor. Ham is the most distinguished reference you can make to an amateur radio operator. But there are two kinds of hams, and smile when you call a radio actor a ham.
Say ham to Mrs. Dorothy Hall, however, and she'll just smile. I'd like to make this quite clear before I go on. When you say radio ham to me, it is either dramatic criticism or fighting words, depending on how big you are. But okay around Mrs. Hall, because ham is just a pleasant reminder in the queer vernacular of her own people that she has passed tests A and B of the Federal Communications Commission and belongs to the elect among amateur radio operators of the world. Mrs. Hall's kind of ham pioneered radio. Mrs. Hall's kind of ham stays up late and gets up early, eats irregularly, rescues flood victims, and talks like an E. Phillips Oppenheim spy into an H.G. Wells machine, thinking nothing of such phrases as QRM, QC, QRT, and QSL, the exact meaning of which I am not entirely certain. 88, however, means love and kisses. This I have committed to memory in several languages. 88. Y15KG is what Mrs. Hall assures me she calls His Royal Highness Crown Prince Faisal Ghassel of Iraq. I said Crown Prince Faisal Ghassel of Iraq. And there are a lot of other hams, Mrs. Hall's kind, I mean. There is W5DEW, for example, who is Mary, the Dewdrop of Texas, and the mother of 4 children. There is Howard Hughes. There is Wilmer Allison, the tennis star. There is Dr. James Hard, the John D. Rockefeller of Mexico, who's invested $150,000 in amateur radio. This is the son of Herbert Hoover, too, and Andy Sinella, the band leader, and about 85,000 others, including Amos of our own Campbell Soups, Amos and Andy. I don't know what makes a ham. Mrs. Hall's kind, I mean. But I do know that it's very lucky for an awful lot of people that hams do exist. And 214 of those lucky people are especially lucky and especially grateful to Mrs. Hall. They are the 214 great-grandchildren and great-great-grandchildren and great-great-great-grandchildren of the crew of the HMS Bounty. Remember the headlines? Pitcairn Islanders face starvation, Bounty survivors isolated by typhoid rumor, Queen's woman rallies British to aid survivors, radio amateur acts to save starving inhabitants. Well, that was only last summer, and only last summer it was that the rumors of a dangerous epidemic forced the little island into a tragic quarantine that threatened to erase all life from Pitcairn. That same Pitcairn, that same paradise that Mr. Christian and the rest of them founded 150 years ago in tonight's story. What happened was this. Stories of a contagious disease on Pitcairn Island spread faster than any disease through the islands, from Panama to Tahiti, from Samoa to New Zealand, and boats, all of them, from the biggest traders to the littlest tramps, kept off. The harbor was closed. Pitcairn Islanders watched them, boats with food and, most vital, with medical supplies, sail past them almost within shouting distance and away into the sky. So it was that slow death and death by torture faced a community in the very presence of civilization, faced a people whose ancestors had known this torment and this kind of death. And here's how another chapter was written in the saga of the Bounty. Andrew Young, descendant of midshipman Edward Young, latitude 25 minutes, 4 seconds south, longitude 130 minutes, 6 seconds west, fighting time, fighting the ebbing power of his radio transmitter, found an old friend in the ether whom he knew well and whom he had never seen 7,740 miles away. A colleague in the great good fellowship of radio hams. Found and gave the word to Mrs. Dorothy Hall, 18618 Williamson Avenue, Springfield Gardens, Queens, Long Island, New York. And here she is. Mrs. Dorothy Hall, who picked up the message and gave it to the world. I'd like you to meet Mrs. Hall.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Mrs. Hall, will you please read the entry which you made in your log on July 19th of last year?
Certainly, Mr. Wells. Here it is. 4:38 a.m. While in contact with VR6AY, he requested that I contact the British Consul that no ships had stopped for trading since May 25th, and they needed food and medical supplies.
Mrs. Hall, when did help finally reach the islanders?
Just 9 days after I received the message.
They must be tremendously grateful for what you've done for them.
Well, they're very nice people.
I think you're understating the situation, Mrs. Hall. I must tell you that since Mrs. Hall rescued Pitcairn Island, I found out from other sources she's become what amounts to its unofficial consul general, purchasing agent, advisor, and guardian angel.
Well, Mr. Wells, that's quite a title.
Tell us, Mrs. Hall, what do you think is the outlook for the islanders?
I'm afraid not so very encouraging. They are entirely cut off from regular professional medical attention, whereas they recovered from this epidemic, which incidentally has never been diagnosed. It is more than possible, particularly with the threat of cholera, that someday a ship will pull into the harbor and find no one alive.
Mrs. Hall, certainly something should be done about this. The people at Pitcairn Island need a doctor. They need someone to tell them what they've got when they're sick and someone to cure them when they've got it. They need at least the simplest medical supplies. I don't know what can be done, but maybe somebody, somewhere, who's listening to this will know the answer. Let's hope so. And now, before wishing you good night, Mrs. Hall, and thanking you for visiting us at the Campbell Playhouse, I'd like our listeners to hear what I found in your log when I visited your home the other day. It's your most recent entry regarding the island. It's just a sentence, but I think it's very eloquent. It's from the Chief Magistrate of Pitcairn Island to Mrs. Dorothy Hall. Quote, "You do what is for our good. It's okay with me." Signed, Richard Edward Christian. And now, ladies and gentlemen, just before I lose my voice and just before we say good night, just a minute of next week's story. A preview is what the movies call it. Music, if you please, Professor Thurman.
When Mr. Phippeny took the mules out of the traces to lead them down to the stream to drink, he noticed that his wife continued sitting on the spring seat staring ahead of her, and that Addie, now 10 years old, remained in the wagon under the canvas. When he came back, they were as before.
Josephine, are you feeling all right?
Fine.
Don't you like this camping place?
As well as any camping place.
Well, what about supper?
I don't plan to cook any more suppers in this fine, free out of doors.
Well, how come?
Tomorrow, Addie and I is going back to some town to live or die. Some town like Natchez.
And leave me?
We too are going back to that town to live or die.
Perhaps Mr. Phippeny's poker playing, in spite of his wife's frequent corrosive remarks about it, had given him some helpful training. At any rate, Mr. Phippeny leaned down and began pulling at Breekstill's long ears.
Breekstill? We don't want to go to town, we do. We're ashamed of the old wagon. Who are we anyhow? Why, we're the chicken wagon family and ain't got no home except only such as this. Yes, we can't be chicken wagon people no more. It's disgraceful. We're ashamed. We're going to town, we is, Breekstill. Hey, we're going to town. And by dogs, we're going to the biggest downtown in the world. We're on our way to New York City.
Mrs. Phippeny screamed.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you've just heard comes about at the beginning of next week's broadcast, and the voice you heard telling you the story, because he happened to visit the Campbell Playhouse in this studio tonight, and because he was nice enough to do this for us, was the voice of America's finest actor, Mr. Burgess Meredith, who is the star of next Friday's story, which is a queer story, a funny story, a very, very good story, and a very, very human story, called The Chicken Wagon Family. Until then, until The Chicken Wagon Family, Burgess Meredith, who is next week's star, my sponsor and I, and all of us on the Campbell Playhouse remain obediently yours.
In tonight's broadcast of Mutiny on the Bounty, Captain Blithe was played by Orson Welles. Roger Byam was played by Carl Frank. Joseph Cotton was Fletcher Christian. Thomas Burkett was played by Ray Collins, Mr. Fryer by Frank Reddick, Morrison by Myron McCormick. Edgar Barrier was Purcell, Richard Wilson was Thompson, William Allen was Samuel, and Memo Holt was Tahani. Don't fail to listen in next Friday night when Orson Welles brings to the Campbell Playhouse Burgess Meredith in that lovable, laughable bestseller of a dozen years ago, The Chicken Wagon Family. This is Ernest Chappell saying good night on behalf of the makers of Campbell Soups. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, October 5th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Elmer the Great, starring Joe E. Brown with June Travis. Lux presents Hollywood, Tonight, the Lux Radio Theater, from its home on Hollywood Boulevard, brings you Joe E. Brown, June Travis, Cecil B. DeMille, Max Reinhardt, and Louis Silvers. And from New York, Carl Hubble and Lou Gehrig, fresh from their deeds in the World Series. Gathered here to witness our performance is an audience filled with Hollywood notables. Welcome to the Lux Radio Theater. We can think of no higher recommendation for Lux Flakes than the fact that these sheer, marvelously effective flakes are used by all the leading picture studios here in Hollywood for wardrobe protection. And now the producer of the Lux Radio Theater takes his place at the microphone. Motion Picture's most eminent director, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Among the things for which Joe E. Brown is distinguished is the singular void between his upper and lower lips and his ability to play baseball. Both of these are probably the result of Joe's belief in the old Spanish proverb, a closed mouth catches no flies. But Joe caught flies, off and on for 10 years as a member of minor league baseball teams. Later, he played exhibition ball with the Boston Red Sox. For 3 years, he kept a bench warm for the New York Yankees, and today is the owner of a semi-professional team in Los Angeles. But long before Joe ever struck out as a ball player, he struck out for a career in the circus. When only 9 years old, he became an acrobat. He was known as Master Joe, the boy wonder. His aerial feats were not limited to acrobatics, however. In 1907, at Montreal, he was persuaded to make a flight in an airplane glider. He sailed 50 feet in this pioneer venture, landed on his head, and broke a finger. But no records. Joe was earning $300 a week as the daring young man on a flying trapeze when he decided to turn comedian for 1/4 the salary. It was the wisest move in his career. A series of hit plays soon brought him stardom. Among them, the baseball comedy in which we hear Joe tonight, Elmer the Great. Hollywood was quick to sign him when he appeared on the West Coast. And after 9 years in pictures, Joseph Evan Brown remains among our top-flight comedians. June Travis is also appropriately cast as the leading lady in a baseball story. So she's the daughter of Harry Grabiner, vice president of the Chicago White Sox, and while at college, played first base in an all-girls team. In pictures, June has played leads in Ceiling Zero and with Joe E. Brown in Earthworm Tractors. Tonight, we hear her in the role of Nellie Poole, owner of a small-town grocery store. And now the players are warming up. A hush falls as 30 million fans, from Boston to Los Angeles, await the first inning. The Lux Radio Theater presents a 4-base hit by Ring Lardner and George M. Cohen, Elmer the Great, starring Joe E. Brown as Elmer Kane and featuring June Travis as Nellie Poole. Play ball. Our scene is Elmer Kane's home in the village of Gentryville, Indiana. It's 2:00 in the afternoon on February 22nd, Washington's birthday. And our hero, taking full advantage of the holiday, has still not come down for breakfast. As the curtain rises, Mrs. Kane, Elmer's mother, is busily setting the table in the dining room.
Elmer! Oh, Elmer! Better come down to breakfast now. Your breakfast's ready. Oh, Elmer! Is that you, Nick?
Yeah, Ma. Oh, boy. Gosh, it's cold out. It's a regular blizzard.
Now, Nick, don't you go tracking snow all over the house.
I won't. Oh, what are you setting the table for, Ma?
Your brother Elmer's going to have his breakfast.
Breakfast? In the middle of the day?
Well, there ain't no reason to get up early on Washington's birthday.
Why not? I'll bet Washington did.
Oh, don't be silly, Nick. Anyway, Elmer worked hard all day yesterday.
Oh, driving a delivery wagon ain't hard work. The horse knows the way, and the boy delivers the groceries. All Elmer has to do is sit on the front seat and go to sleep. Hello, Ma.
Oh, hello, Elmer.
Breakfast ready yet?
In a minute. You can sit right down now if you want.
Again? Say, that's the best news I had since dinner time last night. How are you, Nick? All right, Sleeping Beauty, and how are you? Oh, pretty good. A little tired, but pretty good.
Oh, Elmer, Mr. Wade just telephoned. Said it was important.
Wade? Oh, yeah, I know him.
He wants you to call him back at the commercial house.
Oh, he does, huh? Well, he's going to have a long wait. Bring on the ham and eggs, Ma, and let's get down to business.
Maybe that's him again.
Yeah? Well, if it is, you tell him that I ain't in.
Hello? Oh, hello, Nellie. How are you? That's good. It's Nellie Poole, Elmer.
Oh, gosh, what does she want? Here, Ma, give me the phone.
I'll go and get you breakfast.
Hello, Nellie. Yes. What? Oh, Mr. Wade. Yes, I know him. I was speaking to him yesterday. He's scout for the New York Ball Club. Well, what was he doing over at the store? Oh, yes? Well, listen, boss. You tell him he's wasting his time. I had all the league baseball I wanted when I was with Terrell Hutt last summer. I don't have to think it over, boss. Sure, I know the New York club bought me.
The New York Ball Club? Holy gee.
Wait a minute, Nellie. Listen to me, will you? I know what I want to do. I'm going to stay right here in Gentryville and drive your delivery wagon, just like I always done. Now, listen, boss. Let's not go into extra innings about this. I'll explain it all to you when I see you at the store tomorrow morning.
Here's your breakfast, Elmer.
Gotta say goodbye now. My food's here. So long.
Say, is that right? Did New York buy it from Terrell Hutt, Elmer?
Yes. How's the ham, Ma?
And you knew it right along, Elmer?
Sure I did. How's the ham, Ma?
It's all ready. Is anything the matter?
Nothing's the matter with me, except that I'm hungry.
They really want you to join the New York Ball Club?
Yes. The New York Giants.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, right now I'm going to eat this food.
You mean you're going to pass up a chance to pitch for the Giants?
Yes, but I ain't going to pass up a chance to pitch into this ham.
Gee, can you beat that? You must be crazy, Elmer.
Hey, Ma, take this kid away from me before he spoils my appetite.
Leave Elmer alone, Nick, and let him eat in peace. There's pancakes, too, Elmer.
Swell, Ma. Shoot him right along. and bring plenty of syrup with him, too.
Oh, gee, Ma, he'll never get a break like this again in 1,000 years. Turning down the Giants. Do you know what that means?
No. What's it mean, Elmer?
Don't mean a thing in the world to me, Ma. But it'll probably cost them the pennant. Where's the pancakes?
Oh, yes, I'll get them right away.
Oh, listen here, Elmer. You ain't serious about this, are you?
Oh, forget it, Nick.
But if you go with the Giants, you're liable to turn out to be the greatest pitcher in the world.
Liable to turn out to be? Say, where do you get that stuff?
Well, Len, you are the greatest pitcher in the world. Didn't I always say you were?
Yes. Well, I had to explain it to you first. Oh, Ma, got any more ham?
I'll bring it right in, Elmer.
Listen, Elmer, why don't you see this fella Wade again and have another talk with him?
Talk about what?
About pitching.
Say, he can't tell me nothing about pitching. I don't care who he is.
Oh, gosh. I'm so excited about this thing, I won't be able to sleep tonight.
Well, I will. I think I'll take another little nap this afternoon, too. Boy, that sure was good ham.
Oh, how can you talk about ham at a time like this?
What time is it?
Here's the pancakes and more ham, Elmer.
Yeah, well, put them right down there, Ma. I'll dive right into them.
Oh, sit down there, Ma, will you? Let's talk to this fella. He's got the chance of his lifetime. A chance to become rich and famous.
Is that so, Elmer?
Let him rave, Ma. Let him rave.
Oh, listen, Ma. This may be the most important day of his life.
Why, because it's Washington's birthday?
That's a corker, Ma. Hey, where's the syrup?
Oh, dear, I forgot the syrup. Do you want a piece of apple pie, too?
Yes, bring it in. I'll flirt with it.
Why don't you want to go to New York?
Why? Because I don't like it, that's why.
How do you know you don't like it? You never been there.
That's just it. I hate places I ain't never been.
But New York's the greatest city in the world.
How do you know? You ain't never been there.
Well, I can read, can't I?
Well, that ain't nothing to brag about. 7 out of every 10 can read. I don't prove nothing.
If you like this syrup, Elmer, it's a new kind. And here's the pie.
Say, Ma, that sure looks scrumptious.
Oh, gee, Ma. Can't you even try and talk some sense into him? He's passing up a fortune, I tell you. Gosh, I only wish I could pitch like him.
Yeah, so does Dizzy Dean.
Say, if you were only as good as you think you are, you're not as good as Dizzy Dean, I'll tell you that right now.
Who's Dizzy Dean?
There you are. That's how good Dizzy is.
Well, who is he?
Who is he? He's the greatest pitcher in the world.
Is he, Elmer?
Well, I ain't saying a word, Ma. Got any donuts?
Oh, donuts. Say, are you going to eat donuts on top of all that?
Sure, why not? Fella's got to eat something to keep up his strength. And, Ma, better give me a glass of milk and a couple of bananas, too.
Oh, ye God.
How many donuts do you want, Elmer?
Oh, only 5 or 6. Don't want to spoil my supper.
Hey, listen, somebody's driving up.
See who it is, Nick.
Oh, it looks like Nellie Poole's sleigh. Yeah, that's who it is. It's Nellie.
Nellie. Oh, gosh.
Why, Elmer, ain't you always glad to see Nellie?
Well, sure I am, but not just when I'm starting my breakfast, I ain't.
It's all right. You can begin all over again after she leaves.
Answer the door,
Nick.
All right.
Hello, Nick.
Hiya, Nellie. Come on in.
Thanks. Good afternoon, Nellie.
Hello, Mrs. Kane. Hello, Elmer.
Hiya, boss. Just having a bite to eat.
Oh, don't let me disturb you.
Oh, that's all right. I ain't very hungry anyhow.
Well, it's some day, ain't it?
I'll say it is.
Sit down and make yourself at home.
Thank you.
How's things at the store, Nellie?
Oh, pretty well. People are still buying groceries.
Everyone says it's wonderful the way you took over that store after your pa died and put it on a good paying basis.
Yeah, with Elmer in town, any grocery store could make a big profit.
Hey, that'll be just about enough out of you, young fella.
Well, if you'll excuse me, Nellie.
Of course, Mrs. Kane.
I'd better get after those dishes. I'll see you before you go.
Elmer.
Yes? What's on your mind, boss?
Well, I went over to the commercial house after I spoke to you, and I saw Mr. Wade again.
Yes, I thought that was it. Well, I ain't going to go to New York, and you might as well not...
Now, wait a minute. Now, listen to reason, Elmer. Wade is going to leave town in a few minutes.
Yeah? I ain't holding them back.
Oh, but you're passing up a wonderful opportunity. Why, Wade says you're the greatest pitching possibility of the season. He predicts you'll be a second Dizzy Dean.
Boy, what a boost.
Yeah, for Dizzy.
Nick, will you run upstairs for a few minutes? I want to speak to Elmer alone.
Oh, all right. But it ain't going to do no good. I can see that. You'll never be able to get anything through that swell head.
He's a great kid, ain't he?
Elmer, what's the matter? Why are you throwing this chance away?
Oh, I got more reasons.
Is it because you're afraid to go to New York?
Afraid to go to New York? I wouldn't be afraid to go to Chicago.
Oh, no. I mean because it's the big leagues. Is that what scares you?
Scares me? Say, listen. I could take the whole 16 clubs in both leagues and make them look as though they never had a bat in their hands. Scared. Say, is that what that fellow Wade thinks? That I'm scared?
Well, he's got to think something.
Yeah? Well, I'd knock his block off if he said it to me.
Elmer, they paid Terrell Hart $10,000 for you. Did you know that?
I didn't get any of it.
Oh. Oh, so that's the reason you won't go.
I wouldn't go if they paid $1 million.
Elmer, look at this.
What is it?
Your contract. I asked Mr. Wade to let me have it. It's all ready for you to sign.
Yeah? Well, I ain't ready to sign it.
Well, then you're out of baseball if you know anything about the game.
I know all about the game.
Well, here it is on the table in case you change your mind. Oh, Elmer, what's the reason for your acting this way? Why do you want to stay in a one-horse town like this when you've got a chance to get out and be somebody? There's no future for you here driving my delivery wagon. Oh, what is it? Tell me.
Yeah. You really want to know?
Yes, Elmer.
Well, Here, take a look at this watch.
Your watch? Well?
Well, open the back of the case.
Oh.
There. Now you see.
My picture. You carry my picture in your watch case.
Yes. I never thought I'd get up courage enough to show it to you. That's the first time anyone's ever seen it outside of myself.
But I don't understand.
Gee, boss. Don't you know what I mean? Gosh, I'm miserable. I dream about you when I go to sleep at night. Even when I'm eating, I think about you. And sometimes when I'm driving a delivery wagon during the day, I make believe you're sitting beside me and I talk to you. Just like you was there. No matter what I do, I can't get my mind off you. Oh, I know I got an awful crust for even having such thoughts. But this has been going on for years and getting worse every day. Had to come out sometime, I suppose. Well, now I guess you know why I've been acting like I was half off my nut. I'm sorry, boss. Please forgive me.
It's all right, Elmer. Here's your watch.
Yeah. Do you mind if I keep the picture in it?
No. I don't mind.
I don't suppose I got a chance in the world, have I? I mean, with you.
I'm sorry, Elmer.
You ain't gonna hate me, are you?
No. You don't know how sorry I am.
Oh, yes, I do. I ain't no darn fool altogether. I understand.
Elmer.
Yes?
Elmer, I don't think you ought to come to the store anymore.
No?
No.
Well, I guess you're right.
I'm sure I am. Well, I've got to go now. I've got an awful lot to do. Well, goodbye, Elmer.
Goodbye. Gosh.
Hey, Elmer.
Oh, what do you want?
Did Nellie go?
Yeah, she went.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Nothing. Why?
Oh, you look kind of funny. Well, what are you going to do about that offer?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Wait a minute. Yeah, sure, I know what I'm going to do. Hey, get that fellow Wade on the phone, will you, Nick?
What?
Get him on the phone. I'm going with a New York Giant.
You mean it?
Of course I do. You heard what
I
I said.
Oh, boy! Hey, Ma, come on down here, Ma.
Where's that contract? Where'd she leave it?
Hello. Give me the commercial house right away.
What's the matter, Nick?
Elmer's going with the big leagues. He's going with the Giants. He's going to play ball in the big leagues, Ma.
Elmer, are you really?
Yes. I guess I'll be leaving for the training quarters pretty soon, Ma.
Hello, commercial house? Let me speak to Mr. Wade.
Was it Nellie who convinced you, Elmer?
Yeah, I'll say she did.
Hello, Mr. Wade? Oh, hold the wire a minute, Mr. Wade. Just a second. Here,
yeah, all right. Hello, Mr. Wade. This is Elmer Kane. Yes, I changed my mind, Mr. Wade. I'm going to pitch for you after all. Yeah, that's what I said. But wait a second, just a minute. I want to warn you about something. You better tell those big league batters of yours to button up their overcoats. Yes, because when I start speeding them in, there's going to be plenty of breeze. And I don't want to be responsible for giving anybody pneumonia. So long.
Here in Hollywood, working hours are often irregular, frequently very long. Wives often spend the evenings with each other for company. So here you have Mabel sharing the evening and Jim's radio with Mrs. Jim. Suddenly they hear...
Pale hands I've loved beside the Shalimar.
Oh, Mabel, that's the song Jim always sang when we first married. He was so proud of my hands.
Doesn't he sing it now?
No, I don't blame him. Dishwashing has made my hands perfectly horrid.
Why, you poor lamb. Don't you know that Lux for dishes keeps hands soft and white? Honestly, it's like a beauty treatment right in your dishpan. You must try it.
Lux Flakes do keep your hands lovely. Just because you have housework to do, dishes to wash, don't think that your hands need look rough and work-worn. They can stay as soft and white as they were on your wedding day. When you use Lux in the dishpan, hands are protected against roughening and reddening. Lux has none of the harmful alkali ordinary soaps may have. Lux does not irritate or dry your skin. Begin using Lux for your dishes tomorrow. And once again, Mr. DeMille. We continue Elmer the Great, starring Joey Brown as the modest baseball pitcher and featuring June Travis as Nellie Poole. And Elmer has been training with the Giants in Florida. Elmer is a sensation, but he's been taking a good deal of ribbing from the other players and has twice threatened to quit. In a hotel room, Walker, the Giants' manager, has called a meeting to lay down the law to the rest of the team.
Hello? Hello? Is that you, Doyle? Well, this is Walker speaking. I'm up in my room with the rest of the boys. Round up Kane and bring him along with you right away. Hey, what's all the excitement, Dave? Why the big meeting?
Well, it's just this. I've been telling you guys for a month to lay off Elmer Kane, and you haven't listened to me. Well, you're going to start now. Stop kidding. Leave him alone. I know he's a fathead, but lay off. This guy Kane is a valuable man. We need him, and you birds ain't going to laugh him off this team.
Sure, let's give him a loving cut.
Oh, never mind the sarcasm, Noonan.
No, I mean it. If we're going to humor him, let's go after it right. Maybe if we keep telling him how good he is, he'll quit telling us.
Ain't that what I preached to you right along? And take it from me, that's the only way to handle him. Well, Doyle, where's Kane?
Bad news, boys. He's quit again. He's packed and everything.
No.
Yeah, I had to talk fast to stop him. I told him we had a big surprise for him. He's on his way down here now.
Yeah, but what's the surprise?
I don't know. I was thinking maybe you could tell him he was going to pitch the opening game or something.
Yeah? Well, maybe he might at that.
Hey, I got an idea.
Well, spill it.
Listen, this guy's crazy to talk on the radio.
Well, what of it?
You got an electric heater, ain't you?
Yeah, but what's an electric heater got to do with Kane talking on the radio?
Listen, give me the heater. We'll tell him it's a microphone and let him talk in it. He'll never know the difference. He'll think he's talking on a coast-to-coast hookup.
Well, all right, Noonan. Set up the heater. There it is over there by the bed.
Yeah, I'll fix the wire so it'll look like a microphone leading.
Hey, wait a minute. See who that is.
Hello, Dave.
Well, if it ain't Evelyn Corey. Well, how are you, Evelyn?
Pretty good, Dave. The clerk told me you were here, and I just couldn't wait to see you.
Well, what are you doing in Fort Gregg?
Blew in about 2 hours ago. It's my hometown. Don't you remember? I told you that in New York, the night you came backstage to see me.
Sure, that's right. Oh, say, fellas, meet Miss Evelyn Corey. A good kid and a great pal of mine.
How are you, boys?
Say, Dave, here's your surprise. If she'll go...
I got your thought, Doyle. I beat you to it. Listen, Evelyn, there's a guy coming in this room in a few minutes. He's a kind of a nut. Will you stand for anything I tell him and play up? It's all fun, you understand?
Sure, I'll string along. You know me. What is he, a sap?
He's the last word in the comic supplement. Do you mind?
Mine? I love it.
That's a good day. Wait a minute. That's probably him now. Come in. Why, hello, Elmer. How you feeling?
Doyle said you had a surprise for me.
I certainly have. Oh, but first of all, let me present Miss Evelyn Corey. Miss Corey, this is Elmer Kane himself. Elmer the Great, in the flesh. The greatest pitcher in the country.
Yes, or in the city either.
Well, this is an overwhelming honor, I'm sure. You've no idea. I'm certainly glad to meet you, Mr. Kane.
Oh, that's all right. Well, what's the big surprise you said there was, Mr. Walker?
You tell him, Doyle.
Elmer, we've decided that you're to pitch the opening game of the season.
And you've been selected most popular man in the club. Come on, boys. 3 cheers for Elmer.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Well, now, what do you think of that?
What do you mean, what do I think of it?
Well, you didn't expect to pitch the opening game, did you, Elmer?
You want to win it, don't you?
Elmer, we'd like to win all the games.
No, sirree. I can't pitch every day. Well, come on, where's the big surprise?
Well, ain't you surprised to meet Miss Corey?
What for?
I guess Elmer don't understand who Miss Corey is.
Oh, I guess he doesn't. Come on, fellas. 3 cheers for Miss Corey.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Say, what are you, Miss Corey? A female pitcher?
No. Now, you see, Elmer, Miss Corey is a very famous person. She's field scout for the International Broadcast Association of the World.
Yeah? Well, what's so wonderful about that?
Miss Corey has come all the way from California to have you say a few words over the radio about joining the Giants and about yourself and about what a wonderful little fella you are.
Yeah? You mean you want me to talk over the radio?
Yes, please do.
Here's a microphone all set up and waiting for you. All ready to shoot, ain't it, Miss Corey?
All prepared.
Yeah? What do you do? Just talk right smack dab into it?
That's right.
Go on, Elmer. Say a few words.
Go on.
No, I feel like a fool.
Oh, go ahead, Elmer. Talk up.
All right. All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Elmer Kane speaking.
Louder. They can't hear you.
Oh, they can't? No. Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Elmer Kane speaking. I wish all the little boys in America the best of good luck in baseball. The same as I, Lou Gehrig, and many others. I'm glad New York's has got me, and I guess New York's will be glad to get back into the World Series. In the World Series, I ain't going to use nothing. Only my fast and my downer. And I guess that'll be plenty. And how?
Say a few words to President Roosevelt.
What?
say a few words to President Roosevelt. He's listening in.
Yeah?
Yes.
Good evening, President Roosevelt. This is Elmer. Elmer Kane speaking. Guess you're going to be at the World Series to see the 4 straight games won by I and the New Yorks. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and heaven bless all the little children, especially the baseball fans. Yours truly, Elmer Kane. Wait just a minute. Hello, Ma. How's the pancakes? Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I was just saying a few kind words to my mother. Always remember, a boy's best friend is his mother. For when she's gone, you'll never have another. Yours for clean sport, Elmer Kane. Now you can clap if you want to.
Mighty good. Mighty fine.
You were wonderful, Mr. Kane.
You bet.
The president will be more than pleased, I'm sure.
Yeah, I guess it did look pretty good up there at that.
I've got to give you a little kiss for that.
A kiss?
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right. Oh, wait a minute. What was that?
The dinner bell.
The dinner bell? Excuse me, folks. I got a very important date in the dining room.
Here you are, final baseball scores. Elmer Kane wins opener for Giants. Shuts out Phillies. Here you are. Elmer Kane wins opener.
Hello, everybody. This is Jerry Osborne, the Daily Express sports reporter, giving you the latest news of the sporting world. Well, folks, the baseball season got off to a big start today with Elmer Kane, the hayseed hurler, leading the Giants to a shutout victory over Philadelphia. Kane pitched one of the greatest games I ever saw.
Hey, Nellie, Elmer won the opener.
I know, isn't it wonderful?
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. He'll win them all.
Baseball X-ray. Kane wins 17th straight game. Giants get pennant. Detroit Tigers take American League race.
Good evening, everybody. Jerry Osborne speaking. Well, it came true, folks, just as I predicted on this program 3 months ago. The Giants cinched the National League pennant today, and Elmer Kane, the ace pitcher from Gentryville, is the boy who did it. The World Series opens next week between the Giants and the Tigers. And when Kane is in there pitching for New York, it's going to be a cinch to pick the winner.
Gee, it's good to see you, Evelyn. Sit down.
Thanks, Dave.
You got my telegram, huh?
Yes, now let the show flat in Pittsburgh. What's the excitement?
Oh, it's Kane again. He's walking around in a daze. He didn't sleep a wink on the train last night. Never closed his eyes on the whole jump to Detroit.
What do you suppose it is?
Oh, I don't know. But there's one thing certain. The World Series starts Thursday. He's got to work 2 out of the first 4 games or we're sunk. And I'm depending on you to get him right.
I'll do my best, Dave.
Atta girl. Listen, he's on his way up here right now.
Okay. Say, Dave, you know this is the 3rd time this season you've sent for me. You might as well put me under salary and I'll travel with the club as Kane's keeper.
I wish you could. But find out what's on his mind, will you? You can make him talk. He likes you.
No, he's got a rube sweetheart back in Gentryville. He told me all about her. But he's got an idea I'm crazy about it.
Hello? Want to see me, Walker?
Well, if it isn't Elmer.
Oh, hello.
How are you, Elmer?
Oh, pretty good.
Bet you're surprised to see Evelyn here, eh, Elmer?
No, not much.
I couldn't stay away. I want to see New York win the series.
We'll win all right. There's nothing going to stop this ball club now, is there, Elmer?
Yeah? How do you know I won't drop dead?
Oh, Elmer, you wouldn't pull a trick like that.
Well, I might if I don't get some sleep. I ain't had no sleep for 2 nights.
Excuse me for butting in, but I gotta see you, Dave.
What's the matter, Doyle?
Oh, plenty. Noonan is off again.
Again?
Yeah, he's lit to the skies. I got him up in his room now.
Can you beat that fella? I'll tell him his right name. See you later, Evelyn. Come on, Doyle.
Guess Mr. Noonan's got it coming to him, evidently.
Yeah. I told that guy to lay off the liquor. He was drinking all night on the train.
He's that left-handed pitcher, ain't he?
Yeah. But he drinks with both hands. Gee, I hate that fella. Wish I'd have never met him. I told him when I told his friend Crabtree what I thought of both of them.
Crabtree?
Yeah. Friend of Noonan's in Chicago.
You don't mean Walter Crabtree, the gambler?
Yeah. Do you know him?
Well, I've met him. We had a roulette party at his place one night.
No. Did you shoot craps?
No. Did you?
Well, I never did, only them 2 nights that I went out with Noonan. I wish I'd have stayed at home. I wouldn't have nothing to worry about now if I did.
What are you worried about, Elmer?
Oh, nothing. Say, listen. don't you say nothing about me shooting craps, will you? And don't say nothing about me knowing this fellow Crabtree either.
It's against the rules for league players to mix it with professional gamblers, isn't it?
Yes. And I don't want to be brought up before Judge Landis again. I was up before him just 2 weeks ago.
Is that so? What about?
About eating.
Eating?
Yeah. The umpires claimed that I didn't have no right to eat while I was in the pitcher's box.
You don't mean to say you eat while you're pitching?
Well, why not? I get hungry sometimes in a game. You know, when they start fouling them off. I always carry a couple of donuts in my back pocket.
Donuts? What did Judge Landis say about it?
Oh, he said the umpires thought that I was putting lard on the ball. So he asked me to show him one of the donuts, and I did.
What did he do?
He ate it.
No, really?
Yeah. He said there wasn't no rule against donuts, but I'd have to eliminate them.
Well, I guess he'd rather see a ball player eat than drink at that.
Yeah. Look at Noonan. He and Crabtree was drinking all the time we was in Chicago.
Say, Elmer, did Noonan introduce you to Crabtree?
Yeah, that's how it all happened. We got to playing dice, and I didn't even know we was playing for keeps. But now I owe him a lot of money.
What do you owe him?
You know how much money is $5,000?
$5,000?
Yeah, well, it's 500 more than that.
You don't mean to say you owe Walter Crabtree $5,500?
Yes, I think that's it.
Can't you pay him off?
Pay him off? Gosh, I only got $3 right now, and I gotta have dinner.
What are you going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Crabtree wants to see me tomorrow. But look, you won't say nothing about this to anyone, will you?
I know, of course not.
Oh, please don't, because I've been playing pretty good ball this year, and it'd be kind of tough to be pitched off the team. Come in.
Hello there, Kane.
Oh, hello, Mr. Crabtree.
All alone?
Yeah. Sit down.
Thanks. Well, I suppose you know why I'm here, Kane.
Yes, but I ain't got it, Mr. Crabtree. I ain't got but only a few dollars. Look, you'll have to give me more time. I'll dig it up someplace. Honest, I will.
Oh, that's all right. Now, don't get excited. I'm not going to rush you, son.
Oh, no?
Why, of course not. After all, what's $5,500? Chicken feed.
Chicken? You don't say.
Sure. That's all it is to me. Chicken feed. You know, as a matter of fact, I came here tonight for the express purpose of telling you not to bother about it.
Yes? You mean I don't have to pay you?
That's the idea.
Well, say, that's swell. But I owe it to you, don't I?
Well, I'll tell you. You see, Kane, you know, you're in a position to do me a little favor. And maybe make a little something for yourself on the side.
Say, what are you getting at, mister?
Well, I'm plain spoken, Kane, so here it is in a nutshell. Now, I'm willing to forget that little debt and cut you in on a percentage of all I win betting on the series.
Oh, you mean you're betting on the Giants to win?
Say, you understand. You weren't born yesterday. I'm betting on the Giants to lose.
Oh, see. You want me to throw a game, and then you'll call everything square. Is that it?
Yes, that's it.
Get out of here. What? Get out of here before I bust you one in the nose.
Now, just a minute.
You heard what I said, didn't you? I ain't throwing no ball game for anybody.
Now, listen, Rube.
Get out of here, I tell you.
All right. But get this. You'll either play ball my way, or you won't play ball at all.
No, how are you going to stop me?
Well, there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Yes, and there's more than one way to skin a set of knuckles, too. You get out of here before I lose my temper. Go on.
Now, keep your hands to yourself. I'm going.
You bet your life you are.
But don't forget this. I've got plenty of dough on this series, and I'm not going to lose it. I've been up against suckers like you before, and I know just how to handle you. So long, Rube.
Dirty, four-flushing crook.
For station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. play Elmer the Great, starring Joe E. Brown with June Travis, continues shortly. While we are in the middle of the greatest baseball comedy of the season out here in Hollywood, the greatest baseball drama of the year is being enacted in New York. There, the World Series between the Giants and the Yankees is at its peak. This week, the star of the Giants, Carl Hubble, and the Yankee slugger, Lou Gehrig, have their pictures on the cover of the magazine Time, an honor reserved for the outstanding personalities of the week. The Lux Radio Theater is proud to present both these stars direct from New York. All right, New York, batter up.
You know, Lou, I seem to remember you saying that the Yankees would win the World Series by Monday night.
Well, Carl, can I help it if it rained last Thursday?
It didn't rain today.
No, and it didn't rain Thursday either.
I kind of wish it had, Lou. You Yankees sure gave it to me Sunday, and your homer cinched it.
Well, I was lucky, Carl. It was the biggest curveball in the world, but it was about time. I'd batted against you for quite a while without even getting a loud foul. And that Schumacher, was he tough today?
He sure pitched a ball game. What was it he threw you when he struck you out in the third with the bases full? Or is that too personal?
It's personal, all right. He threw me everything, and then he came through for the third strike with his Sunday pitch. It was a curveball, and I missed it a mile.
I'll have to get him to teach it to me.
You've got enough right now. What do you say we forget about today and talk about tomorrow? What's going to happen, anyhow?
The Giants are a cinch. A Fitzhim will show you more than you saw today.
Oh, sure, the Giants are a cinch. Just like they were in that 18-4 game. It's a good thing for you fellas we let up in that game yesterday.
What do you mean let up? You got 6 runs in the 9th inning.
That's when we let up. We were afraid if we made any more, you wouldn't show up for the third game.
Say, Lou, you're a great hitter, all right. What's your average so far in the series?
Oh, about 315.
That's pretty good. Of course, I'm hitting 333 myself. But then everybody don't hit like a Hubble.
Watch us tomorrow, slugger.
Lou, we've been doing a lot of ribbon here tonight. There's one thing I want the folks to know, and that is that last week you were voted the most valuable player in the American League for the 4th time.
Yes, and I want the folks to know that you got the same award in the National League.
Yes, but that was before they heard Joey Brown and Elmer the Great.
Speaking of Joe, I bet it's tough on him missing the series. You know how crazy he is about baseball.
I don't know. It seemed like he's pitching a pretty good game out in Hollywood tonight. By the way, Lou, who's going to pitch for the Yankees tomorrow?
Looks like Gomez. And then we all go home for the rest of the winter. Why don't you have dinner with me tomorrow night, Carl? We're going to have Yankee bean soup, Yankee pot roast.
Wait till after Wednesday and eat with me. I'll treat you to some of the best giant raspberries you ever saw. Sort of a celebration, you know. And then I'm going back to Meeker, Oklahoma, and getting some hunting and fishing. What are you going to do after the series, Lou?
Well, tomorrow night, I'm going to sleep about 2 days. And then I'll figure out some way of spending the big end of the series money. That'll be my toughest problem.
No, Lou, your toughest problem will be to get the big end of the World Series.
Well, Carl, we'll see about that tomorrow. So long. See you at the ballpark. Good night, Hollywood.
Good night, Joey Brown. Keep pitching in there.
We come to the final inning of Elmer the Great, starring Joey Brown and featuring June Travis. After turning down the gambler's proposition, Elmer pitched the opening game of the World Series and won it. 5 games have been played since, and the score is now tied, 3 games to 3. The winner of the next game will, of course, win the series. The night before the great battle, we find Elmer in a restaurant, looking vaguely at the menu. A young lady approaches his table.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
You're Elmer Kane, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
I thought I recognized you. I was sitting right over there at that other table, and I said to myself, I'll bet that's Elmer Kane, the famous pitcher.
Yeah, I guess I am pretty well known, all right.
I should say you are. Your picture's always in the newspapers. But, you know, I don't think they do you justice. You're really much handsomer in real life.
Oh, go on.
No, I mean it.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Well, you should have seen me when I was a baby. Sit down.
Oh, Mr. Kane.
What's your name?
Oh, Dolly. Dolly Williams.
Dolly Williams. Well, I certainly am pleased to meet you, Dolly. I was just having a little snack. Will you join me?
Oh, no, thanks. I didn't come over for that. All I want is an autograph.
Oh, you mean you want my name written down?
That's right. I'm making a collection, you know.
Sure. Well, now, wait. Let's see if I got a piece of paper.
Oh, I have one right here. And here's my fountain pen, too.
See, that's kind of a big piece of paper for just my name, ain't it? Well, I'll write it good and big, right smack across the middle.
Oh, no. Look, just right down here near the bottom, a little bit to the right. You see, I want to paste one of your pictures in the center of the page.
Oh, sure. Well, wait a second now. I gotta write it nice and plain.
Mm-hmm.
Capital E, L-M-E-R, comma. Capital K-A-N-E, Kane. Elmer Kane, there you are.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kane, ever so much.
Oh, that's all right. Any time at all. Big-hearted Elmer, that's me.
Hello? Hello, is this Crabtree? Oh, this is Dolly Williams. Yeah, I got the sap signature all right. Sure, right where you wanted it, on the lower right-hand corner of the paper. You can write anything you want above it, and it'll look just like a signature to a letter.
Extra, Elmer Kane involved in baseball scandal. Extra, Elmer Kane out of baseball. Extra, paper.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a bit of hot news that'll knock you right off your chairs. 20 minutes before I came on the air, Elmer Kane, the Giant star pitcher, was thrown out of baseball. The trouble started early this evening when an unidentified man delivered to manager Walker a letter signed by Elmer Kane which definitely established that Kane was involved in a plot to throw the final game of the World Series. Upon questioning, Kane denied all knowledge of the letter and swore he never signed it. But it's all against him and he's out of the World Series. It's a tough break for the Giants.
Hello, Mr. Walker? Is this you, Mr. Walker? Well, this is Elmer Kane. Listen, Mr. Walker, I've been trying to get you on the phone all morning. They told me you won't speak to me. You gotta speak to me, Mr. Walker. Wait, you gotta believe me. I tell you, I don't know a thing about that letter. I swear I don't. I never throwed a ball game in my life. And you gotta let me pitch today. Hello. Gosh. Come in.
Hello, Elmer.
Boss.
Elmer.
Oh, gosh, boss. Oh, gosh, it's good to see you.
I just got in. I heard about it last night, and I came right away. I thought you might need somebody now.
Yeah, I do, boss.
How did it happen?
Oh, I don't know. That's just it. I don't know what it's all about.
You mean you didn't agree to throw the game?
Of course I didn't. Nellie, I ain't no crook.
But why are they all saying you are?
Oh, it's that letter. Some fella came to the hotel last night and slipped a letter under Walker's door. It said that I got $10,000 from some gamblers and that I was going to allow a lot of hits this afternoon. It was like an agreement between me and the gamblers. And at the bottom, my signature.
Elmer.
Yes, there it was in black and white. But I never signed nothing like that, boss.
Was it really your signature?
Yeah, that's the funny part about it. It was.
Well, then you must have signed it, Elmer.
No, I didn't, I tell you. You gotta believe me, boss.
Oh, I do believe you, Elmer, but...
Yeah, I know. But it looks awful bad, don't it?
Well, did you tell Walker you knew nothing about it?
Sure I did. A lot of good it did me. The whole team was sitting around, and not one of them thought that I was telling the truth. They wanted to beat me up. Oh, gosh, Nellie. I ain't got a friend in the world. Everybody's against me.
Don't say that, Elmer. I'm not against you. And I'm your friend. You know that.
Yeah, sure, I know it. Gee, it was swell of you to come, boss. I can't tell you what it means to have somebody to talk to. You don't have to leave right away, do you, boss?
No, Elmer. I'll stay just as long as you want.
You mean it?
Of course I do. And I won't ever leave if you don't want me to.
I don't get you, boss.
That's just it, Elmer. You do get me, if you still want me.
Nellie. Oh, gee, Nellie. No, you're just sorry for me, that's all. You're just taking pity on me.
No, Elmer. It isn't that.
Oh, sure it is. How could you love me now? How could you have anything to do with a guy like me? I thought I was a big shot. I went around blowing off like a steam engine. Well, what am I now? Just a hayseed. A hayseed crook. No, I ain't gonna let you do it, Nellie.
Oh, Elmer, listen. This isn't anything new with me. You told me that you would love me for years. Well, I've loved you, too. I sent you away because I thought it was the thing to do. I wanted you to make good. Well, you need me now, Elmer. You need me, and here I am.
Gosh, Nellie. Gosh. I ain't dreaming, am I?
No, Elmer.
Then could I kiss you?
Of course you can.
Oh, gee.
Well, now what are you going to do?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I'll just pack my bags and go back home.
Oh, no, not yet.
Why not?
Well, don't you see? It'll look like you're running away. You've got to stay and fight this thing out.
No, what's the use? The game's gonna start in a few minutes.
Now, never mind this game. Think of the future.
I ain't got any future. Not in baseball, anyway. Walker's got that letter, and he won't even listen to me.
Oh, Elmer, are you sure you didn't sign it?
Of course I am. Gee whiz, I ought to know.
Now, wait. It isn't a forgery, is it?
Well, it don't look like it.
All right, if it's genuine, you must have signed something, Elmer.
But I tell you, I didn't. I ain't signed a thing. I ain't even... Wait a minute. An autograph.
What?
I signed an autograph.
Elmer, where?
In a restaurant.
Oh, no, I mean on what?
On a piece of paper. A big piece of paper.
Elmer, was there anything else written on it?
No, it was all blank. That's just what it is. Somebody got hold of that paper, and then they wrote the letter so it looked like that I signed it.
Oh, Elmer, that's it. I'm sure that's it.
Yeah, that's it. But how am I going to prove it?
Well, go to Mr. Walker and tell him the whole story.
Oh, he wouldn't believe it.
He might.
No, not a chance.
Well, see him anyway. Where is he?
Over at the ballpark.
Quick, jump in a cab and get over there right away.
Okay, I'll do her. Where's my hat?
Oh, never mind your hat.
Oh, all right. I'll see you later, Nellie. So long, boss. And that's the honest truth, Mr. Walker. I signed that autograph, and then they wrote the letter afterwards, just so as they could keep me out of this game.
I'd like to believe it, Kane. No, there's a little too much against you. In the first place, I happen to know that you owe Walter Crabtree $5,500, a gambling debt.
Yeah, that's right. But that don't prove nothing. Crabtree is betting on the Tigers. He's the guy who's behind the whole business. He had that letter delivered to you so you'd throw me off the team and the Tigers would win.
No, it sounds a little bit too good, Kane. Too good to be true.
And you won't let me pitch?
Not for $1 million. You better beat it now before the boys come in from practice. One of them might take a swipe at you.
Wait a minute. Wait, Mr. Walker. Will you do one thing for me?
Well, what is it?
Will you let me take a look at that letter?
What do you want with it?
Oh, I just want to look it over, that's all.
All right, if you think it'll do you any good.
Let's see. Yeah, it's typewriter, ain't it?
Well, anything wrong with it?
No, I guess there ain't.
That's your signature, isn't it?
Yes, Elmer Kane. Hey.
What?
Hey, look.
Look at what?
Look at my name there.
Well, what of it?
Well, wait, you see where it says yours truly?
Yeah?
Well, look at the letter Y on the word truly.
I'm looking at it.
Well, don't you see?
See what?
That Y comes down and crosses over the L in Elmer.
Yeah, so what? Wait a minute. I get it.
It crosses over it, you see? Over it. The typewriter letter comes down and crosses over the letter that I wrote.
Holy gee.
That proves it, Mr. Walker. That proves that all this typewriter stuff was put in after I signed the paper.
Holy gee.
Now, you believe me now, don't you, Mr. Walker?
I'll say I do.
Then I can pitch today?
You bet your sweet life you can. Get out on that field and warm up.
Warm up? Say, I ain't been cool since February.
Boy, oh boy, is this a ball game? Is this a ball game? It's the last half of the ninth inning, folks, with the score 3-2 in the Giants' favor. The Tigers are up at bat, 2 men on base, and a hit means the ball game. But there's 2 down, folks, and don't you forget it. Game lines up. Here it comes. Strike 2. It's 3-2 now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men on base, and 2 down, and the crowd is going mad. Kane's got the ball now. He's looking toward the catcher for instructions. This may be the last pitch ball of the season, folks, and little Elmer isn't taking any chances. He wiped his hands on his shirt. Now he's winding up. And here it comes. Strike 3, and the batter's out. It's all over, folks. It's all over. The Giants win, and the fans are going wild. They've surrounded Elmer Kane down there on the field, and they won't let him go. I'm going down to see if I can get him to say a few words over the air. Stand by a minute, folks.
Hey, wait a second. Wait a second, folks. One at a time. One at a time, folks.
Elmer.
Oh, Nellie.
Oh, Elmer, you were wonderful.
Yes, I guess I was pretty good at that.
Mr. Kane, will you say a few words to the radio audience?
Radio, huh?
Yes.
Hey, wait a second. The last time I spoke over the radio, I was talking into an electric heater. This ain't no fake, is it?
Of course not, Mr. Kane. There's a million people listening.
Go ahead, Elmer.
All right. Howdy, radio and baseball fans. Now that the World Series is over and I won the game for the Giants, I want to let you in on a little secret. Wasn't no surprise to me at all. The trouble is, I knew how it was all going to turn out right from the start. Trouble is that a bashful fella like I has got to make it look difficult. Otherwise, people wouldn't believe you. I could go on for hours talking about myself and telling you how I done it. Only I always say that a fella should not brag about himself. And I've always made it a rule never to talk about myself. And in closing, I want to tell the followers of the New York Giants that you don't have to worry none about the pennant again next year, as your old friend Elmer Kane and myself will be out on the field in a Giants uniform. So long, folks. Oh, yes. And don't forget to read the story that's running the serially in all the newspapers next week. And before I forget it, hello, Ma. You better start the cook stove going. Me and Nellie are on our way.
The ball game is over, but Joey Brown goes to bat again in a few minutes when he returns to the microphone with June Travis. No man occupies a more exalted position in the theatrical world than tonight's guest, Dr. Max Reinhardt, an energetic and inspired worker in the theater since he was 20. He has been responsible for more than 300 productions, exerting a tremendous influence on the international stage. In this country, we think of him chiefly in the light of two achievements, the stage version of The Miracle and the motion picture production A Midsummer Night's Dream, now about to be shown in neighborhood theaters all over the country. He has just returned to Hollywood from Europe, where he produced Everyman and Faust, and is now at work for Warner Brothers preparing Sheridan Gibney's famous drama of the French Revolution, Danton. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Max Reinhardt.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. There is one point, ladies and gentlemen, that our host neglects to mention. The fact that he was the first to acquaint me with Hollywood motion picture methods. That was several years ago when I was his guest at the making of The King of Kings.
I had a reason for not referring to that episode. As I recall it, Doctor, motion pictures at that time impressed you very slightly.
Quite true. I thought silent films far too limited to become real drama. But with the coming of sound, the screen jumped further ahead in a few years than the stage had been able to crawl in centuries.
And now you have the satisfaction of realizing that your production, A Midsummer Night's Dream, started a cycle of Shakespearean pictures. Romeo and Juliet has just been released here, while As You Like It is running in England.
Shakespeare, I think, has been greatly misrepresented. Scholars have tried to make him an artist who wrote only for the poetic and intellectuals. Nothing could be further from the truth. Shakespeare wrote for the entertainment of the average person. He is responsible for some of the greatest melodrama, the most delightful comedy, and the loveliest romances in all literature. And surely, his humor is not above the head of anyone. When Joey Brown played the part of Flute in the Midsummer Night's Dream, I felt he was exactly the comedian Shakespeare had in mind. And now that Shakespeare has come into his own in pictures, I am convinced he offers an equally great contribution to the radio. In his time, there was no elaborate stage scenery, no beautiful costumes, no stage technique. Hence, he wrote for the ear. His magic phrases fired imagination and, to my mind, contain a treasury of values for the radio. Perhaps someday we will hear them. And I know of no other man, no other program capable of giving them a finer, truer presentation than the man and the program responsible for so many entertaining hours in the past Cecil B. DeMille, and the Lux Radio Theater. To all of you, my thanks and good night.
Good night, Dr. Leonhardt. And now tonight's stars. Ladies and gentlemen, June Travis and...
No!
and Joey Brown.
Oh, Joe. What's the trouble?
It's okay now, but for a minute I thought this microphone was another one of those electric heaters. Well, Mr. DeMille, I want to thank you for making me a ball player once again. Playing Elmer was quite different from playing flute in A Midsummer Night's Dream. In that picture, I had to wear long yellow curls and murmur sweet nothings to Jimmy Cagney.
After your performance tonight, Joe, you can play ball for Lux Flakes anytime. And I don't mean on the scrub team.
Thank you. I used to be pretty good as a cleanup man.
And before our side is retired, Mr. DeMille, may I say that since coming to Hollywood, there's been nothing I've enjoyed more than this appearance on the Lux Radio Theater. Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille. I'm heading for the showers.
Good night, Joe. Good night, Joe.
Thank you, Joey Brown and June Travis. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. Word of next week's play comes to us shortly from Mr. DeMille. Dr. Max Reinhardt and June Travis appeared through courtesy of Warner Brothers, Mr. DeMille, Paramount, and Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, whose new film, Ladies in Love, was musically arranged by Mr. Silvers. And here's Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater stars Ginger Rogers in The Curtain Rises. Ginger came to Hollywood as a singer and is now a dancing star. And next week adds a dramatic triumph to her repertoire in Benjamin Kay's story of a girl who thought romance had passed her by. Featured with Miss Rogers will be an all-star cast. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents The Curtain Rises, starring Ginger Rogers with an all-star cast. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome back to the Nighttime Show here on WOTR Radio. I'm Greg, and we're about 6 or so hours into the night with a beautiful 65 degrees out there. If you're still up with me, it's good keeping you company. And if you're sleeping, I hope you're dreaming pleasant dreams. A string of vandalism in the western part of town over the last couple of weeks had caused an increased police presence in the area, and Police Chief Tennant announced yesterday that they have arrested 2 individuals in connection with the crimes. No names were provided, but Tennant has promised more details later in the week. And the fire that broke out in the abandoned warehouse on 18th Street on Wednesday night, which destroyed most of the building and part of an adjacent one, has been deemed to have been caused by a small cooking fire, according to the fire department, possibly by a homeless person or vagrant, most likely accidental. The remains of the building are scheduled to be demolished and removed over the next month. A reminder that the Great Outdoors on Highway 14th is gearing up for the end of summer and the start of fall, with a 15% off sale on all gardening, landscaping, and outdoor supplies. Get that lawn, deck, or patio of yours ready for colder weather by stocking up on everything you need at a nice discount. Fall will be here before you know it. All right, our last 2 old-time radio shows for you tonight are coming up, starting off with Theater Guild on the Air. Running from 1945 to 1953, it was one of the best of the drama anthology shows on radio, adapting famous plays and literary works, such as this comedy, The Second Man, from the play by S.N. Behrman. It was originally broadcast on February 3, 1946, and starred Alfred Lund, Jesse Royce Landers, Peggy Conklin, and Paul McGrath. Clark's story is a novelist, and 2 women are in love with him. He chooses one over the other, despite being attracted to both, and the jilted one makes his life interesting. A funny and sophisticated story. And then our final show of the night, The Promise, from Radio City Playhouse. Similar to Theater Guild, it ran from 1948 to 1950, but it did original stories written specifically for the show. Now this story was written and directed by Harry W. Junkin, broadcast on November 8, 1948, and was actually done a second time on the same show a year later, with a different cast. This one starred Charlotte Holland, Joe DeSantis, Sylvia Davis, and Eugene Francis. Enjoy.
The Theater Guild on the air. Tonight we bring you S.M. Behrman's comedy, The Second Man, starring Alfred Lunt as Clark Story, Jessie Royce Landis as Mrs. Kendall Frame, Peggy Conklin as Monica, and Paul McGrath as Austin.
The telephone is ringing in the apartment of Clark Story, the writer. But Clark Story is not there to answer it. Clark Story has not been there all afternoon, but his phone has been answered every time it has rung. It has been answered by Mrs. Kendall Frame. Mrs. Kendall Frame has been on hand all afternoon because she has an appointment with Clark Story. And Mrs. Kendall Frame has begun to wonder if Clark Story has not been on hand for that same reason.
I won't answer it. Oh, Mr. Clark Story's apartment. What? Well, this is Mrs. Kendall Frame. Who is this? Oh, Miss Gray. How do you do? No, Story was here, but he went out. He'll be back, I guess, in a few minutes. Yes, I'll leave a message for him. Not at all. Goodbye. Oh, so humiliating.
Hello, Kendall. I'm late. I'm awfully sorry.
Story, I'm leaving.
Oh, come on now. I'm not so late.
Only an hour?
Well, the distinguished English novelist insisted on my dropping into his hotel, and we got to talking.
I'm leaving.
Honestly, Kendall, I rushed up here as fast as I could. I had a fight with one taxi driver, and it took me hours to find another. Now, please don't be angry. I'm full of things to tell you.
This always happens.
Besides, I thought you'd be quite comfortable. I left my new story for you to read.
That took exactly 15 minutes.
Only that? Really, I must write a novel.
Story, you've got to stop treating me like
Well,
this.
I swear I only stayed so long because I thought it would amuse you to hear about the great English novelist. I kept saying to myself, now, this will amuse
Don't
Kendall.
talk to me like that. It's all right for Monica Gray. It's transparent to me. She just telephoned you, by the way.
What'd she want?
You.
Naturally.
It was humiliating. I had to say you'd gone out. Of course, she knew I was waiting for you. Well, I'm going.
No, please, just a minute. You're being very... hello? Oh, hello there, Austin. What about? Monica? Again? But I thought you were all set. Oh, you take her too seriously. Well, I'm busy just now. Mrs. Frame. Sure, later. Yeah, goodbye. Austin Lowe, all burned up about Monica Gray.
And she's all burned up about you.
Nonsense. She's a baby. Doesn't know what she wants.
I think she does. Why don't you marry her?
I have other plans.
Meaning?
Meaning you.
Why should you want to marry me outside the fact that you love comfort and I'm rich?
Well, outside of the fact that I love comfort and that you are rich, I like you very much. I like you enormously. You're the most intelligent woman I know.
No, not so intelligent. I discovered that just now, waiting for you.
How?
I was jealous.
Of a celebrated English novelist? Oh, you misunderstand me, Kendall. No.
Jealous of your independence of me, your self-sufficiency. I saw you there talking, enjoying yourself, reveling in your own fluency. I realized perfectly well you'd forgotten me. Or if you did think of me, you were saying, oh, she'll wait. I was jealous, Story.
You too. My last hope is gone.
You see, Story, you aren't the least bit in love with me.
Well, I feel a much rarer, more stable emotion, friendliness, and all sorts of affection.
I know.
I was hoping that you and I might demonstrate the triumph of the loveless marriage.
I might even bow to that Story if I didn't think you were in love with Monica Gray.
You've noticed how I look at her.
Oh, yes. It's quite obvious that you want her.
Well, perhaps. But aren't you a bit confused? I may want her, but does that mean I love her?
You're impossible, Story.
Well, anyhow, what difference does it make? Monica will marry Austin Lowe.
Austin's much too dull for Monica.
Dull? The most promising young chemist in America, under 30, and he's actually discovered something new, an element.
He hasn't discovered how to please Monica.
Kendall, I'll let you into a little secret. Austin and Monica are engaged.
That's not the way I heard it.
Just happened yesterday.
And today it's all over town that you and Monica are engaged.
Who'd say a ridiculous thing like that?
I'd suspect Monica, wouldn't you?
No, Monica would never say that. She knows I'm not going to marry her.
How does she know?
Because I told her the last time she proposed to me.
You're much too flippant. I'm going.
You'll come back and have dinner with me, won't you?
I shouldn't.
But you will.
But I will. And Story.
Yeah?
It's the end of the month, and I'll bet you haven't a cent.
Oh, I sold a magazine piece the other day.
Yes, but you won't be paid for that for a while. Let me give you a check to tide you over.
Oh, Ken, this is bad. You give me $200 now and $500 another time and $400 another.
Why should you take my money? I've more than I need.
Yes, but this way, it's so demoralizing. Ken, you've got to marry me and put me on a regular allowance.
Was the daiquiri yours, Miss Gray?
Yes, waiter, thank you. And the other lady gets the martini.
Yes,
There now. Linda, you mustn't tell a soul. But it is true. Story and I are engaged. But of course it's a big secret. Hello? Yes, this is Monica Gray. Oh, Harriet. Darling. Yes, it's true. Clark Story and I are engaged. But he'd be furious if he thought I told anybody.
Oh, hello, Austin.
Hello, Story.
Well, you don't look very chipper.
I'm not. Story, I have to talk to you.
What about?
Monica.
Monica?
She's thrown me over.
Oh, nonsense.
She means it this time, Story.
See here, Austin. Now, let's not just stand here like a pair of exhibits in a wax museum. Now, you sit down.
Oh, thanks, Story.
Now, what's it all about, Austin?
Monica gave me back the ring.
Well, I'm glad she did. I never was crazy about that ring. Now, Cartier has just the thing for Monica. Now, it's an oblong
Oh,
emerald.
don't you see? She doesn't want any ring. She doesn't want me. Story, what did I do?
Leave her alone. She'll come back.
Well, the worst of it is...
What?
She loves somebody else.
Said so?
Yes.
Who?
Wouldn't tell me.
I don't believe it.
Why not?
She'd have told me.
You think so?
Certainly.
She would, unless...
Unless what?
Unless the man she loves is you.
Oh, you're crazy.
Well, she likes you. She likes you better than me. That's plain. I don't see why you don't marry her.
Well, she's penniless, for one thing. She couldn't stand the poverty of my ménage. And neither could I.
It's so strange. I can't understand it. You're not in love with her?
There speaks the eternal lover. I think it's strange that you are in love with her. She's pretty, I grant you, but great heavens, man, she's so young.
She is young.
So full of spirits.
Isn't she?
Always laughing, like the constant ringing of chimes.
It is like chimes.
Austin, anyone who looks as ecstatically miserable as you do right now obviously needs a drink. Here, I'll mix you one.
Well, make it a scotch and soda.
Well, if I thought it would make you regard Monica as something less than a goddess, I'd mix you a double zombie.
I can't think of anything but Monica.
No, here you are.
Oh, thanks.
You know, if you want Monica, really want her, you can get her.
That's what you always say, but it's not true.
Austin, don't you realize that Monica's a child? She doesn't at least know what she wants. Now, wait until after she's married. Now, that's up to you. Now, you talk to her. Teach her to see how wonderful science is. Go on about the marvelous delicacy of your experiments.
Oh, if I could only talk like you.
Well, that's easy.
How?
Cultivate superficiality.
If she only understood me as you do.
Well, she should be made to.
How?
Maternal pressure. Monica's mother's perfectly cracked about the idea of having you for a son-in-law. Oh, it's not your scientific eminence. It's not even your family, though, of course. That has something to do with it. No. It's your money, my friend, your lucre, your multitudinous scratch.
Well, I can hardly believe that.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's what it is. The Grays are mighty hard up. Monica's been dressing shamefully of late.
Why, she looks better.
I know. Niftier in gingham than a fine lady in velvet.
She looks wonderful in anything.
Oh, how extraordinary that a little girl like Monica can make a scientist like you talk like a hack writer like me.
Look here, Story. I don't quite like your tone about Monica.
I'm awfully fond of her. Now, don't misunderstand me, but she is a spoiled little minx. She's as shallow as a platter. Her lack of appreciation of you proves that.
Well, she's only 20, and she's so gay, so full of fun. I can't prattle, Story. I can't follow her small talk.
Her talk is not small. It's infinitesimal.
I don't do the things she likes. dance, play tennis, you know.
No, you wouldn't. But you'd better marry her anyway.
Well, you keep telling me to marry her as if I didn't want to. Story, I'd give my soul.
I don't think that will be necessary. If you'll only remember that everything's on your side. You've so much to offer.
I wish I thought so.
Well, if you persist, you will win her, as the military men say, by attrition.
She told me not to try to see her, not to ring her up. I tell you a story, I don't know what to do with myself.
Oh, you're a great argument against celibacy, Austin, old boy. Excuse me? Hello? Oh, restaurant. Yes, I did call. I want dinner for two served in my apartment up here. Oysters, then clear soup, supreme of chicken with mushrooms, salad. Yes, do that. At 7 o'clock. Thank you, Frederick, for two.
Oh, if that means you're inviting me for dinner, Story, I'm awfully grateful.
But Austin, old man, I'm awfully sorry.
Yes?
I'm awfully sorry it has to be chicken again. But you are invited.
Thank you, Story.
Now, I've got a little work to do. Why don't you run around the corner of the chemist club, look over some of those fascinating magazines full of algebraic formulae, and then come back here to dine?
Oh, that's awfully good of your Story, really. I hate to be alone.
I know.
You know, you're the only person I can talk to.
Well, we'll talk at dinner.
Story, there's something else.
Yeah?
I've been wanting to speak to you about it for some time.
Oh?
Yeah, it's about money.
That's my favorite subject.
Your writing, does it... well, I mean to say, does it bring you in very much?
Not much. Money, if that's what you mean.
Well, that's what I thought. Well, you see, well, I mean to say... Well, hang it all, I'm so rich, Story. Won't you let me help you out occasionally?
Of course I will.
Thank you, Story.
Not at all, not at all. You're welcome, Austin, old boy. Hello, Monica. I'm in my apartment. Of course. All right. Well, what if I did tell you I wasn't going to be here? But I am here, and I wanted to make sure that you'd come over. No, your ears are functioning quite well. Now make it soon. Goodbye. Oh, come on in, Monica.
All right, just so.
Yes, and you'll just, though, go powder your nose.
What do you think I did just before I rang your bell?
Well, go comb your hair, then. I'll bet you haven't combed your hair for 3 hours.
Why do you want to get me out of this room?
Because the telephone is in this room, and I want to use it privately.
All right, but it doesn't take me long to comb my hair.
Hello, Ken. Ken, listen, darling. Will you ring me up in about 15 minutes? Now, never mind what I say. Just phone me. Comedy, my dear. I'll tell you later. Oh, and Ken, I've changed my mind about dining here. I'll come to your place about 6:30. Yes, darling. I did order dinner, but I'm going to let 2 other people eat it. Goodbye. All right, Monica, your hair must be beautiful by now.
Oh, thank heavens. Sorry, what was that phone call about?
Business, just a plot I'm working on.
Is it a wonderful story?
Yes, with a happy ending. They get a divorce.
You're cynical, but you do write wonderful stories.
My stories are dishwater. Dishwater with eau de cologne in it.
Why did you ask me to come here?
Because I want to know about you and Austin.
I can't go through with it, that's all.
But you definitely told me you'd made up your mind to marry him.
You're not a bit nice today.
You're an awful nitwit, Monica.
I'm not. You're a nitwit. Story, tell me the truth. Wouldn't you rather have me sitting on your lap than Mrs. Frayne? I can't imagine Mrs. Frayne sitting on anybody's lap.
No one requires you to imagine that, my dear.
I don't like Mrs. Frayne.
She likes you.
I don't believe it. I'm sure she says nasty things about me.
She doesn't discuss you. She thinks you're very pretty, but adolescent.
I may be young, but my thoughts are mature.
What have you been reading?
No, I don't like Mrs. Frayne. She's a bad influence on you.
Will you please stop chattering about Mrs. Frayne and tell me about you and Austin?
Would you really let me marry you?
Let you? I pray for it.
You mean you go to church and watch it happen?
Yes, and go home and rub my palms and say, that's. But I'd always be awfully fond of you, Monica.
Fond?
Well, mighty lucky for you, I'm not in love with you. Now, tell me about you and Austin.
I will.
Well?
Now, don't hurry me, darling. I'm going to stay here a long time.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am. I'm going to stay here and dine with you, and then we'll have a long talk, and after that, we'll take a walk.
And after that?
I'll come back with you if you like.
I won't marry you, Monica, no matter what you do.
Oh, sorry. I'm so unhappy.
Why?
Because nobody loves me.
Austin loves you. He's crazy about
Oh,
you.
don't talk to me about Austin. He bores me. He bores me to death.
Monica, I want to tell you something. Now listen. I intend to be honest about Austin. You get me, don't you? He's so helpless that I don't intend to take advantage of him. Besides, he's a fine fellow. He's awfully sincere. He's awfully honest.
But he bores me. I don't like him.
Well, he's inarticulate, but he has a fine brain. A chemist, Monica. A practical chap. Oh, so helpful around the house.
I don't love him.
Well, you might learn. One can learn to love anybody.
But I love you,
Oh,
Stewart.
now, don't be a silly child. What sort of a life do you suppose we'd have together?
Cozy.
Well, what would we live on?
I'll work.
At what?
I'll typewrite.
What?
Your stories.
But when I marry, I won't write any more stories.
Oh. Well, then I'll go into the movies. I have a friend who's a director.
Your mother would be delighted.
Oh, by the way, I've told Mother.
You've told Mother what?
That I can't marry Austin because I'm in love with you.
You didn't.
Mother despises you, Story.
And you're fool enough to tell her?
But that's not all I told her.
Quite enough.
I told her that you loved me, too, and that you'd asked me to marry you, and that I'd said yes. You see, I intend to make quite a campaign.
I've a good mind to spank
I thought
you.
that if I told Mother you'd asked me that you'd be, well, sort of compromised. You see, I'm trying to get it spread around that we're engaged.
Now, Monica.
For once, don't talk and listen to me. The fact is that I'm doing all this for your good. You ought to marry a poor girl, Story. It would stimulate you, make you work harder.
Are you quite finished?
Not quite. I just got an idea. I think I'll phone an announcement of our engagement to the newspapers.
You'll do no such thing.
I've got you, Story. I've got you at last.
Now, come here. Now, you come here. Now, put that down. There now. Now, you sit down like a lamb and concentrate on what I'm going to tell you.
All right, teacher.
I'm too old for you, Monica.
And yet you want me to marry Austin. He's as old as the hills.
He's much younger than I am.
Well, he seems older. Look, hand me that magazine over there beside my handbag, will you?
There it is.
He sent it to me. It has an article of his in it. Look here. Now, I ask you.
Proceedings of the International Physiochemical League. A new method of separating atoms and ions which are chemically similar but have different weights by diffusion, including the separation of radium from the barium residues, tells you what to expect, doesn't it?
Now, whatever do you think Austin thought I'd see in that?
Now, wait. This is very touching, Monica. This is his great work, and if you had any imagination, you would see that giving it to you was a tender and beautiful gesture. Now, this is Austin's lyric, Monica.
Oh, you're so generous about others' Story. I love you for it.
Don't be too sure of my motive. Perhaps it's because I want to conveniently get rid of you.
Well, I won't marry Austin.
Why not? He won't bother you. Spends ages in his laboratory, you know.
Well, I'm sure he doesn't sleep in his laboratory.
Monica, really? Impossible.
Story, am I so terrible? Don't you love me at all?
I'm awfully fond of you. But I'm going to marry Mrs. Frayne, if she'll have me.
Just because she's rich. The trouble with you is you're selfish.
Of course I am.
Well, just admitting it doesn't do any good. You like to go about and be petted by people and your silly little comforts. Story, I know deep down you're fonder of me than of anyone. Just as I know that I'm fonder of you than I ever shall be of anyone.
Oh, Monica. Monica, you're so young.
Story.
No.
Story, darling. Kiss me. Don't answer it.
It's Austin, thanks.
Austin?
Oh, well, I think it's Austin.
Don't answer it. He'll go away.
Come on in, Austin. The door's open.
Promise me you'll get rid of him. Promise.
Hello, Story. Monica? Speak to the gentleman, Monica.
Hello, Austin.
I'm awfully glad to find you here, Monica.
Are you?
Yes. You excuse me?
Yes? Oh, hello. Waiting for me? But our engagement was for Sunday, wasn't it? No, is this Sunday? Oh, how stupid of me. Yes, of course, I can make it easily. I'll be right there. Goodbye. Well, certainly lucky you two are both here.
Why, what's happened?
Why? Well, I had a date for Sunday, and I thought it was Saturday, and here I've got an ordered dinner for 2 cents up. Austin, would you mind dining with Monica instead of me?
Here?
Yes, I've ordered a delicious dinner.
Oh, I'd love to. Well, that is, it's Monica.
Oh, I'm delighted. I'm simply overjoyed with happiness.
Well, I really got to dash. Oh, Austin, would you mind lending me $1 for taxi fare? I don't believe I have a cent on me.
Oh, of course.
Well, there's one thing about Austin. He's not one of those millionaires who never has any money on him.
You want more? Here's 20.
Well, perhaps I'd better. So long, children. You'll find everything ready for a cocktail in the kitchenette.
I'll go and start mixing them, Monica.
This is a dirty trick, Story. You're dining with Mrs. Frame.
Yes, and you're going to stay here with Austin. Think how good the cocktails would be mixed by a chemist. Goodbye.
Monica?
Well, what is it?
I've been reading the directions, and it doesn't say how much gin or how much vermouth. Monica, are you any good at mixing cocktails?
The curtain rises on Act 2 of The Second Man, starring Alfred Lunt as Story, Jesse Royce Landers as Kendall, Peggy Conklin as Monica, and Paul McGrath as Austin.
All is quiet in the apartment of Clark Story, the writer. But it is not because there is nobody there. It's not even because there is only one person there too sane to talk to himself. It's because there are two people there, Austin Lowe and Monica Gray. Austin too much in love with Monica, and Monica too little in love with Austin for either one to have much to say to the other. They're finishing the dinner that Clark Story ordered for them. Will you have some more coffee, Monica?
No, thanks.
It's jolly dining up here.
Isn't it?
It is for me, anyway. I suppose you're bored.
Oh, no, of course not.
I wish I knew how to amuse you, Monica.
You're restful, Austin. That's something.
But it's not enough. If I could really talk the way Story can.
Or if Story could really feel the way you can.
If I could just find the words. Monica, I don't think it's just selfishness that makes me want you. I think when I look at you sometimes that we belong to each other. That we are like two hemispheres. Take us separately and we mean nothing. Put us together and we form a perfect rounded whole.
Austin, you are finding the words.
If you could only love me, Monica, your love would be like a magnet. And we would come together side by side like two pieces of steel shavings in a magnetic field.
What an amazing idea.
If I could only awaken you, Monica, the way a student may be awakened to the interrelation of everything in the cosmos. Monica, do you realize that biology and physics are moving closer together every day?
Austin, are you talking about love?
Yes.
Well, I guess what you mean is that you're in love with me. And if I were in love with you, then we'd be in love.
I guess so.
You're a dear, Austin. Far too nice for me. I'm just a restless little nobody who doesn't know what she wants.
You're fairly certain about what you don't want.
Austin.
Yes?
Do you like Mrs. Frayne?
Yes, I think she's a lovely woman, don't you?
She probably was.
I wonder, will Story really marry her?
I've no idea.
I think she's in love with him.
Why not?
I think it would be a good match, don't you?
How can I tell?
Story sees her every day.
Can't we really find anyone to talk about except Story?
Well, you're so keen about him.
What makes you think that?
Aren't you?
I despise him.
But last night...
Last night doesn't matter. Today does. I despise him.
Well, then perhaps...
Perhaps what?
If there's no one else, I mean, if you're not in love with Story or anyone else, perhaps...
Please, Austin.
Oh, Monica. Monica, you're crying. Aren't you happy?
Not very. Why don't you marry somebody else, somebody worthy of you?
Because I want you, Monica. I suppose I'm stupid. I've tried to reason you out of my consciousness. I can't do it.
Well, I'm just as stupid as you are, Austin. Stupider.
Why?
For loving him.
Loving whom?
Story.
Story?
Of course. Who else?
But But he's asked Mrs. Frayne to marry him.
They shan't marry.
Monica, do you want to marry Story yourself?
Story's in love with me.
He isn't. He told me so.
When?
Just before you came.
He lied.
Why should he lie? I asked him to tell me the truth.
Austin.
What?
Austin, look at this. A check for $500 made out to Story.
Oh, you shouldn't look at it, Monica.
Austin, it's signed by Mrs. Frayne.
Well, they'll probably marry soon. I don't see any harm in it.
She's trying to buy him.
He seems willing to sell.
He has no character, not an ounce.
And yet, you want him?
No, I'm off him for life, I swear.
Oh.
You want to marry me, don't you? Well, I've changed my mind. I'll marry you after all.
Story.
Yes, Ken.
This has been very nice this evening. But you haven't yet told me why we didn't have dinner in your apartment as we planned.
Because Austin and Monica are having dinner there.
Story, does this have anything to do with that absurd telephone call you had me make to you?
Of course. As an extremely self-critical writer, I maintain that this is one of my best plots.
Why are you pushing Monica and Austin together?
Why? Because Austin will make an admirable husband for her. She'll settle down and have babies and live in luxury. Her mother will spend her old age in comfort, and so shall I, Kendall, with you.
Would you want to marry me if I were poor?
That would be presumptuous.
Presumptuous?
I'm afraid you're a luxury I couldn't afford.
You're awfully mercenary.
I'm mature, but I'm honest as well as mercenary. If you do marry me, I absolutely promise not to live above your income.
Perhaps. But what about other women?
Oh, I'll always come back to you.
Oh, you make me feel like a terminal. Oh, I wish I weren't in love with you.
Well, you won't be long. We'll be very happy.
I've been in love with you now for 3 years.
Yeah, but most of that time, your husband was alive.
Oh, Story. Stop being superficial. Well, here we are. Won't you come in?
Only if you believe that will compromise you.
I withdraw the invitation.
Oh, what an admirable character you have, Kendall. Well, perhaps I should be getting back to my apartment anyway. Monica and Austin should be in each other's arms by now, and I should get home before their passion advances to the point of breaking their engagement again.
Well, hello, children. Oh, sorry. We're awfully glad you came back before we left, because now we can tell you.
Tell me what?
Monica and I are going to be married after all.
Well, congratulations. May I kiss the bride, Austin?
You keep away from me. Austin, I want to go now.
Hello? Ken? Hey, darling, my little scheme works. Yes, they're going to be married. No, look. You know, we ought to take them out tomorrow night to celebrate. Well, just leave the arrangements to me. I'll see you then. Goodbye.
Story.
Monica, what are you doing here?
I shook Austin. I had to come back and talk to you, Story.
Oh, Monica. Monica, you little fool. Oh, Monica, darling.
Story.
Now, whatever made me do that?
Every bit of feeling that you've been pretending you haven't got, Story.
Monica,
What?
Would you mind going to the other side of the room?
Very much. Would you mind not looking at your watch?
Monica, see here. I have a proposition to make to you.
I hope so.
I propose that you turn around, march out the door, get a taxi, and go home.
You just say that because you're afraid of the alternative.
Oh, no, I'm not.
No, you are. You are, Story.
You just say that because that you don't know yourself what the alternative is.
What is it?
Just this.
Story. Story, leave me alone. Story, don't. Story, put me down. Where are you taking me?
Well, I'm sure you'll find a taxi downstairs, Monica.
You certainly selected a nice place for the celebration, Story.
Yes, an old place like a nightclub to celebrate an engagement or to lay the groundwork for a divorce. Let's toast the happy couple. Austin, Monica, to your married life. May it be like the good prose of the English masters, solid, clear, sometimes hovering close to poetry, but in the main sensible and intelligent and well-behaved.
Nice toast story.
I don't think it's nice at all. I certainly don't want that kind of marriage.
What kind do you want, Monica?
I'd like my marriage to be always like fine poetry, thrilling and exciting and lovely.
That's a large order.
I suppose you mean that only you could fill it, Story.
Why, Austin.
I think we'd better dance. Monica, Austin, wouldn't you like to dance?
You dance with Monica.
Perhaps you'd better, Story.
All right, fine. Monica? You dance well, Monica.
You lead well, Story.
What's the matter with Austin?
Maybe he senses that I'm in love with you.
Don't say that again, Monica.
Story. Why did you send me away last night?
For your own good?
No. You were afraid to be alone with me. You were afraid you'd tell me you loved me.
All right. I was afraid to tell you that I love you.
You can tell me now. There's a crowd around.
I do love you, Monica.
Tell me. Tell me.
You're rare and exquisite. You're never out of my mind. Your sadness, your youth, your laughter. You know, when you laugh, it's like the beginning of the world before sorrow and death came.
Darling.
Oh, I am old.
Old? You're not?
Oh, I am. There's someone else inside of me, a second man. A cynical, odious person who keeps watching me, who keeps listening to what I say, grinning and sophisticated and horrid. He never lets me be this other man.
Kill him.
I can't kill him. He'll outlive me.
I'll kill him for you.
You can't. Even now he's looking at me. He's mocking me. He's saying, "You fool, talking nonsense to this girl, pretending that you want her above everything. You're making love to her because words come easily to you. But you really wouldn't get up early in the morning for her. You just like to touch her because she's young and lovely."
Story, darling, I know you're fine and decent.
Oh, yes. He hears you say I'm fine and decent, and he says the illusions of an adolescent, of a love-struck girl.
I'll beat him, Story. I'll beat him.
I wish you could.
Oh, I just needed to know that you love me. Tell me it again. Let me hear you say it again.
I love you.
No, the way you said it before.
But I can't now, Monica. I'm afraid the second man is in full control again.
This place is nicer than the last one.
It's noisier, Monica, not nicer.
I said nicer.
Now, don't fight. Very unbecoming when women fight. Some man always gets hurt.
Let him fight, Story. Let you and I fight.
Why, Austin, why do you want to fight me?
Let's all fight. I say this place is nicer because it's noisier. And I say I hate Story, and I say we ought to have a good fight. You call this noisy?
What did you say?
You call this noisy?
Yes, don't you?
I can't hear you.
I said this place isn't noisy. Come on back to my house. I've got a noisy refrigerator.
All right. Let's, have a nightcap.
I don't see why we had to come back to your apartment, Story.
It's because Story doesn't ever like to admit that a party's over.
I came to be with Story. Who are all you others?
I'm the man you're going to marry, remember?
Don't answer, Monica. In vino veritas.
What does that mean?
It means that when you're tight, you tell your real name.
Wonderful idea. Wonderful. Everybody tell absolute truth.
All right, Monica. You might begin by telling why you lied to me last night.
Huh?
You told me you were going downtown. You came back here.
Sure, I came back.
What of it?
I suspected something. When she told me to go on alone, I came back and I saw her go in. I hung around in the street.
Oh, let's not play truth. Let's tell fairy tales. Let's pretend Story loves me.
Wait a minute, Ken. Austin, you hung around in the street, you?
Yes, I did. It was all I could do to keep from bursting in on you. I hated you, Story. I hate you now.
Why?
Because I saw Monica coming in here, going to you. I saw her looking up to you with love in her eyes. I wanted you to die.
Well, love reduces everybody to a common denominator. Here's Austin Lowe, whose knowledge makes him one man in 10 million, and yet he stands in the street looking up at the window and wanting to kill me because I'm kissing a girl. Austin, you're a Zulu.
I suppose you're so darn civilized.
I know, not at all. When you told me Monica was going to marry you, I felt a pang of resentment, too.
Oh, you admit it.
Oh, it didn't spring from love of you, Monica. I felt why does he deserve her? I felt an impulse to take her away from you, Austin.
But this is a very interesting story.
No, it's not that I'm in love with Monica.
Liar.
I'm not having a very good time here. I'm going home.
Yes, that's right, Austin. Let's leave Monica's story alone.
Why don't you? Go ahead, why don't you?
Because I'm afraid I'd spend a sleepless night.
Oh, no. Now, listen here. Monica, if you married me, you'd be happy for a year and unhappy the rest of your life. With Austin, you will be unhappy for a year and happy the rest of your life.
It sounds delightful. Maybe I ought to marry Austin.
Well, matrimonially, he's as secure as a gilt-edged bond.
Good. What do you say, Austin?
I say I'm in love with Monica.
I'm out of love stories.
Well, don't weep over him. I'll take you on.
I accept you. Not because you're worthy, but because I can't help it.
You hear? Everybody, she accepts me.
No.
Yes, Monica.
Well, then there's something I'm going to say. Everybody's telling the truth. Why shouldn't I?
Well, I have an idea. This isn't going to be the
What
truth.
is it, Monica?
Think, child.
I'm going to tell.
Something tells me we shouldn't listen.
I'm going to tell. All of you, listen. I want you to know that Story is the father of my child. My unborn child.
And now the curtain rises on Act 3 of The Second Man, starring Alfred Lunt as Story, Jesse Royce Landis as Kendall, Peggy Conklin as Monica, and Paul McGrath as Austin.
Once again, it is quiet in the apartment of Clark Story, but once again, it is not because the place is uninhabited. It is 15 minutes since Monica made her startling announcement. It took exactly 13 minutes for Austin and Mrs. Frayne to speak their indignant minds and leave. And for the past 2 minutes, Clark Story and Monica have been staring at each other. Somebody has to break this silence.
I had no idea they'd make such a fuss, Story.
What did you expect? Congratulations?
I guess I didn't think. Story, don't you want me?
No.
I won't let you go, Story. I'm going to fight for you. I'm going to bring you back to the youth that you've let go.
But I don't want to go back. I can't go back.
It's such a little distant, Story.
Is it?
These things you're selling yourself for, what good are they? Story, darling, I can see such a fine way we might live.
Tell you it wouldn't work, Monica. I can see us now, 5 years from now, in a cheap flat, you looking blousy with little wrinkles under your eyes, and I in cheap shirts and cracked shoes, brooding in a room over the corpse of my genius. You can't have life on your terms, Monica. I can't. Nobody can.
I see I can't, anyway. You're brutally clear, Story.
Oh, I'll marry you, Monica. But the joke's on you. Who's that? Oh, all right, I'm coming. Whoever you are, what are you doing up before 11? I'm coming. Well, Austin. Hello. Sit down, Austin. Sit down. You've obviously been out in the rain.
Yes.
What doing?
Walking.
Oh, but my dear fellow, you shouldn't be doing that. You're ill.
This isn't a friendly visit, Story.
No?
I've come to kill you.
Oh, my dear Austin, you are ill.
That's why I've come.
I tell you, there isn't any reason on earth why you should kill me.
No reason.
Last night was as unreal as a nightmare.
Oh, don't deny anything. It only makes you more hateful.
Today, Monica will probably tell you herself it was a lie.
Nothing can save you, Story.
My dear chap, let me get you a cup of tea.
Don't you laugh at me. There.
Is that gun loaded?
Why do you think I brought it?
Did you go home for this? Well, you needn't have. I have one upstairs. I'll lend it to you.
You don't believe I'll do it. That's why you're so flippant.
Oh, I suppose you will. I suppose at the threshold of the great unknown, as they call it, I should be solemn.
Words.
Well, it's force of habit. I'm sorry. You pressed that thing, no more words. Death is probably very commonplace. Disintegration, restitution into original elements. That's your province, Austin.
Talker.
Well, I can't help it, old man. It will wag.
Not a real emotion, not a real feeling, even now.
Well, real emotions and real feelings are destructive. I've learned to do without them. That's civilization.
The old bull.
Well, it's true. Now, you're in the grip of a real emotion, a real feeling, and what's it doing to you? Now, no. Now, well, listen a second. If you could empty your heart of its burden as easily as you can empty the cylinder there, well, there'd be some sense in curving your finger. But after I'm lying there, silent for once, would you be any happier?
The world will be better off without you.
Well, now, don't pretend this is a crusade. You want to shoot me because you think Monica's belong to me.
No matter what the reason, I can't enjoy your living.
That I can understand. Have you made any plans for the future?
What's it to you?
Well, it's curious.
First you, then myself.
Both of us? Oh, that is rather a pity. You know, you will be a loss to the community. You might discover something perfectly tremendous. A cure for cancer, an escalator to Mars. Austin, do you mind not pointing that at me? I admit it makes me rather nervous.
Have you nothing else to say?
What last speech? Oh, dear me. Well, I can't think of a thing. Isn't it funny? Now, I'd like to say something brilliant. I can't. I've often wondered how all those great men engineered their deathbed speeches. Made them up in advance, I bet.
No,
wait. Wait, don't shoot. I've thought of something.
Say it quick.
His last words were, give my love to Monica.
That's enough! Oh, good heavens.
Oh, no, don't feel bad, old fellow. You nicked the table. You won't miss me next time.
I'm no good at this sort of thing.
Well, I don't mind. See here, Austin. What do you need is a drink and rest. Now, lots of rest.
I am tired, Story. So tired.
Now, Austin, look. Now, you go into my bedroom. You lie down while I fix you a nice stiff drink.
Thanks, Story. Thanks very much.
No, Austin, wait a minute.
Yes?
I'll just take care of that gun, Austin. Kendall, delightful to see you. I scarcely expected to after last night.
Do I smell gunpowder?
Yes, Austin Lowe. He came to kill me and remained to take a nap.
Oh, poor fellow.
I like that, the poor fellow. What about me?
You deserve it.
You mean on account of what Monica said last night? Now, Kendall, even if it were true.
Now, don't deny it, Story. Spare me that. I came to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
Yes, I'm going to South America.
When?
Probably on the 10th, on the Clipper. They'll give me time to get my passport.
I tell you solemnly that what Monica said last night isn't true.
Don't stoop to that, Story. Monica must love you very much to confess before everybody the way she did last night.
You don't know the half of it.
It's Monica I came to talk to you about, really.
Yes?
At first, I suppose it'll be a little hard for you economically, especially if you mean to do serious work. So I thought perhaps...
You want to give us money to start the new life on?
Well, I have so much, and I'm alone.
It's an excellent idea. But I'm afraid Monica wouldn't see it.
She needn't know.
Would you have us both start the new life unalive?
Always laughing.
Well, why not? Isn't life amusing? Campbell, you and I might have lived a civilized life. You have the two great requirements for the wife of a poor but intelligent man: money and tolerance.
Unfortunately, my tolerance doesn't extend to this.
This, as you call it, is a lie. It doesn't exist.
Goodbye, Story.
Oh, no, don't go, Ken.
Goodbye, Story.
Kendall, you can't leave me like this. You can't run away. You can't believe that ridiculous lie. Really, you can't. Apparently, she can.
Oh, Mrs. Frayne.
Well, Monica, my child, how are you?
I'm glad I ran into you. I tried calling you. I wanted to see you.
I was at Story's. I went there to say goodbye to him.
Goodbye?
Yes, I'm going to South America. I shall be gone a long time.
Oh, but you needn't go.
My dear child.
And you needn't call me a child. I'm old now.
All of a sudden?
Yes.
What's aged you?
Never mind, but I tell you sincerely, if it's on my account, you needn't go.
What inspires this mood of renunciation?
It's not renunciation. It's indifference.
Indifference?
Yes, I'm on my way now to tell Story that I don't love him.
I went to tell him that once. I stayed, though.
Mrs. Frayne, I must tell you that what I said last night wasn't true.
Thanks, but one doesn't invent that sort of lie.
Mrs. Frayne, I don't want Story.
Monica.
It's true. What are you laughing at?
I never thought I'd have to say poor Story. But I have to now.
Why?
Because I don't want him either.
Oh, hello, Monica.
Hello, Story.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
Monica, last night after you left, I had 2 hours of introspection.
So did I.
I've been wrong about a number of things. I'd like to live in a little cottage with you.
Now, Story, really?
I mean it, Monica.
Will you change it all?
I'll try to be what you think of me.
Thank you.
Don't you believe me?
What?
Don't you believe me that I'll try? What's the matter? What are you staring at me?
I'm trying to discover why I ever loved you.
Well, don't you know?
No. Because last night I saw you as you really are. A fat thing lolling in an armchair with a brain ticking inside like a clock.
I am not fat, Monica.
Your body isn't and your brain isn't, but your soul is, Story. I see it all now. You stand in front of me and it doesn't mean a thing.
Oh, don't talk like that. I'll fall in love with you.
You're too clever for me, Story. Your emotions are too complicated.
Oh, I wish I were like Austin. His emotions are as simple as a child's. No second man peering over his shoulder.
He's a darling.
The darling almost shot me this morning.
Shot you?
He came here in a simple, uncomplicated mood. He's a rotten shot.
Where'd he go?
He's taking a nap.
Well, how is he?
Feverish. He's been up all night walking in the rain.
We ought to have a doctor.
I don't think so. Champagne and jealousy.
What did he say?
Well, he was incoherent. Had an idea he ought to avenge your honor, I suppose. Acted like a moving picture hero and talked like an idiot, if there's any difference between the two.
Well, didn't you tell him that what I said last night?
Of course I told him, but he wouldn't believe me. Nobody will believe the truth now. Really, Monica.
Think what he must have gone through to want to do that.
Can you imagine a trial if he succeeded? Wouldn't the newspapers love it? Scientist kills writer over woman, following an all-night champagne party and clock stories, luxurious each-side apartment, the night of licentiousness, and you on the witness stand. Say, what would you say? Would you tell them the truth that you lied to save me from myself to prevent me from making a mercenary marriage? But if you did that, you'd deprive the defense of a case. You'd send Austin to the chair.
Story, you're dreadful.
And even if you said it was true, there might be difficulties. The prosecution would want proof beyond your statement. I believe you said you were the mother of my unborn child. Well, Monica, they'd want the child. Monica, you'd have to produce a child.
Oh, Monica.
Austin, darling.
I thought you were asleep.
He's ill.
Story, I'm going now.
You are not.
Why, he's feverish.
Austin, sit down. I'll get you something to drink.
Monica,
Yes?
did Story tell you what I...
Yes, he told
You
me.
must know everything. I must tell you everything. You must know why I made up my mind to kill him. It wasn't alone because I hated him, but because I wanted to hurt you, Monica.
I know.
But all the time It's hard for me to explain. I loved you. You were inside of me. I was desperate to tear you out. I see now I can't do it. I'll never do it. I have no existence apart from you.
Austin, you needn't try to explain yourself to me. I understand you. I understand you very well. My trouble is, how can I make you understand that what I said last night wasn't true?
Not true?
How can I make you understand that it's all over now, that last night, yesterday, I loved Story, but today I don't?
I believe you. You don't owe me explanations,
But
Monica.
I want you to know everything that's in my thoughts, Austin. I still feel a pain about Story even now, but it isn't for him. It's for the feeling I had for him, that it should have been wasted. That feeling that will never come again, that can't come again.
I suppose I'm luckier than you, Monica, because mine remain.
Austin, are you sorry?
Oh, Monica, you here close to me. It's like being alive for the first time.
No, here's your toddy. I had it finished 5 minutes ago, but I drank it and made another. Here, Austin.
I don't need it now, Story, thanks.
We're just leaving together, Story.
Oh?
Yes. I'm sorry, Story.
Well, bless you, my children.
Thanks. Coming, Monica?
Yes. Goodbye, Story.
Well, it's what I always told you to do. It's the best for all of us, isn't it?
I think so, Story. Goodbye.
Well, it's what I always told her to do. Hello? Is Mrs. Frayne there? Oh, hello, Kendall. Story. I'm frightfully low, Kendall. You've got to come over and cheer me up. She's gone. Certainly with Austin. Well, we'll dance at their wedding, Kendall. Well, what about dinner? Busy, packing. Let's have dinner together. I haven't had a chance to say goodbye decently yet. Ken, I've never known you to be so stubborn. In common justice, you ought to take me back until Austin and Monica. Well, that's the very least you can do. And Kendall, I promise you, I absolutely promise you that if their baby bears the slightest resemblance to me... Oh, you're laughing, huh? You're laughing. No. Why should you? No. Keep your passport and we'll get another. Yes, of course. Oh, no, it's lovely this time of year. You know, we'll fly to Rio and then motor inland. Oh, it's a heavenly trip. You know, sure.
The staff for the Theater Guild on the Air includes Homer Thickett, director, George Condolph, producer, and Armina Marshall, executive director of the radio department. Music for tonight's play was composed and conducted by Harold Levy, and the play adapted for radio by Kenyon Nicholson. Your announcer, Norman Brokenshire.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 14. Our play this evening is titled The Promise. It is both written and directed by Harry W. Junkin. Mr. Junkin.
Thank you, Bob Warren, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great pleasure to welcome you to the second series of half-hour dramas under the Radio City Playhouse banner. The aim of the series is to bring you adult radio fare, plays in the best tradition of the theater, plays that are a little bit removed from the usual pattern of boy meets girl or detective catches crook. To be used on Radio City Playhouse, a script must be a good story, expertly told. The author may be world famous or completely unknown. Reputation is incidental. We are concerned with ability to write. Now, the same general thinking influences our choice of performers. We don't demand a Hollywood or a Broadway reputation, but we try to insist on a top-quality performance. In other words, we're interested in talent first and fame second, and we believe that you are too. We hope you'll come to regard Radio City Playhouse as one of the really exciting half hours in your radio week. We hope you'll tell us when we're good and rap our knuckles if you ever think we've let you down. Here, then, is our first offering in the new series, Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 14, The Promise.
It is Pittsburgh, a winter evening in 1938. Before a fireplace in one of the town's most beautiful rooms, Herbert Prentice is standing. He is in full evening dress and looks like what he is, a very calm, very strong, very big, and very handsome man. He looks up at the clock, checks it with his wristwatch, then stares back into the flames. It is exactly 8 o'clock.
Ella, don't tell me you're actually ready on time.
Oh, yes, Herbert, I'm ready. I couldn't find my black gloves, or I'd have been ready sooner. Oh.
What is it?
I promised Mary I'd tuck her in. You get your coat on, and I'll meet you in the car. I won't be a minute.
Come here, Ella.
I won't be a minute.
Come here, Ella.
What is it, Herbert?
Come here, Ella.
Yes, Herbert.
Ella, our daughter is 8 years old. And even if she were in bed, which I doubt, she doesn't require tucking in, as you put it. Now, open your cloak.
Herbert,
Open your cloak, Ella. I know that you're not wearing the white dress.
Herbert, please,
Open your cloak, Ella. Thank you. Now go upstairs and put on the white dress.
Herbert, please, I don't like it. This one is much nicer.
Do as I say, Ella.
But I hate that dress.
You bought it in Paris.
You made me buy it in Paris. Herbert, please don't spoil tonight. I've been looking forward to it so much. All week I've been looking forward to it.
Ella, you know nothing about clothes. This is a very formal party. You're my wife, Ella, Mrs. Herbert Prentice. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
But I don't like that white dress. It makes me feel so...
So what?
It's indecent.
Poor Ella.
It is, Herbert. It's too low. It's much too low. I don't like it. It makes me feel awful.
Ella, your bosom isn't that interesting. Nobody will look at you with lustful eyes. Now, please, we'll be late. Go upstairs and put on the white dress.
Herbert, if you insist on my wearing that dress,
Yes,
I'll have to stay home.
just as you wish, Ella. I told you yesterday that I wanted you to wear that dress. It's very obviously from Paris, and it's very obviously expensive. Now, I wish you'd do as I say. However, if you won't, I'll tell Mrs. Crandall you've developed a sick headache. Good night, Ella. Ella,
Yes?
you can't be a little cooperative. You might at least be polite. I said good night.
Good night, Herbert. Please, if I could only get to sleep.
Why don't you stand up to him, Ella? Assert yourself. Why are you afraid of him? He wouldn't actually strike you. You don't really care about the party at Mrs. Crandall's. You're afraid. And you're afraid of being afraid. You'd better go to sleep before he gets home from the party.
Sleep. If I could only get to sleep. I'll try to think of nice things. Hello? Oh, why, Mrs. Crandall, I'm sorry I couldn't come to your party. I had a headache and I... What? Accident? Herbert? Well, is it serious, Mrs. Crandall? Hospital? Where? Yes, but what hospital? All right, I'll go over right away. Dr. Southport, is he suffering very much?
We've given him a sedative, Mrs. Prentice. There's nothing else we can do tonight.
Doctor, I wish you'd be frank with me. Is he badly injured?
Yes. Yes, I'm afraid he is. But he'll get well.
I wish you'd tell me, Doctor.
It's his back.
Back?
He was leaving the Crandalls and he slipped. When he fell, he struck his spine on the edge of the stone steps behind him.
Oh.
We're very lucky to save him at all. Very lucky.
You don't mean... Dr. Southport, you don't mean that...
Yes. Yes, I do.
His back is broken?
Yes, Mrs. Prentice, I'm afraid so. I'm afraid you're going to have to take care of him for a long time.
Ella, you idiot, do as you're told.
Why don't you stand up to him, Ella? He's a cripple. Why are you so afraid of him? For 10 years you've been putting up with his abuse, his cursing, his bad temper. For 10 years he hasn't moved out of that bed, yet you're still afraid of him. Why don't you stand up to him?
I will. I will stand up to him. Tomorrow.
Prentice speaking. Yes? Morris, I told you yesterday that I don't want any excuses. Was it shipped? Now listen, Morris. For 10 years I've been running the Prentice Steel Company better from my bed than you do from your desk. Now either the Draper contract is shipped on time or I'll get a new general manager, understand? What? Listen, either get it out on time or you're fired. And in the future, wait until after 10 o'clock in the morning before you start bothering me with problems you should be able to solve yourself. Ella! Ella, I'm ready to shave now. What the devil is she doing?
I brought you shaving water, Herbert. Did you have a good night?
I had a terrible night.
If only Dr. Southport could stop your suffering.
I'm not suffering. I'm always conscious of it, and it's irritating, that's all, but I'm not suffering.
Yes, Herbert.
Yes, Herbert. No, Herbert. Can you manage, Herbert? Where's the soap?
On the tray. Why don't you have a barber to come in and shave you, Herbert? It would be so
I
much...
hate barbers. None too harsh.
I'm sorry.
You're always sorry. Tonight I get tired of hearing you say you're sorry.
I'm sorry, Herbert. And I'll go someplace where I won't bother you.
Why don't you stand up to him, Ella? Why do you take it? Why don't you assert yourself?
I will. I will. I won't take it anymore. I will assert myself. Yes. Tomorrow I'll walk right in and tell him.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow, always tomorrow. Never tomorrow.
Herbert, I wish you'd let Mary go to the dance tonight.
Sit down, Ella.
Well,
Sit down on the bed beside me. There, that's it. Now, you were saying?
It's a big college dance, Herbert. Frank Williams has asked her. He's on the football team. She has a new dress, and she looks so lovely.
So lovely?
I mean, she would look so lovely if... Oh, Herbert.
What do you mean, look so lovely?
Herbert, you're hurting my wrist.
Lots of strength left in my arms, isn't there? Mary! Mary!
Herbert, don't call her.
She's gone, hasn't she?
Yes.
You deliberately told her to go, didn't you?
Yes.
After I had expressly said she couldn't.
Yes.
I see.
I can't let you interfere with Mary. I just can't let you, Herbert.
You can't what?
I can't let you interfere with Mary. She's only 18, Herbert. She's not able to take
Let
her...
me. Let me. Now get this straight, my dull little mouse of a wife. Nobody lets me do anything. Let me indeed. Because of your little flight of whimsy tonight, Ella, our very dull and uninteresting daughter can get out and hustle.
Hustle?
Work.
Work?
She can quit that fancy college and go to work.
Oh, no, Herbert, you're not serious. You can't take her out of college. You can't.
Oh, can't I? By the very simple expedient of not writing a check.
Why don't you stand up to him, Ella? Think of Mary, Ella. She's your daughter. Ella, why don't you kill him?
No. No, I can't. I can't. I just haven't got the nerve.
Nurse Bryce! Nurse Bryce! Come back, Nurse Bryce!
Oh. It's you, Ella. Come in.
Miss Bryce has left, Herbert.
Oh, well, she'll be back tomorrow. She slapped me. Slapped me hard. Wasn't anything too serious. I just felt affectionate. Slapped me hard. Why don't you get mad at me, Ella? Every time I look at you, I wonder how I ever managed to marry you. You're so unendingly dull. Pour me a drink.
What?
A whiskey.
Yes. Soda?
Yes. Thank you, my lovely one. Why don't you get drunk sometime, Ella? It might do things for you.
I don't like
I don't like it. What do you like, Ella? You don't read, you don't go out. What do you like, Ella?
Herbert, did you get Mr. Crandall to fire Frank Williams?
I didn't get him. I told him to.
But why?
Because he's a fresh kid with no guts and no brains, and he's not going to marry our daughter, such as she is, while I have strength enough to lift a telephone. And speaking of Morris Crandall, we'll take care of you, too. All I have to do is call him, and you know where you'll land? In a padded cell. It's all planned. All I have to do is lift that phone and call Morris Crandall.
Herbert, don't do it. Leave them alone, Herbert. Please, please, Herbert.
I wonder if you know how revolting I find you. I wonder if you know how I dream of the day you'll go someplace and quietly die. I've got a book here, Ella. Torture. Its history in the Far East. As well as some very clever ways of killing people, there's one torture in particular that appeals to me. They make a cat o' nine tails out of fine wire, and they heat the wire white hot and whip off little flecks of flesh. Slowly. Very slowly.
But why? Why do you hate me like that?
Get out of here, wet face.
Monster.
I could only walk. I could only get a hold of you. I could only get at you.
But I've never done anything, never anything that you...
No, never anything. I hate you because I hate myself for ever having anything to do with you. You're not a woman, you're a mouse. For 10 years I've been in this bed, a cripple, helpless. For 10 years I've listened to you. Yes, Herbert. No, Herbert. Pardon, Herbert. For 10 years. 10 years. Now get out. Get out before I break this bottle over your dull little head. Don't stand there gawking. Get out. Get out!
You can't stand it anymore, Ella. He tried to kill you tonight if that whiskey bottle had struck you. Kill him, Ella. You've planned it often enough. You know just how to do it. You read his books, Ella. The books on torture, on murder. You do know how, Ella. Do it. You can do it, Ella.
Yes. Yes, I can.
Tonight, Ella.
No. No, not tonight.
You can't stand it any longer. He's after Mary and Frank now, so kill him. Kill him, Ella.
Yes. Yes, I will. I will. I'll kill him tonight.
Coco. You've made him Coco every night for 10 years. You know just what to do, Ella. Do it. Take the bottle out of your pocket, Ella. That's it. Now unscrew the top. That's it. Now pour it into the cocoa. That's enough. Careful, you'll taste it if you use too much. Now, stir it. Now, take it into him. Take it into him now.
Here's your cocoa, Herbert. Careful, don't spill it.
Yeah.
Stop shaking, Ella. There he goes. Drinking it. Drinking all of it. There.
Did it taste all right?
Yes, now go away.
Well, I've done it. At last I've done it.
I've seen quite enough of you for one day, Ella. Please go to bed.
I drugged your cocoa, Herbert. You'll go to sleep very soon. Then when you're asleep, I do something else.
What are you talking about?
It's a sort of Mickey Finn, only in cocoa instead of liquor. And when you're asleep, you won't feel the needle.
You stop this, Ella.
I got it from one of your books, Herbert. Oh, yes, I do read once in a while. They're horrible, gruesome books, but I know just how to kill you now.
Huh?
I never thought I'd get up the nerve, but I have. I could never have thought of it, though, if it hadn't all been written out for me. Yes, Herbert, it's in all of your books.
Have you suddenly gone off your head?
No. But I'm going to kill you tonight.
Huh?
As soon as the drug puts you to sleep, it'll take about an hour to work. Then you'll fall into a very sound sleep. Then I'm going to kill you.
Oh, you are you?
Yes.
You're very childish, Ella.
I dialed our own number on the other extension, Herbert. Then I left the receiver off. The telephone won't do you any good tonight. You can't get Morris over here now. You might just as well hang up.
I see.
Are you afraid?
No. You haven't the nerve.
Strange, isn't it? You think I'm so timid. I am, really. But tonight I feel so strong. After you're very sound asleep, Herbert, I do just what I do when I give you a hypo. I stick the needle into a vein, and then I just pump. I just pump in air, Herbert, and that's all. You die.
You're serious. You're actually serious.
Yes, Herbert.
I can't believe it. Not dull, mousy little Ella.
Yes. Dull, mousy little Ella.
Of course, you'd be caught.
No.
There'd be an autopsy.
No. You've been sick for 10 years. Lately, your heart's been bad anyway. Dr. Southford won't be surprised. He warned me a year ago when you had your last bad attack that you might be taken. That's what he said. Taken at any time. He won't order an autopsy. He won't even be surprised.
They'll find the mark of the needle.
No. Your arm is covered with needle marks. You've been taking hypos for years. Besides, it's so hairy, like an animal's. They'll never notice the needle marks. I've given you so many hypos, Herbert, that I'm quite an expert. I never make your arm bleed. I won't this time.
Well, so the worm has turned, eh? Don't you wish you really had the nerve? You know that you haven't, don't you? You haven't the nerve.
Haven't I?
No.
Can't you see it in my eyes?
What?
Hate. Yes, hate. Oh, Herbert, you've no idea. You'll probably have a big funeral, and I'll be there weeping. I'll watch them close your coffin, and I'll be crying softly. But, oh, Herbert, inside I'll be laughing. I'll be shouting, he's dead, he's dead. I'll be glad, Herbert, I'll be so glad I won't be able to bear it. Hate. Oh, Herbert, you've no idea. When you were well, you kissed me like a savage. You bruised my arms when you made love. Never once have you been tender. Never once. I've always been afraid of you, afraid of your temper, your brutality, afraid of the fights and the rows, the scenes, throwing things. And you know, Herbert, I've never mentioned it. I've never talked about it to friends, never to anybody. It was pride, I guess. I didn't want them to know that I had married a fiend. Oh, I hate you, Herbert. You think I haven't the nerve for this, that I won't do it? Oh, Herbert.
Ella!
You really think that I won't do this, that I won't kill you?
Yes, I believe you will.
If you had left Mary and Frank alone, I might never have... But you're not going to hurt them, Herbert. You're not going to hurt them. They're young, and they're in love, and they're going to be married. This is the first time I've ever stood up to you, isn't it? You don't know what to make of it, do you? You're beginning to look alarmed. Are you afraid?
You mean it? You really mean it?
Yes.
But it's murder. It's murder, Ella.
Exactly.
Ella Prentice, murder.
I know, but nobody else will. Dr. Southford will call it death due to a heart condition. Only I will know that it was an air embolism brought on because I pumped you full of air from a hypodermic syringe.
Ella, you can't do this.
Yes, I can, Herbert, and you know it. You know I can.
I haven't always been kind, perhaps.
Kind? Herbert, you've never been kind to me. Never. It's funny to see you frightened. I can see it in your face. How do you like being afraid of me for a change, Herbert? I've always been afraid of you. But I'm not anymore. No, you're afraid of me.
I'm a cripple, Ella. I can't move off this couch.
You're afraid.
Yes, I am. I'm not ready to die, Ella. Think of the Bible, Ella.
What?
Thou shalt not kill, it says. You've gone to church so much, you should know. God will punish you, Ella.
Yes, I know.
Give me another chance, Ella. I'll promise anything.
I can't trust you, Herbert.
Give me the Bible.
Why?
Please hand me the Bible, Ella.
Why do you want it?
Ella, please.
No.
Ella, you've got to give me a chance to make it up to you. I know I've been cruel to you, and I'm sorry. Really, I am. Huh? Give me another chance, please, Ella. At least you can hand me the Bible. It's on the table beside you, please.
All right, Herbert.
Thanks. See, Ella? My hands on the Bible. Ella, in the name of Almighty God, in the name of Almighty God and every sacred word written in this holy book, I swear and I promise that I will never again be cruel to anybody. I swear it. Look, Ella, I'll hold the Bible in both hands and kiss it. I swear in the name of God, in the name of every holy person in this holy book, that I will allow Frank Williams to marry my daughter.
Help him to marry my daughter.
Help him to marry my daughter.
And that I will leave them alone.
And that I will leave them alone. And, dear God in heaven, if I break this sacred oath, may I be struck dead in my bed. Amen. Ella, you've got to believe me.
Not even you could break a promise like that. Yes, Herbert, I believe you.
Then you won't...
No. No, I won't kill you.
Oh. You won't be sorry, Ella.
I believe you, Herbert. I can't imagine anyone breaking a promise like that.
Trust me, Ella. Please trust me.
Good night, Herbert. You'll sleep for a long time on account of the drug.
I'll see you in the morning, huh?
All right.
Oh, Ella.
Yes?
Would you put the extension receiver back on the hook, please?
All right, Herbert.
Oh, I think she fell for it. She did. She did. She fell for it. Oh, Ella. Oh, that promise stuff. She fell for it. So no one could break a promise like that, huh? Ella, my girl, it'll be broken as soon as Morris answers the telephone. He'll come over here, and between us, we'll put you away for good.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, my heart. Oh, I didn't mean it. God, I didn't mean it. Please, no. No.
Hello? Hello?
And if I break this promise, may I be struck dead in my bed.
You have just heard The Promise, Attraction 14 on Radio City Playhouse, as written and directed by Harry W. Junkin. Charlotte Holland was heard as Ella Prentice, Joe DeSantis as her husband Herbert. Other players included Sylvia Davis and Eugene Francis. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shields. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week on Radio City Playhouse, one of John Galsworthy's finest stories entitled The First and the Last. It is the story of two brothers bound together by blood, but widely separated by inclination. It's an exciting story. We're sure you'll enjoy it, so please be with us. Good night, everybody.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
We have come to the end of the night, dear listeners, as well as the nighttime show. Sunrise is about 15 minutes away, and up next we have the morning drive with Ben Hardy. I want to thank all of you for all the great letters you've sent in to me, for listening to the show regularly, and for enjoying the great classic radio shows we present to entertain you through the night, or to help you drift off to a peaceful sleep. Be sure to tune in again tomorrow night and have a great weekend. I'm Greg, and this is WOTR Radio.